Oh my god, a stream at night?
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow. Or I'm gonna close the tab and go.
More of this.
What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need.
Big juicy butt.
I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah.
Please clap.
You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah.
Shut the fuck
You're
up!
hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's meaningful to me.
So, I got a $2 tip, by the way, from Scores Man. A quick poem about wonder. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water
Please
the
clap.
wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Water the wonder that lives in your brain.
Hey,
Water your
stupid.
wonder with questions
I
like
have
rain.
2 big bills to do this week.
Watering wonder will help wonder grow. Wallow in wonder wherever you go.
Please clap.
Wow. Thank you very much for the $2 tip. I appreciate that. Whoever that was. Scores Man. It said Scores Man, right? Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Fuck! Wallow in wonder wherever you go.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, I know that I usually should stream on Saturdays now, but there's a problem with that. Whenever you are not feeling too good, or you're trying to recover from a really bad foot pain that goes up to your leg, and you can't make content because you don't want to hear in the video me complaining about my pain. Like, fuck this goddamn fucking pain.
Please clap.
But I'm just deciding, hey, what everything that I've done, or everything that has been done by the pig roach, I might as well just say fuck it, doing it as a stream, going over everything that I fucking missed. Why? Because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Please clap.
Welcome to the night stream. This is today on the 14th, Thursday. On today, there's a game that came out called the Star Wars Battlefront Collection. Now, we all know that Phil's going to play that come Friday, and he's going to, I don't know, complain and get shot at and then say that the game sucks. We all know this for damn sure. No, it's not gout. Luckily, it is not gout. I went to the doctor. I did something that Phil would never fucking do. Go to a fucking doctor. And for what I was told, since it was a bad sprain, it decided that, oh, hey, it inflamed some of the nerves in your fucking foot. So 2 shots later, and, the pain went away for the most part, but I gotta walk with a cane. But, you know, you gotta keep the pimp hand strong when you bear the pimp cane.
Please clap.
But let's continue onward. There's a lot of things that I missed, and there's a lot of things that I wish I could participate in, but I couldn't make content because of it. I know, milking the pig roach for all it's worth, and the milk is salty. It's very salty. But for what I'm going to go over, it's stuff that happened from Sunday night all the way over to, well, what happened yesterday before he went on his day off. Why am I getting shot? I didn't do anything wrong. Also, I did see Sword of the Vagrant. I have that game. That's the reason why I did buy that Coyote. It's because it looks like something not you normally expect from a Metroidvania, but it kind of has that same art style, like what you would see in a Vanillaware game. Something like Dragon's Crown, like Odin's Sphere. Also, Muramasa Rebirth. Why I say Rebirth, the Vita version? Because that's the best version of that game because of the DLC. Yeah, goddamn, okay. It was either that or a walker, and I'm not going to take a walker because, no, I'm not that old. For God's sakes, even though I've been around the Tractorverse for many years before I made content. Yeah, I'm old.
Please clap.
But let's continue onward. So I'm going to go over some clips. I have Duty, I have Snort Hogan, and I also have one from Hate Army. What I have is going to be in chronological order. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon to all detractors out there, both the ones that create content and the ones that support content by watching, commenting, and overall yelling at me for some fucking reason. What about a crutch? I don't have crutches. I want to get crutches eventually. Eventually, I will get crutches. But I don't think I need it now. The pain's already gone away and I can walk normally, somewhat, but But then again, I don't want to be like that type of person. It's like, oh, hey, this person has it. This person has to has to use a cane, has to use a crutch. And I don't want to be mean to that person at all. I don't want to be mean to people that actually have that. Like Steve the Dead. God bless that man. I'm going to save settings for that one. But I'm going to get started on today's stream. Seems old enough to remember the Kmart was in existence. Hey, I remember Kmart's. Walmart's retarded cousin.
Please clap.
Not a fun time. When you have to understand is when you get older, oh yeah, the carpal tunnel. Hold on. Let me do the beg jitsu hand motion where it's like, carpal tunnel. Oh yeah, beg me, give me money. The beg jitsu is out today. It's always going to be out. But anyways, let's continue onward. A little bit more. Where is it? There it is. There's the thing that people know and love, which is Cammy's ass and Antifa for some reason.
Please clap.
Need to get more of them. I'm trying to look for the best ones. But I also want to work on getting a layout. That way chat is shown. I want to try to get that. I need to ask around. Sadly.
Okay, continuing on. So this person has like some mixed, harsh, constructive criticism, it looks like. Let's read it. It says, as someone who used to watch all your content, the reason I stopped tuning out completely. Maybe he means I started tuning out completely, because this doesn't seem to make sense.
I need more Tifa art, yes.
So let's try this again. As someone who, I'm just going to read it word for word, and you figure out what it means.
Yeah, I love the whole entire thing. Whenever Phil gets something that he can't read, He'll just go, I want you guys to understand that. Yeah, imagine that someone gave you Jade speak. How the fuck can you interpret that? Especially the one that's like T-Rex blowjob or T-Rex BJ. What do you look at? It's like, wow, apparently a T-Rex is getting a fucking blowjob. Come. I don't get it. Or Italian Senate video. Oh god, no, I remember that one too. That was funny. Or better yet, the Chun-Li mod where someone was playing that at Evo, I believe. And apparently they forgot to turn off the new Chun-Li mod.
Someone who used to watch all of your content, the reason I stopped tuning out completely is because of the begging. I know you don't count it as begging, but mentioning support and memberships every 5 minutes became absolutely unbearable and completely ruined the experience for me to the point it started to become cringeworthy.
I love the fact that this person's actually saying that, hey, begging, it's ruining the content, it's making things worse. No one wants to tune into someone that's streaming, and first thing they hear is, hey, my memberships are looking low on my memberships, so they're all bad.
You're at your best when you're playing something you genuinely enjoy.
This is old video. How old is this? How old is this fucking video? I think this is a really old one, and if that's the case, goddamn, we gotta skip ahead. Methinks. Let's see, how old is this video again? 2 days, well, this is 2 days ago, but I don't know, I forgot. This is like this was during Christmas time.
Don't be afraid to go back and replay classics, personal favorites, or things that you want to play instead of the next new hype thing that just fizzles out after 2 sessions. First of all,
I love the fact that Duty brings this clip up in particular, because someone even said, hey, stop it. Stop begging. Stop saying that you need that support. You don't go into a Maximilian dude stream and the first thing he does is, hey guys, give me money. You don't go to Proton John and be like, hey, give me money. Or Vine Sauce. Or Joel, and the first thing they say is, hey, give me money. Because it comes across as very desperate. Hell, you don't expect me to start streaming. The first thing you hear is, hey, give me money. Because it's really desperate. Like most people that stream, they don't care about the money. If they get the money, hey, it's given to them. Because they're not begging for it. I think it was like, oh no, it's Alex, that one guy. He made like $800 in a stream one time, and guess what? You didn't see him beg for it.
I have never once...
Or unless you're Jay and you want to say, oh hey, Rich kicked me out, he fired me, give me money please.
Said any piece of content mentioned it every 5 minutes, that's ridiculous. But that's the thing, people tend to remember and emphasize things they don't like. That's true.
Yeah, they do, Phil, but the problem is that you keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again to the point where that's ingrained into everyone's, like, psyche here. The first thing they see is you begging, because that's always a thing with you. It's begging. Argentinian memberships, begging. Oh yeah, your tire got stolen, begging. Oh hey, my bags got stolen, sympathy bucks. All of it is sympathy dollars that he wants out of it, and it's just really annoying.
Right? Like,
oh, by the way, I have a happy relationship with my wife.
you'll be watching a movie.
And also big ups to everyone that's tuning in.
And you'll enjoy the movie, and there's 2 scenes you hate. So what do you think about after you walk out of that movie? The 2 scenes you absolutely fucking hated resonate in your head. You can't forget them.
Not really, though, Phil. If you're watching a movie, like, say, for example, you're watching John Wick. Yeah, you're not going to like the scene where his dog dies, but you're going to like the scene where, oh, hey, Alfie, or what was his name? Theon Greyjoy gets his fucking head executed. That's the one scene that people are going to remember. Because, hey, fuck around and find out.
Right?
Also, I'm doing good, Boogie Dark Greens. I'm doing really good. Also, the fest streak. Don't get me started with the fest streak. Just don't.
So you may actually have a overly negative opinion on the movie, even though overall the movie was great, except for those 2 scenes. You just can't get it out of your head.
No, just because a movie will have a bad scene in it doesn't mean the whole movie is bad. Like, at all.
So I understand.
Same thing with the TV series. Sir, you'll have that one episode that you fucking hate, but the show isn't bad.
Understand what this person is saying.
Like, I'll give you an example of a show that had a bad few episodes. BoJack Horseman, the first season. The first half of it, love it or hate it, people did not like the first half of the season very much. But the second half and onward, it garnished critical acclaim because it did something different. It was doing something, trying to get into the fact that, oh hey, it's like Family Guy with the cutaway gags. We're trying to be relatable to other adult animation out there. But then all of a sudden, they did their own thing with it and followed its own continuity. It got better.
They're obviously extrapolating upon what they're trying to say. What they're trying to say is, me mentioning contributions is annoying, and doing it too much turns people off.
It does. Better Call Saul, I actually didn't mind that one very much. Like, I like Better Call Saul, and I like Breaking Bad. Like, sure, that's another thing, too. Breaking Bad, the first season, it's a bit slow. It had action bits with it, but it was slow. But then again, that's always going to be the first season. Same thing with Better Call Saul. Very slow in the beginning, but it picked up and it got better. But, again, that's the whole thing with it, that it's just a matter of opinion. And agreed, Breaking Bad did have some episodes on there that they weren't really needed, but they were trying to tell a story with it.
I know this.
What's the taxes in Washington for a $2,000 cat? I need to do more research about that one.
That doesn't bother you? That's okay. But if the content creator says, hey guys, so how can you support me today? Well, you could do this, you could do this, you could do this. Please consider it.
They don't. I have never seen people that have ads on there. They don't say, hey, go check out my promo code. Go to HelloFresh, use my promo code. Go to Manscaped, use my promo code. They're not doing that, Phil. Instead, it's on the screen. Because when people see it on the screen, they're thinking, oh, hey, he's sponsored by this company. I might as well give it a shot. Or you watch a video when they're doing the whole thing, like AVGN doing the one of the VPN websites, I think it was like ExpressVPN or NordVPN, one of those, where they have like a little minute-long segment where they're trying to tell you, hey, this product's really good. That's it. And the rest of the video, no ads after that. They don't mention it at all.
And then
unless maybe you have like Hot Diggity Dave or Max G, how he had like a video. It was very long, but in the middle of it, he kept doing the whole thing with NordVPN, which it's not bad though for a long video that has like 3 separate ad breaks to like break it apart. That part's fine. But dude, DSP's in season 16. When is it gonna? When is it gonna get better, Don? Oh, hang on. When will it ever get better with him? I mean, the only thing that we got out of season 16 is that nuclear meltdown that he had on his audience, telling them, hey, eat shit out of my ass, here's a spoon.
Maybe a couple
Also, the cat reveal. Honestly, best reactions gave for the detractors out of that one. Big ups to everyone that actually did that.
times during the stream. Hey guys, so just so you know, would be great if we get some support because it's on the slower side right now. We got this. If you like the content, please support it, right? And I get it. Sometimes I mention it too much. Absolutely, 100% will agree with you.
Oh, you mentioned it quite a lot, though. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you got so pissy that you didn't get a whole lot of money on your premiere streams.
Sometimes I get pushy, and usually those are times when I'm feeling a little nervous, right? Like
nervous, he says. He ain't nervous, he's paranoid.
a week where maybe it's been 2-3 days straight.
I love the fact that Judy had to put in the definition of a couple. Thank you.
So by the way, guys, I now just want to ask everyone, it's not that there's an issue
now we're at that part where he's talking about the whole thing with the president. Okay.
with contributions or anything, correct?
President in quotes.
As long as there's not, I'm okay. You guys,
Oh no, I remember this. When I was doing King Jad's bingo, like he was doing this whole thing where he just sat there. He said he had no contributions, he had no super chats, he had nothing. And he was like really nervous / paranoid. He's like, is PayPal working? Guys, is PayPal working?
are still able to contribute. There's no problems or anything. I just want to be sure that, I get paranoid because I have so much trolling against me and bad, malicious people acting against me that...
Phil, if in order for you to actually not get this troll element against you, just shut the fuck up about it and stop talking about it. Stop talking about the Argentinian memberships. Stop talking about the troll tips that you receive. Just stop talking about trolls altogether. Maybe, just maybe, you can actually get some leeway. But the problem is that you keep wanting to bring it up. Because it's affecting me, guys. It's affecting my business. Why is he even at Booger with these? Or upload Booger. Oh god. Just upload his last podcast the same thing every day. Oh, absolutely. Except in some different podcast episodes, you're going to get something either boring or something very interesting. It just depends because it's very unpredictable. What you're going to get the very next day or the next podcast, you don't know what's going to happen. And that's like the best part of it. And then he gets mad. It's like, oh, we make these conspiracy theories. No, we're making up hypotheses. You're like a 90 Day Fiance. You're like the House of the Dragon. You're like every single pop culture TV show out there. We just want to put our theories out there. What might happen next? Just like television.
Look, here we are with,
Okay, Kevels.
with podcast and there's no contributions, and I'm like,
Sad DSP emoji. Oh, I have one. I definitely have one.
did something screw up, right? Maybe. I don't know. I hope not. I hope that nothing's screwed up or anything and everything's working.
Yeah, I hope PayPal didn't freeze up and everyone's, oh no.
Shia just popped their 33-month re-upping of their membership and said, Happy Mario Day. Thank you.
Do not say popped. They popped their 33 months. It sounds like popped cherries. It's,
You to Shia for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that.
Don, Darkslade Don, you did not miss much. I just started to stream about 20 minutes ago. Or technically about 15. Glob glob, cherry gin water. Seltzer, salty.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, he put in those stupid noise gates, those little filters in OBS for audio, and he thought it would sound better. Personally, I think it sounds but when Sly brought up the point where it sounded distorted, at first I didn't hear what he was talking about, and then he explained it further. I was like, oh, makes sense.
Please clap.
Because when it comes... Okay, I know I'm pausing this a lot. When it comes to audio, the only people that know their shit when it comes to technology or comes to audio would have to be either Sly, Logan from Taking L's, or Prophet. Those are the only three people that I know in this whole entire community that is actually tech savvy when it comes to this shit. Because they actually know everything about the audio. Oh, he definitely doesn't pop shit. Nope.
Tubbs popped his membership. He says, is this really
Pop memberships. What is it, popping cherries or popping pills?
Mario Day? Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, another thing about this. I know, this is derailing myself. Mario Day was on the 10th, and I actually am surprised at what they showed off on Mario Day. The Mario Brothers 2 movie is coming out in 2026, and Thousand Year Door and Luigi's Mansion 2 have release dates. May 23rd for Thousand Year Door, which I'm gonna get that game, hell yeah.
Please clap.
And Luigi's Mansion 2, a game I would actually get, because honestly, I did not like how it controlled on 3DS. I really did not.
Please clap.
It is Tubbs. That's why
I never wanted to bring harm to another person until the first time I watched a DSP video. Oh, when doesn't anybody, dude? When does anyone want to load up a Glock and cause him harm?
they had a bunch of Mario announcements.
A bunch of Mario announcements when there was only 3. The movie, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and Luigi's Mansion 2. Only 3 things. That's not a bunch.
Now it's new, okay? Now normally I would say, hey, it's time for shout-outs, but there's absolutely nothing. We got no contributions at all. I'm not complaining, I'm just making an observation. No memberships, no super chats, no tips from what I can see.
Nah, he would get his cherry popped by Hulk Hogan.
Sadly, this has kind of been a running pattern when it comes to streams, is that basically memberships and super chats are way down. And I think this is a symptom of 2 things. Number one, yes, I still have not recovered from all those discounted VPN loophole memberships.
And now he's not calling them illegitimate memberships or fraudulent memberships. Now he's come up with something completely different to try to switch it up a little bit, so that way he can stop saying it's a troll element. But Phil, you're still talking about it.
That flooded this channel starting in
just making an observation.
January. It's now been 2 months since that happened. And what's happened, I mean, just take a look at the people in chat, right? Like, it's crazy because some of you used to be regular members and now you're not.
Another thing that he brought up is that he lost all those gifted memberships. Like, he was like in the thousands and he lost some of those thousands. But yet Phil wants to sit there and be like, oh yeah, these memberships are bad.
Right? So what happened? I think what happened is a lot of people now, they got free memberships for several months, and now they're like, oh, well, now I'm not going to bother doing memberships anymore. It's like, why? If you like the content, that's a great way to support it. You get benefits, you get access to all these crazy emotes, including all the new ones that we've unlocked over the last couple of months as a result of these sad VPN memberships.
Okay, Phil, so you came up with a positive to these memberships, saying that you got all these emotes that you could just put on there, the new ones. But they were just ones that you had on Twitch. They weren't really new. They're just recycled. They're pre-owned. Just like how Cat was pre-fucked. Also, if Phil moved his mic right up to his mouth, he could lessen outside noises and get a clearer sound by lowering gain. Absolutely. like how most people have it. They have a mic, like a mic arm, that you could actually bring it closer to your mouth. Or that little pop guard, that little pop filter that he has, it does nothing. Because if you're far a fucking way talking, then it's not going to do anything. It just sounds like you're talking from far away in the room. When you get close enough to the mic, then you start talking. Then people can hear you.
As well as all the other features, you know, not having to...
But then he thought that the whole thing with these audio filters was going to help him. It did not.
Do, you know, listen to the slow-mo rules of the chat and stuff
And gals
like that.
out there, if you are...
Oh, hey, now we're going to move on to his React channel. Honestly, I was going to do something with his DSP Reacts, but at the same time, no, I couldn't do it. Just due to the fact I was dealing with a lot of pain, and also, I don't want to lose brain cells.
Enjoying the show.
Oh, yeah, that was another thing, too. OIC would always gift memberships, but as soon as these Argentinian memberships, Justice for Argentina hashtag is always a thing, OIC stopped giving memberships.
Today. Again, please support it in some way. The only profits I make on this channel are essentially the things I make during the stream and the memberships. I really don't make ad revenue on these videos because 90% of them get claimed. There's a few that make it through, but it's few and far between. So if you could support the stream today in some way, it would be great.
Another thing I really don't like about Phil when he talks about this shit is that every single time he brings up the whole entire thing about, I can't make money on these videos because they get claimed. I'm sorry, fucko. Didn't you say that you don't do this for the money? That money's not an issue right now? And then all of a sudden, guys, give me money. I implore you, give me money.
We've got to have money.
I do try to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream I do of $50.
You say that, Reaper, but we did get that incest question that came right out of him. What he's like, the whole entire answer, he said, you could do whatever you want. Again, that was the only gold dust that we got out of that. And after that, I still have not recovered.
Be great if we could hit that. Outside of that, anything is appreciated. Thank you to everyone who is liking the show. You're chilling with me. I hope you're enjoying the show. I'm liking it so far. If you could support the stream in some way,
Second beg.
that would be very appreciated. Anything appreciated today. You know, I try to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream. It would be great if we could do that.
He could try to find a job that he can work from home, so that way he doesn't have to leave. Problem is that he doesn't want to do that because what he's doing is more successful than working a 9-to-5 job, which is a really bad take.
We're 20 bucks away from that, but anything else, appreciated as well. Okay? All right, let's continue. All right, guys, we've got roughly an hour left on the show.
I love how we got Love Song, which, honestly, I've listened to that song before. It's not bad, but there's food.
Again, I appreciate you all hanging out with me. It would be great if you could support the channel in some way.
Give me money.
Right now,
I implore you to reconsider giving me money. Wah.
literally no super chats, no new memberships, and 1 tip since the show started. All the contributions that you see below besides that are literally from the podcast. So if you could support the show today, that would be greatly appreciated. I know you guys like it. You come out for it every week. Please support.
Yeah, people like my React content when it's not React content. I've seen people do React content. A good example of all of this. Detractors doing restreams on Phil. They're better reactionary content than what he provides as React content. It's exactly what he's recently claimed that Like a Dragon isn't played for support, but in the same bag mentioned that these streams are dead streams he's ever had. Oh, the hypocrisy. Yes, it is, Switch. And also, welcome to stream.
Please clap.
And big ups to everyone else that showed up.
Support it if you can. Let me just stretch my legs for a minute here, and then we will continue for 1 more hour.
Let me just stretch my legs.
How do you do ultra tier? You can upgrade
10 minutes
if
to
you're
hang out
not before we begin.
How do you do ultra tier? You just pay $20 and get nothing out of it.
I'll just say this.
Like, hell, Slag does React content. Detractor Beam does React content. WPIG does React content. Every detractor out there. It doesn't matter if it's a stream or making videos. It's React content. That's all that is. It's all reactionary. But yeah, Phil wants to sit there and be like, oh, the detractors have nothing to prove from it. They're just trying to make money off of it. At least they can make something out of it, but there are some people that don't do it for the money. But at least they can do a lot better job of what they do than what you do.
Guys, if you can support the stream tonight, please do. That would be amazing if you could.
It's amazing that you could. Now this is for the heavy rain shit. Oh my god. I've been doing well. Been dealing with a little bit of foot pain that went up to my leg, but that pain subsided for a bit. I'm hoping that it just goes away permanently, so that way I don't have to walk with my pimp cane anymore.
These streams are the reason this channel is actually working for me. Otherwise, the posterity uploads of Red Dead and Final Fantasy 13, they basically don't make anything. But these streams have done...
They don't make anything because, Phil, you're just taking old videos that nobody gives a fuck about anymore, and you're trying to re-upload them because someone wanted you to do it. Phil, the whole thing with DSP Throwback was a terrible idea. The only reason why you're doing it more and more is because Roy Barnes, whoever the fuck it may be, OIC, gave you $300 fucking in super chats. That's the only reason why you believe that these streams that you're doing on DSP Throwback is doing anything for you.
Really good in support of various ways. So tonight, if you could support tonight's stream, that would be really, really helpful, and I would really, really appreciate that if you could in any way, whether it's a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. It would really help out the channel.
It'd help out the channel. No, it wouldn't help out the channel because doing something for the channel would actually do something for, I don't know, making the streams look better, making the quality improve. But no, that you're not doing anything for the channel. You're just doing stuff for yourself, trying to make money so you can go do the next pull in WWE Champions.
Okay? So please consider.
I do. I didn't know Jessica, a.k.a. Queen Conroy, was hanging around with you. Thoughts and prayers with your foot. It sucks. But I'm doing better, though. Don't worry, I have my cane. I could beat away the Gal Christus.
And then we're going to get started. Again, guys, please tonight support the stream if you can. Earlier today, the reaction didn't go so well, so I would hope that tonight we can have a good stream. They have been. Like, we have not done a retro reaction stream that hasn't done well yet, so I hope that we can continue that pattern tonight.
The beginning parts of your streams did not do well, Phil.
And I would really appreciate it. Right now, there's nothing to shout out.
I actually do have some Epsom salt, too, or Epsom bath salts I can use for that as well, but I also got the Nerve cream, like the maximum strength kind, that I can just rub on my foot, and all of a sudden, hey, no pain.
Okay? Let me blow my nose quick.
Let me blow my nose.
Videos are doing good. Remember, you can support this channel in many ways. You can leave a super thanks on a video. You can become a member.
Oh, now he's getting so desperate with the super thanks.
You can
Boo-hoo.
leave a tip. All that's available simply by looking at the description of the video or checking out the comment section for super thanks. I would appreciate that because right now, these streams are the only thing really going well on the channel. You know, everything else I'm doing is posterity purposes, and this is the thing doing actually pretty well. So please consider supporting this playthrough if you're really digging it, okay?
Playthrough? Yeah, this isn't a playthrough, Phil. You're not playing the game. I mean, granted, this is your old video of you playing the game, but this is a stream. This isn't a playthrough. You're just providing shitty DVD commentary over shitty content. Like, my God, fucking Tommy Wiseau has more of a business model than you do.
Please clap.
The guy who made Birdemic is better than you.
All right, cool, guys. Thank you all for chilling. I hope you're enjoying. You've been a good audience so far, and thanks to those who contributed. Appreciate that. Any contributions tonight, greatly appreciated. Again, this is this really support of this channel that I get. I don't really make anything off the on-demand videos. It would be great if you could support the channel in some way.
The only reason why you don't make a lot of money on the on-demand videos, but you still do with all the old videos that you have, is just because most of the new videos out there, Phil, you don't hit the 4 digits. Instead, it's like still in the 3 digits.
And I thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me tonight.
Oh, trust me. I'm usually up until like maybe 7 in the morning. Maybe longer.
Okay? The bonuses are concept art, trailers, and makings of videos. Okay. So there you go.
Yeah, fuck off, Derek.
Okay. Guys, good stuff so far.
Neil fucking Breen. Oh, I agree. Neil Breen, as shitty as his movies are, they're national fucking treasures.
Please clap.
Like, you can't go wrong with him. At least he has a passion for making these films. As stupid as they are, they're at least worth a watch. This is not worth a watch. This is just garbage.
FYI, we're roughly halfway through, but I may actually go a little later tonight like I have done for these streams. Usually I've been doing like 2.5-hour retro react streams. We'll see how that goes. But I have to pee. So if you guys can bear with me here.
He had to go call his whales.
Mute the mic and then go pee and come right back. Again, just a quick reminder. If you guys are enjoying tonight, if you could support the channel in some way, I would really appreciate that. These are the streams that actually make this channel profitable for me. So anything, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership or tip would help. It would be great if we get at least the tier 1 tips goal tonight by the end of the stream, but we still have a ways to go. Okay? I'll be right back.
Begging. I forget how many times he's begged. I think the counter's broken.
Having a great time. I hope you are too. And for those still watching,
Oh, the computers with Neil break. Every single time he has like a laptop that doesn't work, he's breaking those damn things.
on demand, thank you for watching. Like I said, this series has done really well on DSP Throwback, and I hope it continues to do so.
The only reason why you think that this series is doing well for you, Phil, is because you believe in your delusional mind that this is what made you famous. Phil, this didn't make you famous at all. Instead, what made you famous out of it was the one company that you always shat talk that promoted your shitty content. You know what that company is. Everybody knows everyone that knows the history of Darkside Phil knows the company, which was Machinima.
If you are enjoying it, please consider maybe supporting it. Perhaps you would like to leave a super thanks on this video, or maybe a tip. Look at the description of the video for that. By the way, you know what I'm noticing? These videos have chapters. This is wild to me. Chapters weren't even available on YouTube in 2010. But here we are in 2024, and they've used AI to automatically generate chapters on the video, which is pretty wild. Wow.
Well, Phil, there are some videos out there that they'll do it automatically, unless you actually do it yourself manually, which you proclaim that that's what you've been doing, but every single time we look at your newer stuff, there are no fucking timestamps, bro. There's not.
Wow. All right.
Phil blew it with blip. Yeah, blip TV. Oh, yeah, he definitely blew it with the hello Jew remark. Yeah, I gotta know. See, OnlyFans. No, I don't. No one wants to see that. No, hell the fuck no.
Let's put the part here, and then we'll go one more. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'll see you in the next one.
Next one.
Cool. All right, Derek,
So
have a
one
good
more
night.
half
Hour here, everyone.
Fuck off,
I'll do one
Derek.
more final stretch as well. And again, yes, guys. Last time I'll say it. If you
This is when he came back from peeing.
like this content, if you like this throwback stream, please support it tonight in some way. Thank you for allowing me to at least hit the tier 1 tips goal. Anything else would be greatly appreciated tonight. I'm going to do one more half-hour part.
Pretty much. But I would say the best bet to do, it's like if anyone making content out there, long videos with it, timestamps. I started using timestamps. It not only does it save me time, but it's like, hey, get to this point, get to this point, get to this point. Okay, done.
Okay? All right. Stretch one more time.
You just sat down.
As well between the parts.
Phil, you sat down.
Makes sense. And again, thank you to
I
everyone.
love how he sits down. I'm going to go stretch. Phil, you had the ample opportunity. When you're pissing, you can stretch.
Who chilled, relaxed, and supported in any way. Until next week when we do it all again here on DSP Throwback.
DSP reacts. Yeah, he's mushmouth.
For Heavy Rain. All right, guys. Thanks so much. See you next time. And one final thing. Remember, if you're watching these on demand, which a lot of people are still watching the playthrough on demand, consider supporting the playthrough with like a super thanks or maybe a membership, and then you can watch this unedited all together rather than having to wait all week to see all the parts. It's a good way to support things around here, okay? Thank you. See you next week.
Yeah, fuck off. I don't want to see this content. I wish Brandy would come back just to react to this content because he actually does it better than I could.
Please clap.
Phil blew it with Twitch. Oh, absolutely. Because he said all those words and he's like, hateful slurs. And then he's like, fuck you, Twitch. Yeah, Blip didn't do anything. Didn't even apologize. Made shit about it. Machinima, oh yeah, going full Karen mode. It's like, I want to speak to your president. Oh, but if he did a DSP react or on his throwback channel of the top 10 racist moments, oh, he will not last long.
Okay, everybody. So that is it. That is my all reacting streaming day. I hope that you had a good time with me. Quick reminder, tomorrow we're back to usual for gameplay. However, I'm only doing one stream tomorrow. All right, you might say, why only one stream? Because I have to do patron private react videos and other.
Oh, right. Yep, there was another thing too. Apparently, Slayer got upset that he didn't get his patron react video. And he's like, "Hey, don't talk about it here. I'll talk to you on the side. We'll discuss it privately."
No, good stuff. I will say this, if you're someone who's watching the videos on demand on that channel over the course of the week, thank you for the viewership. That is the most watched video series I'm doing on that channel.
Because you delude yourself into believing that this was what made you famous.
Maybe consider supporting.
Hey, Amog, welcome to the stream. And also Jabeezy. I don't know if the things are up yet, but it's like, I'll see. But hey, and also Jabeezy for the $5 Australian dues, and I keep forgetting the 125. Keep forgetting what that P is. I think it's like shekels or something. I don't know. I forget the currency labels, but hold on, let's see. This summer, Neil Brena's mega blockbuster featuring Steven Seagal and Phil Bornell. Snort, peg. Brena's a monk. Why? Who the hell knows?
To have
Oh, hey.
money.
Amakano donated 125. Hey Iviga.
Iviga. I love even the fucking dumbass lady doesn't even know what that is.
To have
I hate it.
money.
Chbeezy23 donated $5. This summer Neil Breen and his mega blockbuster foot Steven Seagal and Phil Bernal snort beg Breen as a monk. Why? Who the hell knows?
Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal.
The playthrough
But big ups to everybody.
outside of just watching, because
You watch Space Ice 2?
the ad revenue on that channel is like non-existent. It's seriously like $1 a day, but maybe a super thanks on one of the videos, because those actually have super thanks enabled. Maybe a tip if you take a look at the description. If you become a member, again, much like DSP Reacts, you can
Can't afford his power bill. She's trying. He can't afford it because he's pulling a lot of Hogans.
actually access the archive stream immediately and watch everything you missed in one go rather than having to wait all week. Following just like DSP. There will not be a late stream tomorrow. Why? Number one, I have to film some private patron react videos.
Oh, god damn it, Phil. You're just talking in circles. God damn it.
And number two, I have to work more on my
Have
personal
you seen the Steven Seagal cartoons? They're hilarious. Oh. That and the super retarded talker classics for high school. I did not know there was such a thing. I know there was such a thing as the Steven Seagal cartoons. Holy shit. I kind of want to look into that now.
stuff for the business behind.
Ice Spice mentioned the only thing that she's known for is having a fat ass. That's all it is. Like Nicki Minaj. Does anyone remember their music? Or their ass,
Big black butt.
That's all that they remember.
Behind the scenes this time of year. Just got to work on this stuff. And it sucks because I want to be here and streaming with you guys, and I can't. And it's going to be like this for 2 more weeks, this week and next week. And then after that, we should get back into the regular swing of things where I can be here every day, double streaming for you again. But I would hope you could come by and hang out with me on the podcast and support it. If you can come by and hang out with me in Final Fantasy VII and support it, yeah, it sucks only doing one stream and wondering.
Yeah, some people. Slayer's one of them. Slayer is one of those people that actually gives money to his Patreon. Why? I don't know. He should just get rid of the Patreon because it's not really giving him money except for the stupid people like Slayer.
If I'm going to have a good day or not, because
Who knows? Like, who knows? Yeah, Ice Spice is the redheaded one.
I'm only doing a half day. Hopefully, it does go well. And hopefully, people will hang out with me and engage in support for the stream that I will be.
I am surprised. I'm fucking surprised that dude actually calculated it all. Holy shit.
Please clap.
I'll give him props for that one. Yeah, fuck it.
Get that ass big.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, Star Wars Battlefront, the Classic Collection, is already out. Not gonna lie, out of all the movies that came out in the Star Wars sequel trilogy, Rogue One was good.
The only time I get to
If you can remember it.
do the work for the day, okay? Okay, so we have so many topics to talk about. The first one I'd actually like to jump into is my microphone.
Oh, great. The microphone. It's not the microphone, Phil.
All right, so
Steven Seagal cartoons are maybe 4 minutes long. I might look those up whenever I stop streaming.
listening to feedback in the last month, okay, I upped the volume of my microphone.
No, Phil. People have told you that for a long time, that your audio is shit and you completely disregarded it. Now all of a sudden, oh, people have been telling me about my mic and oh, I need to fix my audio. This is coming from the same motherfucker that thought that red, if you're talking in with your interface and the interface is blinking red, that's bad.
Because people were saying that my volume was always too low on my streams and my videos, and I needed to increase it.
What's up,
so
Heather?
I did. but then all the game volume was off
And
because
everyone
the
else
games
here.
were too low. So then I increased the game volume. But then what happened was people were saying there was too much blowout or clipping or whatever you want to call it.
It was clipping, Phil.
Because the game volume had been, or the mic volume had been increased. Now, if I did something like cleared my throat.
Phil, you're leaning into the mic to go, ugh. Why do you think I use geese? They're just like you, Phil. Both of y'all are assholes, and both of y'all make really annoying noises.
Please clap.
Or,
And also, yeah, I can understand why some people tuned out when The Force Awakens came out. I don't pity y'all for that, because I watched The Force Awakens in theaters. I liked it at the time. Watched Rogue One. I really enjoyed that too. And what's really fucking funny is that there were people that were out there saying, hey, I'm good, because they didn't see the movie yet. I didn't either. And I compared it to Halo Reach. Because everybody knows about Halo Reach. How you get the 6 Spartans and they all die at the end. I told him, like, this is just going to be like Halo Reach. I get a call and they're like, how the fuck did you predict it? It's like, what do you mean? They all died. It's like, well, thanks a lot.
burped. Or something like that.
Geese can be cute and lovable, especially with, like, Untitled Goose Game, but provoke them? Oh, they're assholes.
Yeah, okay? It was annoying people. They're like, oh, it's really bad now, especially for like, headphone users.
So, people could turn down the audio, Phil. They could just do a little thing where it's like, oh, hey, bleep, bleep, bleep. Oh, hey, lowered it.
Yesterday.
Yes, Halo Reach. Because there's characters in Halo Reach that it's like, oh, hey, they're likable characters. Gone.
I adopted new microphone filters, and the idea was to test them during React Day and
I think they're asleep.
see how they apply. Now, honestly, I don't know if that's going to be representative of everything because it wasn't gameplay, right? It was just me reacting to videos. But for what it's worth, okay? The feedback that I received yesterday was quite positive, okay?
Uh-huh, they're quite positive, huh? What's considered positive that's not money to you, fucktard?
There's 3 things I implemented.
Yeah, whoa, filters! Oh my god, the channel is saved!
Please clap.
Noise suppressor, a noise gate, and a limiter.
Yeah, and I believe Sly mentioned this too. He mentioned that if you have one of those things, it's for the ground and one's for the air. Combining them, it could be a good idea, but in Phil's case, no, it's not a good idea at all.
What these are supposed to do, essentially, is stop things that are atmospheric noise from being heard. Like, for example, right now, in my office, I've got a fan on.
Uh-huh, and, okay.
And right
Morning, everybody.
over here, I've got my PC running, which is loud fan noises.
Here's the thing that I've noticed with it, though. He wants to bring up the loud PC fan noises, but here's my thing with it, though. I know some people can hear it, but every single time he would have his stream going, I don't hear the PC going off at all. But yet we can hear him bashing on his fucking PC because the fan's too loud.
And my chair creaks.
Oh, yeah. I wonder why a chair creaks, Phil. Invest in WD-40.
Right now, I'm just curious, and I'm going to go completely silent, and you tell me if you hear anything. Ready?
Oh, there was another thing, too, where he's like, oh, hey, guys, I have my water bottle. When I normally put it down, it sounds like this. But every single time, like, you ready? I'm going to put the water bottle down. Very daintily puts it down. Could y'all hear that? Oh, you couldn't hear that at all? Whoa. Sounds like you're daintily putting it down.
Now I'm going to click my mouse. Ready?
Uh-huh.
You hear any of that? You hear nothing.
You hear nothing. Except I can hear brain cells dying.
Please clap.
Oh, wait, there was another one.
It's actually working very well. So
it doesn't. It really fucking doesn't. If people are saying that your audio sounds like shit, and it sounds distorted, that's a problem.
these little annoying atmospheric noises you used to hear.
What atmospheric noises? What, you getting up, walking to the other side of the room and farting really loud? Oh, that's atmospheric. Oh, what is it? Jasper running around with this stupid bell? Or the landscapers going off, just doing their job? And you're bitching and complaining that they're doing their job, something that you clearly can't do?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Have been
Yeah. I feel like food needs to be had right now.
completely muted. I was in thinking
Hey, what the fuck was that
Here?
face?
have been completely muted.
Are you pulling a Leanna face? Because that's a Leanna face. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. That looks like a fucking Panda Lee Gaming face. Oh yeah, and it took him 15 years. More like 16.
I wasn't even thinking about the chair creak. Because the chair creak is really annoying. It's loud sometimes when I'm moving here, and you don't even hear it anymore. Whoa.
Whoa, you can't hear the chair creaking. When did you not hear the chair creaking, Phil? Was it after Kat sat in it and broke it even more?
That's a huge improvement. So that's really cool. The other thing that it does is it basically makes it that when a really loud noise happens, it's going to muffle the noise. All right?
Uh-huh. That's what the noise gate does, Phil. That's what noise suppression does.
And actually,
Yeah, all this, it's like, whoa. It's like, whoa.
kind of heard a side-by-side comparison of me like coughing into the mic and sounding loud.
So you're admitting that you coughing into the mic.
Oh.
People already knew you coughed into the mic, Phil, because every single time that you lean into the mic, you're blowing your nose into it, coughing into it.
Or me coughing and it's kind of muffled. Now, I'll be honest.
Oh, no, we can still hear you coughing.
Oh. The muffling is a little jarring, especially, for example, when I'm laughing really loudly. This is what happened yesterday. I was watching Heavy Rain, and I went to laugh, and people were like, oh, the laugh was muffled. And I'm like...
Yeah, honestly, this is coming from me. With these audio filters on, he sounds worse. He needs to remove those, because honestly, it's a lot better without those stupid little audio filters.
Well, you know what you could do about that. Like, it's kind of like you got to settle on what's better. Would you rather have it muffled and your ears never get like blown out by too loud noise, or would you rather have it you always get the genuine sound so you can hear everything, but then it's going to be overly loud sometimes?
No, Phil, I would rather have the noises where they're actually coming out as they are, not muffled, not distorted, not hiding behind audio filters. Because before you did all this, the natural noises that came out were, again, natural. What you're doing now is not natural. But then again, you were never a natural person to begin with. At all.
Right? So...
Yeah, he claims to be a professional streamer. He claims to be interactive. He claims to be a content curator. He claims to be a lot of things here. When in reality, we all know the truth of it. He's not any of these things.
I guess for now, we'll leave everything in place.
Oh, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Core, don't remind me about feasting with Phil. What would that sound like with these stupid audio filters? Now I want to know.
As is, but I would like your feedback on what you think. Particularly now we're going to get into full gameplay stream days again. You know, yesterday was a React day. It's a certain audience for that content, but not everyone. As we head fully back into gameplay now for the rest of the week, I'm going to get a bigger audience of people who are going to give me better opinions. Not better opinions, but more varied opinions, I feel.
Better opinions. What opinions are you looking for, Phil? The opinions that say that, oh, it sounds good, Phil. Sounds good. I love the way it sounds, Phil. Instead of the ones that say, hey, your audio sounds like shit, get rid of them. No, he'll just delete those.
Okay, so let me know. You want me to... Oh, can I clap to give a demonstration? Sure. All right, so, ready? I'm going to clap into the mic, and this is what it's going to sound like from now on. Ready?
Did you hear how crappy that sounded? That sounds distorted as fuck. Doesn't even sound... It doesn't sound natural. Like... Sounds more natural than what he's doing, you know. That... Like, one of those sounded natural. The rest of it sounded distorted. But the whole thing that's stupid with this, though... It's... yeah, hold on.
Please clap.
I figured that was needed for that. But regardless with this whole thing, though... Like, I had... a sleeve that went on my mic, and then I invested with a pop guard. You know, because now I can do that and it sounds... clap cheeks.
Big juicy butt.
But it's like, That doesn't sound natural, though. It doesn't. He wants to proclaim that he knows what he's doing, but he doesn't know what he's doing. There's, no high frequencies at all. What the fuck was that little, yeah, I'm good, guys. You look at that's a disturbing face. And it's also a very smug face, like, yeah, I did it, guys. I did it all by myself.
I think that's a good example because I saw it did max out over there, but likely you heard a muffled sound, right?
It sounded like shit. Again, sounds more natural than, you know, look.
Orange
I have no idea what I was doing with that.
says, I notice it muffles your laugh and the beginning of certain words when you're not speaking for a while. So if I'm completely silent and then all of a sudden I start talking, maybe the beginning of that first word gets muffled. Okay.
Phil, that's not good. If your whole entire dialogue or your whole entire talking, all that doesn't sound good, if it sounds muffled and then it sounds like normal, that's not good.
Interesting.
Glob, glob, glob. An apple. Or, I don't know what kind of cherry gin juice that was. But yeah, this is the point. This is where your ego gets so fucking huge. And it gets to the point where if you're just watching a guy that's proclaiming this as an upgrade and he's bragging about it, he has nothing special going on in his life. This is loser mentality. He wants to sit there and go, oh, hey guys, I upgraded. Look, I did the whole thing with the upgrade, the audio filters. Oh, this is such a great upgrade. This is a big improvement. Oh, hey, those stupid little lights in the background, the ring light, and an upgraded camera that looks the fucking same. All these pictures in that game over site. Oh, yeah, these are upgrades when they're not.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, they're not upgrades. It's just laziness.
As long as the burps are still for full force as Adam, I don't think they will be. I think the burps even will be muffled. So all these years that people complain, Phil burps, it's disgusting. Why doesn't he have a mute button? Man, I hear the creaking of his chair. How unprofessional.
It could be the fact that the way that Duty has it like set up, and I sometimes do it too, where you could crop the video and make it come closer. Like Phil's like very creepily getting closer and closer to the screen. When in reality, you just want to load up the guns. Like, no, stay the fuck away.
Why do I hear all this fan noise in the background? Why is it that when he starts recording and stops recording,
Hey, I heard the mouse click there.
hear a click constantly? It's in all of his videos. None of that's going to happen anymore. It's literally overnight done.
Who cares? Like, honestly, like, hold on. Yeah, mouse clicking, it happens. If you're streaming, it happens. You clacking on your fucking keyboard, it happens. You making noises, it happens. It's natural. But you're making it unnatural. You're just an unnatural person. You're like a fucking case study. The more that you do shit that destroys yourself, the more invested people will become. It's just... Oh yeah, he's still gonna be fucking boring. Except his podcast, though, he'll bring up something.
Okay. So
how about the snorts? Oh, you'll still hear the snorts, but sometimes they're muffled.
let's see what happens
And that killed Jad. That hurt his soul.
and go from there.
Oh, you hear that? You heard that little cough? That was his soul dying.
Obviously, this sounds good, right? And that's the thing, yeah. Who needs a mute button if the noise gate is going to take care of this stuff and you can't hear most of it anyway, or it's muffled, then it's not a big deal anymore.
Phil, the whole thing with the noise gate doesn't matter. If people could still hear coughing, snorting, belching, and all that shit, it's still disrespectful and disgusting. Like, I've seen people that stream, they mute themselves and they cough because it's not polite to do so. Like, no one wants to hear someone go into the mic. It's disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
Please clap.
Also, big ups there for the 10 memberships. Hold on, I'm good.
Someone is in this house! You go home! Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Like, if there's a filter.
Someone is in this house!
If there was a filter. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know why did I create some of these things. But if there was like a filter
Someone is in this house.
Like, every time I belch, it just sounds like...
You go home.
Or if Phil's snorting, it sounds like... Oh, titty croissant.
Right?
And that's why you always keep the mic muted.
Someone is in this house.
Because you don't want to hear them coughing. You don't want to hear them belching. You don't want to hear them do anything. Because, again, it's disgusting.
So, let's see how it goes.
Oh, big ups, Aaron, for the tape spot.
Someone is in this house.
Yeah, so what, you're going to be hearing that much because someone is in this house.
All right, thank you for your feedback. Please continue to give me feedback. I would love to hear your feedback on this. If you think it's an improvement, or hey, if you have any further suggestions for tweaks or improvements, let me know. This is just a small one that it was easy to implement. Now,
Easy to implement, huh? This whole entire thing was easy to implement.
Someone is in this house. Someone is in this house.
Took you 15 years to figure out fucking changes to your fucking setup.
Someone is in this house.
Like, the whole thing is stupid. Direct capture. What? Phil, get direct capture. No, I'd rather have my camcorder with my surround sound. I don't want to sit and just squint.
Someone is in this house.
I don't want to squint in my monitor with headphones. Which is like, Phil, it's a small price to pay, but it's worth it. The quality looks better. Who cares? No,
Someone is in this house.
And then he goes into the streaming aspect. 2017, I'm an interactive streamer now. No, you're not. Phil, what you're doing, you're just creating Let's Plays, but in streaming format.
now the other thing that is interesting about this, should I employ some of these on gameplay audio?
Yeah, no, no. So you're just taking the gameplay audio and making it work. Okay, so what you do normally.
Now that's a big question. I'm going to give you a perfect example here. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Like, here's the thing with this, though. He wants to implement this as a gameplay audio. That's going to make it sound worse, and you don't need it for video game audio.
When I get into combat, people have been complaining that for some reason the game audio seems to increase during combat, and you can't hear me talk at all.
Phil, that's because you have the game audio way too goddamn high, and you have yourself way too low. The only time that Phil actually had the gameplay audio right, and I'm giving him like a small amount of slack, but at the same time, I'm just gonna, hold on, let me just get rid of that expectation out of the way, was when Kat was streaming with him, with Dondoko Island. We could hear him and her, well, for the most part, and the gameplay was at a good level of audio. That was the only time that it was good. Then he fucked around with it and made it worse.
Right? That the combat looks good and the gameplay is good, but you can't hear me commentate on it. Should we employ a limiter of some sort on the game so that when it goes into combat, it basically doesn't have those issues? You know what I'm saying?
You hear the audio is bad. Like, he was trying to talk and it's like, and that's something good?
I don't know. What do you think? Right? I guess I need your feedback on that. By the way, why did Big Ocho get banned? He shouldn't have been banned.
He probably said something.
He didn't? It just got timed. Oh, okay. It just got, the message just got deleted. Okay. Good. He made fun of a detractor, and it's like, I don't care.
Hey, Phil, I thought you like it when your fucking dents make fun of detractors.
If you make fun of a detractor, it's just, I understand some people are, like, touchy with that. They see the name and they freak out.
They're touchy with it, huh? Are you sure that that person being touchy with it is you?
Okay. Anyway, so what do you think about that? What do you think about me putting some of these things on gameplay?
And his fucking leg is bouncing up and down.
I think if I'm going to do it on gameplay, the only...
Hey, Dwight's here. Hold on. When Dwight's here, he drops the bomb.
one that I should do is the one that limits the high notes, which one is that called? I get confused between these filters.
Yeah, I get so confused with these filters, even though... Phil, you're not doing anything with the filters. You just click them on and you think, oh, that's good.
It's not... Would it be noise suppression? I think that would be noise suppression, would it not?
I brought, like, Jad asked me questions about this. Like, what's the first thing that you do? You test them out. You find out what works. You find out what settings work and how you can adjust it. Problem is that he doesn't want to do this at all. He doesn't even know how to do it.
Or would it
Yeah, only those are super dids are a lot to make fun of. Okay.
be the limiter? Now I'm confused. I think it's the limiter, right? I think that if you hit a certain decibel level,
Facebook.
what it would do is automatically like nerf it, but I'm not
Nerf it.
sure exactly how it works. Okay.
Bounce, bounce,
But yeah,
bounce, bounce, bounce.
let me know what you guys think about this. I want feedback. Yeah, limiter will cut off the high volume. So here's the thing though. You really want to cut off the game volume? I don't know if that makes sense. Like cutting off the game volume versus maybe finding a way to lower it.
Phil, people have told you to lower your game audio because no one could hear you. And you're like, no, that's fine. It's fine. Don't, leave me alone.
You know, I don't know. But I guess we have to talk about this. I only was thinking about it in regards to the mic, and then it was actually OP Boone had left a comment on a video.
Oh, OP Boone, the AI dent?
He was like, oh, well, you know, this might work wonders for gameplay for a game like Final Fantasy VII right now.
Hey, OP Boone, invest in fucking knee pads because the amount of dick sucking you do to Phil right now, it's really noticeable.
And I was like, oh, I didn't even think about it in regards to, like, a game. I was only thinking about the mic.
Yeah, turn them all on. Fuck it. Turn on all the audio filters on there. Yeah, it's gonna be great, guys. Yeah, I can just imagine this. Someone go tell Phil, turn on all the audio filters. It's gonna be great.
So let's think about this, okay? And please, again, I need your feedback on it. Shout out to Lucky Gremlin, just gifted.
Oh, hey, it's fucking OIC. Big surprise.
10 memberships to the community. Congrats to Adam, Brendan, Wogo, Daniel 7, Bull from Night Court, Going Man, The Scale Scholar, Hiro Nakamura, Derek, and JB's Spooky Review.
Oh, great. Derek got a membership. Rope.
Awesome. And thank you, Lucky Gremlin, for supporting the channel. And Ponage 101, no problem. No problem at all. I think the big Ocho timeout has been fixed. It was an error.
Glub, glub, glub. Sure, it was an error. Even though you didn't care. You were saying, oh, they make fun of detractors. Oh, people get touchy about it. I don't care.
Cool. Okay.
Cool.
So that was the first.
Well, that was done. Well, that's done. We're done. That's done. Let's move ahead. Let's move on. What else happened that I missed?
It all went pretty well. I would say that the clip show was a good variety yesterday.
Oh, great. He's talking about DSP Reacts. Not surprised.
I actually don't think there was a moment during the show that I was bored. That's a good thing.
Phil, you're always bored when you react to content. You're constantly sitting there bored, skipping it. Even the Ultra member submission, you skip all of them. You're like, well, that's a great day for productive work.
Like, everything was interesting. I learned a lot about Warhammer.
Oh, fuck off with Warhammer. You don't know jack shit about Warhammer 40k.
I learned a lot about all kinds of different things. We learned about what governments are kind of ranked as not corrupt or something like that.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you think all government's corrupt because, oh, my house mortgage.
There was some food stuff, like Japanese food. It was a good stuff. And I like those variety shows because it keeps you interested, moving around from topic to topic. And, you know, it gives me an opportunity to talk about a lot of different things. There was actually, I'll say this because this was really funny, but at the same time, it was really stupid. So there was a video that was a parody of what it's like trying to get a job, okay? In America, that is. And showing, oh, here's how you go online. You try to apply to be this online service. And literally all the good jobs have an insane amount of requirements, like 400 years of experience. And, you know, you have to have the godlike powers of a deity to get hired for this job. And it's like, how can anyone get those jobs, right?
Phil, it's a parody. It's a fucking parody. And you're taking it literally. Like, what the fuck, bro? Just, do you not know what a parody is? Ludacris's video on you with the pot noodle video, the pot noodles, that was a parody of you, but you took it literal. It's like, what, you think that a parody is a real thing? Like a comedy is reality and then fucking drama or something that really happened? No, that's fiction. Ah! Yeah, someone should have DSP do a reaction to Koba's music catalog. Oh, he should. Actually, no. He was given a video about Cobra's food. He skipped it. He couldn't take it.
It's stupid. Then the other jobs that are listed there that have like, oh, you don't need any experience, they're all lies because you apply for them and they either don't exist or the job's not what it even says it is because they're trying to bait and switch you into a job because they need people so desperately.
So, like fast food jobs, most people could go in there, not have any experience with it, and they could get a job out of it, Phil.
So I commented on this.
I don't think he's ever going to touch a Warhammer game. He's not going to touch Bolt Gun. He's not going to touch Rogue Trader. I don't even think he's going to touch Space Marine 2. I don't think he even knows about it.
Saying, right now in America, the United States that is, it's kind of ridiculous how annoying the job searching process is.
Phil, you have a zombie resume. That's what you have. You can't go anywhere outside of this whole streaming entity as a job. You can't go outside of your own home to get a job, a real 9-to-5 job, because your zombie resume will not allow it. And the shit that you would say to the interviewer would make it sound like, oh, hey, this guy's an arrogant prick. He thinks he knows everything. We don't want that on our team. In some cases, they want people who are somewhat gullible. Like Reliant, sure, and know how to do, like, they know how to do the job, sure. But they want someone that they can manipulate in some aspect. Or retail. That's another one, too. Fast food or retail, they'll definitely hire on. But the problem is that Phil does not understand any of this at all. Coming from the guy who has a quote-unquote business degree.
Because of
I actually don't mind Dragon's Dogma 2, but I'm probably going to wait on that one just a little tiny bit longer. Rise of the Ronin is calling me.
a lot of different things. And you get my idiot detractors coming in saying, how could Phil possibly know this? He hasn't had a job since 2010.
You never had a job for 14 fucking years, Phil. Again, you have a zombie resume.
Really? I haven't worked since 2010. I haven't made a living.
Phil, this whole thing right here with content creation, this was luck. You got this gig as a luck of the draw moment. You got noticed by Machinima. They kept promoting you. You were making money from this. What most people would look at this as a hobby, you try making this into a career. When most people out there that are popular in what they create, and they rely on YouTube or just rely on internet content creation as a way to get by, who are really good at it, the biggest tip that they always would give other people that want to invest into it is do not invest in YouTube as a career. Use it as a hobby. Use it as a way to pass the time. Have a real job. But if you do get noticed and get lucky, that's always going to be considered a good thing. But that's a once-in-a-million lifetime opportunity, which is something that Phil doesn't seem to understand.
All right, that's interesting, right? Also,
yeah, that's a belch. So is that.
The funniest part about that is they apparently are under the impression that there's absolutely no way that I could ever absorb any information from anything but first-hand experience.
Phil, what first-hand experience are you talking about here? From any video that you've ever done, from any fighting game that you've ever done, when you looked at guides, you don't retain any information. Instead, you look up guides or have people hold your hand for you because you're that incompetent. I can imagine he works at retail. He has no fucking idea what the fuck to do. He'll go up to a manager and be like, how do I do this? How do I do that? You need to show me. And they show him. It's like, that's what I did. It's like, you didn't do it good enough.
Right?
Hey, what's up, Resby? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Like, there's
And to everyone else that joined in.
no way that I could read testimonials.
But the thing is, though, Phil, you'll take testimonials out of context.
Talk to actual people who have been looking for jobs in the job market. Like this.
No, Phil, you don't talk to anybody. Every single time we've seen you interact with other people, besides your fucking wife, you don't interact well. You look awkward. Again, side-scrollers interview. As soon as Keemstar came up, you were like, I don't want to talk to Keemstar. He comes on. Oh, Keemstar, I respect you. You did good. It's like, yeah, you cowered like a pussy.
This doesn't exist, apparently.
It doesn't exist because you don't do anything. If you ever came across someone that would confront you on something that you said, because you like to talk a lot of shit, you're afraid to get hit. As soon as the hit's coming, oh my god, no, my wife.
Please clap.
And Stephen Hawking's rolling on in.
What I do is I just sit here in an isolation bubble.
That's what this is. That's what your whole entire community, your cult is. It's a pig roach bubble. And anything that you say is gospel. It's truth. But as soon as someone says something out loud, you kick them out of your bubble. And then the people outside the bubble, they see the truth. It's like a call to God revelation moment where it's like, oh my God, Phil is a fucking faggot.
Please clap.
Speaking.
It's like all this shit that you say it's a bubble, and you have the dumbest people supporting you because they're gullible and manipulated.
To no one.
Oh, Phil's face is never marketable. Actually, no. It's marketable, all right. For punching bags.
And only bouncing ideas off the wall in front of me back at me. So all I have is first-person experience. It's like, wow. It's almost like you're really stupid. But we are.
Okay, Phil. So we're stupid. Even though a good majority of people in the detractor community have jobs. They have degrees that if they left one of their jobs, their fucking degree could save them. They can, okay, you work at a restaurant job. You have a culinary degree. If you leave that one job, you can just go right to another one. Culinary degree. Welcome in. A doctorate. Welcome on board, man. But yeah, you're going to sit there and just be like, oh yeah, they're all idiots.
I already knew that. But I just found out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that you don't like it when people are talking talking shit about detractors. They get timed out. But if you talk shit about detractors, oh, it's A-O fucking gay.
Funny that here I am actually adding pretty insightful commentary from my own firsthand experiences and experiences of other people around me who have relayed this to me.
No, you have not, because you take things way out of context and you believe that you could do all this shit, but put that action to the test, you will fail it every time.
And
yeah, he can't even operate OBS properly. And he believes that, oh my God, audio filters, don't even bother testing them. Click, click, click. Oh, it sounds better.
You get people that are being so stupid about it. It's like, whatever. Anyway,
okay, Phil, this goes tits up. Go find a real job. See how well that lasts for you. And no, I'm not talking about going to get a job that's like McDonald's or whatever, because those are easy fucking jobs. I'm talking about going to an actual job, a corporate job with your level of expertise.
Got to have money.
One moment.
Asami77 donated $10. Unfortunately, here in the trucking industry, there is a lot of guys like Phil who are clueless.
And I'm sorry to hear that you have to deal with that U.S. Army 77, but big ups for the 10 spot, man. But yeah, we do. Even the jobs that I've had, there are people who are very clueless. But the sad thing is that sometimes the clueless ones actually get the promotions, which it really doesn't understand much at all. I don't really understand why that happens at time to time either. But anyways, back to my whole tangent I had here. Like, imagine he could take this level of expertise that he proclaims that he has. He would not get those jobs. But if he went to like a McDonald's, a Burger King even, and all these, and also retail jobs, yeah, they'll hire him on. Because that's the jobs that nobody wants to work on. No one wants to work retail. Nobody wants to work the fast food industry. But yet, when they need money, an opportunity comes a knocking, those jobs are always going to be there for you, Philly.
So that show went pretty well, and as usual, first two videos went live. The next video actually probably just went live as I was broadcasting here. I just want everyone to keep in mind, daylight saving time began.
Oh my God, why are you explaining daylight savings time? Stop it!
That means that all my streams and content start an hour earlier now. So this has shifted some times, and I actually don't know if it affected... I don't think it affected the video publishing times, but...
Oh, God damn it, Phil. Why are you explaining daylight savings time? And I hate the fact that he keeps saying, oh yeah, come on in, Pacific Daylight Savings Time. Shut up, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But big as Maginek for becoming a member.
My streams are earlier now, and, you know, I noticed yesterday distinctly, yes, people were late. People were showing up an hour late for everything. Just like right now, I guarantee you within the next 25 minutes...
Oh, no, he can't push buggies. His bad back, bro.
You're going to have people showing up and being like, oh, the show's already on? Yep, we had daylight saving time yesterday, so all my stuff starts an hour earlier. As stupid as it is, I hate it too.
Yeah, you hate it too, but yet, again, Phil, you're, quote-unquote, working a job where times don't matter. Like, people can stream at any time of the day that they want to. But it's not going to affect them, though. But the only reason why you're pissy about it is because, oh, my God, you're going to say that, oh, it has to do with the farmers. We don't need it anymore.
All right, so
Even though all parts of the world, which I was informed that they have it different than we do, so at least I know something.
Please clap.
last night, excuse me,
Yeah, we could hear that, Phil.
last night it was DSP Throwbacks, Heavy Rain Retro
I
React.
thought it was DSP Throwback, not DSP Throwbacks.
Again, went
We already know that your back has been thrown.
really well, and the pacing that we're at is that every time that I do one of these streams, we get through about 10 parts of the playthrough, okay, which is not bad progress at all.
I hate when he does this whole thing, when he's like trying to explain something and he does that stupid little arm motion like this.
We get through about 10 parts of the playthrough.
When he does that, where he's like, yeah, that's what I do, guys, you know, because that's me, DSP Gaming.
Okay, which is not bad progress at all.
But then again, though, Phil, the way that you do it is very boringly because you're pausing
playthrough's
the
60 parts.
video way too much. Hoping tips come in.
As of last night, we finished on part 40. So likely what's going to happen is 2 more weeks to wrap up the Heavy Rain Retro React.
God, that audio is terrible. Just get rid of the audio filters. Here in the Netherlands, it is 8:31 in the morning right now. And it's 2:31 in the morning, late night. And what the golf came out for the PS5. Same with the Battlefront Classic Collection. Why am I doing this and not playing those? I don't know. I hate his...
It's a great time.
I hate his pubic hair chin. It looks... Okay, he's a politician.
Please clap.
You can tell in the audience, some people have never played Heavy Rain before and don't know what's going on with the story, and they're...
Phil, they could just, I don't know, look it up on PS4, because they did release it for the PS4. Did they release it for Steam? Hold on. I'm going to check something real quick. Because if they upload it on Steam, then it's on Steam. Oh, hey, yeah, it is on Steam. It came out in 2019.
actually, like, hooked on
Windows.
it, while others love this playthrough. They've seen it before. It's one
Yeah, we've seen it before, Phil. It gave us where you said the N-word, and you thought it was funny.
of their favorites, and it's cool to re-explore this playthrough so many years later with me.
No, Phil, you wanted to do this because you're like, this is what made me famous, guys. The Heavy Rain playthrough. This is what got me noticed. When in reality, no one really cares about it anymore. Because you're acting like a BoJack Horseman. You're believing that horsing around, this is what this is. The Heavy Rain playthrough is your horsing around, essentially. And you want to go back to those days like, this is where I had fun, guys. This is the best. This is my peak. This is where I was famous. This is where people knew me. And now you're just a washed up has-been. But then again, that's a bad comparison, though, because at least BoJack Horseman actually evolved as a person, unlike Phil, who hasn't evolved. Instead, he devolved.
Of course, a lot of the commentary is very, very cringe, and I'm calling it out
Yeah, you're calling it out by laughing at it.
for what it is, the bad commentary, and there's nothing you can
Night, Bobby. You have a good night.
do about that. I mean, 13-year-old commentary is very popular, 14-year-old commentary, actually. It was very popular when it was new. Today I watch it and I cringe, especially the over-the-top sexual jokes that I have to be making every moment, because back then, I literally had to fill every single moment of dead air with dialogue.
No, you don't have to, Phil. Most people that do Let's Plays, they don't have to constantly talk throughout the entirety of the playthrough. They don't do that at all. Instead, if there's a moment in the game where it's like, okay, serious moment, shut the fuck up. Okay, now the serious moment is over, let's talk. That's more of a Let's Play. But you believed that talk, because you're the thing that never shuts up.
Why?
What are the odds that he disses Helldivers 2 again? Maybe soon. Yeah, we already told you good night, chill out. Now, Bobby's not, he's not Derek.
Because it wasn't a live stream. It wasn't an interactive audience where I had discussions.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why replay the vulgar comments? And why laugh at them? He says that it's cringe and he doesn't do it anymore, but as soon as that comes across, oh my god, act, it's so fucking funny.
It was just me and a game. So I felt, hey, if this is moving slowly, or if this dialogue is kind of bland, I have to fill these gaps with blabbing. And
You don't have to, Phil. You really don't have to. In a game like Heavy Rain, you don't have to do that. Let them talk.
To have money.
Money.
Anon Voila donated $4.99. Philip was under pressure when he targeted the Elden Ring community. He spent a lot of time trying to explain himself. Pulled out his knee pad quick.
Oh, absolutely. When he was talking about Elden Ring, he was talking about the DLC. Oh, people that weren't detractors came out and called him out for his bullshit. Big ups to that. I forgot the guys. I think it was like Josh Prime Gaming, the guy who made that video for our Prime Josh Gaming. It was something on that extent. Made a great video about Phil's opinions with the Elder Scrolls. With the Elden Ring DLC debacle. That guy did really good. He deserves all the views for that one. So big ups to him.
Please clap.
Would be a lot of different kinds of jokes and blabbing, and a lot of it was sexualized stuff that was really stupid today to
I have Pacific Drive. That game's fun. Except I need to go back to play and get more.
watch back. But it is what it is. You know, I call it out, and it's good.
You don't call it out, though. Phil, you even said that, oh, let me tell you a joke that would have got me canceled, and you proceeded to tell the joke. For someone that says that this is a bygone era, that you don't make these jokes anymore, why make those jokes again in 2024? Why is it when you did your Dark Souls playthrough, you were mocking Miyazaki with a really bad Japanese accent?
Call out for what it was, because I don't do that stuff anymore.
Oh, you don't do that anymore. Hey, let me tell you a joke that will get me canceled.
So,
What up,
it's
Derek?
going well, I would say. I had a good time with it last night.
Yeah, you had a good time with it, but yet you didn't make any single money out of that, except for barely anything.
Check out the videos right now. Basically, there's one part live. And
Didn't Phil backtrack about Akira Toriyama's death? I remember he monetizing people's death that have been backtracked. Oh yeah, he did in the same day when people called him out for what he said about Akira Toriyama, and he said the whole thing was like, "Oh, I respected him. I didn't make it all about myself." And then God damn it, he fucking compared what he did to a funeral. He was trying to make a comparison. It's like, oh, you don't see people at a funeral or people making videos about him. Go over the wiki to go over the life of Akira Toriyama. When all the other people that I've seen that were talking about Akira Toriyama, they were going by their experiences either working with him or how much they were a big influence on their style of art or just on them in general. It was never about themselves. It was about the influence that he left behind. But Phil, being Phil here, did not do any of that. Says, oh, let's celebrate the life of Akira Toriyama. Oh, by the way, let's make it all about me.
another part will go live every day for the next 4 days. So it's pretty much the same for both DSP Reacts and DSP Throwback.
Yeah, he did. He actually did that. Coyote, he did that.
One new video a day for the next 4 days to space it out.
Oh, yeah. I had no idea Quentin Tarantino was a foot fetishist.
Now, if you're someone who likes that stuff and doesn't want to wait, if you become a member of either channel, you actually get to watch the archive streams. That's one of the benefits of being a member of either channel. Those streams go members only right away, so members can watch them back without having to wait all week to see the individual video. So maybe consider becoming a member and supporting those channels.
Oh, yeah, become a member and just, I don't know, give me money for something I'm not going to do ever again.
Basically, that...
Yeah, essentially, give me money for nothing, essentially.
That's the only way I get support on those channels. The ad revenue is negligible. I exaggerate. I wish I was exaggerating. On DSP Throwback...
Oh, no, you always exaggerate. Every fucking time. You over-exaggerate it, and you think that's a part of your argument.
I make $1 a day on ad revenue.
Yeah, that's big amounts of over-exaggeration, Phil. You're talking about, oh, I make only $1 on it. Bring up the fucking evidence. Bring up your statistics. Oh, but you don't want to do that because if you showed it, they would just call you out for, oh, I don't know, being a pathological liar.
$1 a day.
Yep, exactly. He thought Raditz was Vegeta. It was for Battle of Z, and thank you to the person that actually but actually gave me more intel on it, because I knew it was from a Dragon Ball Z game that he said that Raditz was Vegeta.
The React channel, I don't even make that much, because on the React channel, everything gets claimed.
Everything gets claimed because you're watching copyrighted claimed content.
So there's nothing I can do.
Sell us some VPNs.
About that. It's just the nature of when you're reacting to stuff. The originators of the content claim all your content. So please consider supporting those channels if you like that stuff. Okay?
Yeah, is that with Miyazaki? Only played Dark Souls 2, 3, and Elden Ring.
Cool. So that was yesterday. Now let's talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. And
Now fuck your schedule.
This is really a topic that we need to discuss because
I hate the whole entire fucking fact where he wants to talk about his schedule, his holy tome of bullshit. Yeah, like this Akira making an amazing GBZ universe that was important in the anime world, because most of the anime that I've heard some things were from DBZ like this. Oh, absolutely. Like Akira Toriyama is one of those people that he was a big influence when it comes to people's art. Not just other anime, not just modern animation today, not just the not safe for work art. Yeah, that exists too. People are inspired by someone's artwork, just like how some people are inspired by people's content. Why do you think there's a lot of Let's Players out there? Because they looked at people like Proton John, Chugga Conroy, Nintendo Capri's Sun, AC Bailey, Slowby, all the other Let's Players out there that were known for Let's Plays. People take influence by that. It's the same thing with music. Some people can take inspiration and influence from like Taylor Swift, Job for a Cowboy, Trivium, Killswitch Engage, Lamb of God, Whitechapel, Nickelback, Theory of a Dead Man, AC/DC, Metallica, Slayer, Behemoth. I'm just naming a lot of bands and a lot of performers out there. But people can take influence from their own, like, I'm trying to say their inspirations, their favorite artists, and they could create something out of it, giving it its own spin of individuality and their own take of it. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It just depends on the ear and the sight of things.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort.
Yeah, same thing with Review Bra, who watched DSP. Oh yeah, DSP inspired him.
Snort.
And PewDiePie.
Snort. Toga. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip.
I actually liked, honestly, out of everything that Akira Toriyama did, he does have a unique style with the facial structure, the hair, and the slimes. Like, the slimes are the best fucking things that he created out of the Dragon Quest universe. I do love me some slimes. That coochie slime.
I'm him.
I'm ready for a full day today. Remember?
Oh, great. A full day today.
Yesterday.
And yeah, he's going to blame a dent for not getting a React video. Huh.
Was only a half day of streaming for me, not a half day of work.
Look at Oxygen Cobra. Didn't know he liked metal. Oh, my whole entire repertoire or my whole entire backlog of music is mostly metal. There are some times where I'll listen to something that's not metal, but mostly I listen to metal. Like if someone say, hey, listen to The Weeknd, it's like, okay, fine. Listen to some K-pop, fine. Give me metal any day. Give me Trivium. Give me Whitechapel. Give me Lamb of God. Killswitch Engage. Give me Job for a Cowboy. Their newest album, Moon Healer, is really fucking good. And then give me Black Dahlia Murder, because apparently they're making a new album since the lead vocalist passed away a few years ago.
But a half day of streaming because I had to do some stuff off camera, including doing some private patron videos as well as continuing work on my behind-the-scenes stuff this month for the business.
Yeah, for the business, aka someone who cried about not getting their fucking video made.
A little, I know some people wonder, gee, what kind of private patron videos do you make? And certainly, I'm not going to fully tell you everything about every video that I make, because some of them are, like I said, they're private.
Yeah, they're private. If someone asked you to jerk off for them for a video, you would do it with no questions asked.
And they're meant to be just for the person, but particularly some months I do some different ones. Sometimes I do private Q&A where I just answer specific questions someone throws at me.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of something here. I thought I saw Fire Emblem and I had to check it.
For Slayer, I've done various...
Yeah, Slayer, Raining Blood.
Different kinds of videos.
And I just mentioned Slayer before.
Watching and reviewing K-pop performances and music videos.
Oh, god damn it. I mentioned K-pop too. God damn it.
But also food in Singapore and other places and stuff like that.
Five Finger Death Punch, I used to like them, but I stopped kind of listening to them. I'll listen to them every once in a while, but the thing that I've noticed with Five Finger Death Punch, they always have the same sound every album. They'll have a ballad, they'll have a cover, and it's just mostly the same to me. I know some people would think differently of me for that, or just think, oh yeah, you're wrong, Five Finger Death Punch is great. But, Like, I'll listen to it. If someone said, hey, listen to Five Finger Death Punch, it's like, okay, I'll listen to it. But you have a good rest of your night, Heather. Have a good rest of your night. Hang on. Trying to play this one.
Big juicy butt.
And yet it gave me the other one. God damn it. Anyways, Megadeth and Death Clock. Oh, yeah. The Metalocalypse movie was great. What was it? Army of the Doomstar. Finally got a chance to watch it. It's really good. I really liked that movie. It was a good end to the entirety of Metalocalypse.
Well,
let's see. 3 Days Grace. 3 Days Grace is one of those bands that when they replace the vocalist, when you hear them the first time, it's really different. But after a while, it gets either better or worse, just depending on the mood that you're in. And it's like Adam, the original vocalist, was really good when it came to actually writing really negative shit.
Please clap.
Cannibal Corpse? Oh yeah, give me some good old Cannibal Corpse. Give me some Corpse Grinder. Which, funny enough, Corpse Grinder actually did make a solo album called Corpse Grinder, and it's a great album. Let's see, what am I smoking on? This is Vanilla Cream.
Come.
basically, yeah.
No, Toki did not deserve any of that, man. Toki was innocent.
Yesterday, I had the opportunity for the first time ever to do a private react regarding animation. And it was really neat
Oh, what was it about? Was it Akira Toriyama animation?
You go home.
Go home.
animation. It was
Oh shit, D-Dog gave it to 10 member Bob. Big ups, D-Dog, man. Love you, man.
It was all hand
Crazy dingo.
drawn. It wasn't this computer generated stuff from today, but stuff from the
Who the fuck would pay for that bullshit? Slayer does, apparently. Really does.
past.
Oh, Ice Nine Kills. Honestly, the only reason why I know of Ice Nine Kills was from the Silver Scream. The first one. And then they did the second one, which, honestly, when a band finds something that works and they stick with it, that's really good to see. And I love seeing bands like that. They move on to something different, and they do something that changes the game a bit. They did good with that. And I know a lot of people don't really care for Avenged Sevenfold's Life is But a Dream album, but I really enjoyed that album. Because they did something different with it. It wasn't their old style of music. They did something different. They did like different types of it. And then you find out that the reason why it's like that is because they did psychedelic drugs, and it shows.
Please clap.
And I see a 5. Argentina is growing stronger, isn't it?
However, whenever you do something like that, it's a kind of a double-edged sword and a big risk. And what I mean by that is YouTube doesn't understand fair use and never has.
Phil, what the fuck are you talking about? They do know what fair use is. You don't at all. Oh, great. I see Progressive Rock. Oh, no. I'm reminded of fucking Venture Brothers, where it's like Rusty showing like Dean his prog rock album. It's like, oh no, he got to Dark Side of the Moon. Quick, try an ice bath.
Okay? Regardless of the fact of if you're doing a react and you have the legal right to react to something, to add your commentary and criticism and essentially turn it into a live review, YouTube doesn't care. And if it has things listed in its stupid blacklist for content...
I thought you liked YouTube, Phil. Now all of a sudden it's like, oh, I hate YouTube for their memberships, for their fair use, for blah, 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 blah.
It will end up, kind of flagging and blocking it.
Well, then again, though, Phil, aren't these videos for your fans? Aren't they the ones that are like private videos for them? So what's the point of putting them on YouTube?
So I'll give you an example about this. Last year, or was it 2 years ago? Now, it might have even been 2 years ago. Someone had commissioned me to do a private video.
It was Slayer.
About music videos from a particular pop artist. Now, I had actually never once listened to the music of this artist. Never. So I didn't...
Because you're not a big fan of music, though, Phil. And yet, every single time if something came on, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, when Rod Stewart was on, you turn it off, it's like, this music sucks, shut the fuck up. And it's like, how dare you disrespect him?
Know anything about what their music was about or whatever. But I forewarned the person up front. We know how YouTube works.
Yeah, Colin gets it. He's in a Floyd hole.
We know that YouTube has a lot of issues with this stuff. Just to forewarn you, okay? So, I did it. It was like a 30-minute react of like maybe like 5 or 6 music videos from this one particular artist, and I uploaded it to YouTube, made it as I...
Oh, cats hate Phil. I'm surprised that Jasper is still around, Phil. Blood work.
I always do a video just specifically for the person, and YouTube flagged the living crap out of the video, basically blocking half of it. So what I had to do was edit it to...
Well, Phil, here's the thing with that. You're listening to copyrighted music. So no shit it's gonna get claimed.
Cut out the parts...
Hey, what's up, Skullbird?
...that were blocked. And what resulted out of a 30-minute video was like a 15-minute video. Now, what am I supposed to do about that? Nothing. I mean, that's just how YouTube works, right?
I mean, you could try to appeal it, but they would do no such thing with it, though, because if it's actually done by the company that owns the music, then you're shit out of luck, pal. It's like, for God's sake, most people, when they do streams and they have copyrighted music, they don't fucking advertise. They don't put ads on the streams. They let it go, because they know, oh, hey, I'm not going to make money on this stream. Oh, well, it happens to everybody. Whenever I put copyrighted music on it, doesn't matter. Never advertised it.
And so whenever someone asks for a private react, there's a big risk. Even some of the times that I've made the videos for Slayer regarding the K-pop stuff, a lot of the times the video will get flagged, but it's just flagged for, oh, demonetization, which is fine. I don't monetize private react videos. You know?
Yeah, because it's meant for your fans.
You know? But then sometimes it gets blocked. And it's like, so how do I fix this? You know, can I edit it out or whatever? So
why edit it out, Phil? Why don't you just, oh, I don't know, upload it to a Dropbox, give them the link to the video, and have them download it for the fucking selves.
I reacted to a bunch of animation yesterday, some short form stuff. Like there was one that was like a really quick animation that was maybe like 10 minutes long, but it was incredibly heartwarming and touching. And it literally made me get super emotional and tear up. And I was like, wow.
Yeah, super emotional, a.k.a. crocodile tears. It made me so sad.
That's really nice animation. I'm so happy I saw it.
He could, but he won't do it, though.
And it just so happens that one was fine. So
actually, you know, if he does it to Patreon, I don't know how Patreon works in particular, but if he uploads it to Patreon, then everybody sees it. Whoever is a member over on his Patreon. Then again, I'm not sure about that one.
I'm sure the person's going to enjoy that part of the react. But then I was actually reacting to a piece of work from a well-known like anime and manga creator.
I think he is afraid that if he plays Persona 3 Reload, then Atlas will give him a copyright strike. But I don't. The reason why he doesn't want to play that is because it's an RPG. He's too RPG'd, man.
And it was about half an hour long, okay? And I had to find various means to...
Also, who was this person that created the animation, Phil? Who was it?
To watch this thing. It actually wasn't in its entirety on YouTube. It was like...
what was it? The Thief and the Cobbler. That was one that actually did get released, but it was very odd. Like the original, the one that had like the animatronics in there, or the animatics in there. I don't know how that's pronounced. But when it had that, like the sketches of it, that one was better.
Clips?
Because the version that came out with Vincent Price as the Czar. And granted, Vincent Price is great when it comes to his voice, but couldn't save it.
It's on YouTube, so I had to find it somewhere else. And I watched and I reacted to it, and let me tell you something. It was amazing. The story was outstanding. The visuals were just so impressive. And I'm like, wow, this is the kind of animation that doesn't exist anymore. You know?
Phil, that animation does exist to this day. It's found in most animes and found in most animations out there. I mean, granted, some people could look at Adventure Time and say, oh, the animation's not that great. But to who you ask, it's decent animation, and animation can be good. It's not just the animation. It's also the stories that they tell of it. Like, granted, Adventure Time, I'm bringing this up again. First few seasons, it's not really deep. It's just a stupid cartoon. But then when you get to a certain season, like season 3 or 4, when they actually pick up on the story of it with following its own continuity, yeah, then the show gets kind of dark.
This is from back in the day.
The cobbled cut, that's the one that was the better version of it.
When everything was hand-drawn, cell-made and everything. It's like, wow, you can tell the difference and how it feels gritty almost to watch that kind of animation these days, because today everything's just so super clean and computer generated, and it definitely doesn't look like that, right?
I mean, for God's sake, there's some animations out there that have CGI into it that does a really good job with it. And there's some that can implement both 2D and CGI and do really good with it. Yeah, Venture Brothers is a great example of really good animation. Like, very much great. And what was that? Metalocalypse, great animation. But then you get something like Super Jail, though, where it's like, animation is weird, but when it comes to its ultra-violence, ooh, it's smooth.
So I absolutely...
That's an old one. That's like a really, really bizarre route that I just took with Super Jail.
Absolutely loved it. And I was like, wow, this was neat. I would love to do more reacts like this in the future. I hope that people would like commission this kind of work, because I like doing this.
I like doing this. People giving me money so I can react to shit that I don't normally react to.
It exposes me to other kind of, cultural entertainment and things.
You don't know jack shit about pop culture or the culture environment, the culture society. You don't know anything about culture. But yet you proclaim that you know about it.
And then I upload it to YouTube and the whole thing is blocked.
Well, yeah, Phil, because it's not yours. Sure, you're reacting to it, but again, Dropbox, upload it there, give it to Slayer, like, here you go, mate, just for you.
Entire thing. Oh, you can't watch that.
Rock and Fuel, or Heavy Metal. That was another one that was great when it comes to that.
What the fuck do you mean I can't watch that? It's
Yeah, Squidbillies is another one that's... the animation's weird. Same thing with Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Weird animation, but it gets the job done.
Fucking fair use. It's legal.
We've got to have money.
The Deep Fryer donated $4.99. Phil's cliche use of AC/DC in old videos is offensive. Angus Young is a rock god, and Phil is a scrub.
Oh, absolutely. Angus Young, great guitarist. He was one of the greatest influences for people. Like AC/DC. Again, people get influenced by them. They know what they're doing. But big ups, Deep Fryer.
YouTube and the whole thing is blocked. Entire thing. Oh, you can't watch that. What the fuck do you mean I can't watch that?
You can't watch it and try to monetize it.
It's fucking fair use. It's legal. I'm reacting the entire time. I'm giving commentary. I'm pausing. I'm talking. I'm saying, criticizing, and praising how good it looks and how good the story is, and I'm commentating what I think is going to happen in the story.
Phil, you don't understand how it works at all, because if you're just sitting there, deadpan staring at the fucking TV and not saying a word, and you just make random little noises, that's not reacting to it. And sure, you're going to say, oh, I paused it and I reacted to it. That's... Phil, you're not reacting at all. And there are people out there that actually do know how to react to things. There's a guy who is a vocalist coach who does vocal videos. He'll take a random video, like they did one for John for a Cowboy. I think the video for a song for it, I'm trying to think of what the song was called. Beyond the Chemical Doorway. He would listen to the video, he would listen to the music or watch the video, and you can hear him reacting to it, but then he'll pause it and he'll go into great detail of what makes the vocal performance really, really good. And what techniques that they're using that's really good. Or if it's like something that's not even thought of for vocal performances, he'll compliment them. It actually goes into greater detail of why that's good. You're not providing any of that, Phil. Instead, you're just going, oh yeah, you see, that's really good animation. It reminds me of it's not transformative, because you're not adding anything into it at all. Nothing informative, nothing entertaining. It's just boring shit.
It's kind of like Heavy Rain. That's what it reminded me of. It was like Heavy Rain, where you don't know what's going to happen, twists and turns in the story, and I'm commentating on what I think is going to happen. It was really fun to make.
Yeah, it was fun to make, but as soon as YouTube had anything to say about it, oh, no, not fun anymore.
You know, I was like, wow, I hope more people would do this. And then it fucking gets just blocked on YouTube. And I'm like, this fucking site is a piece of shit sometimes.
Hey, Phil, I just told you what you could fucking do, you fucking tard. You could just upload it to a Dropbox and then give Slayer the fucking video. There you go. He gets his fucking react video.
And it frustrates the shit out of me.
It's like, I think it's XUC who's just sit there and make weird noises when he does animated music openings. Oh, yeah, that's another one, too. Or Pokimane just sitting there watching, oh, I don't know, I pull this out of my ass for no reason. Avatar, Last Airbender episodes, just sitting there going, it's nothing fucking entertaining with it.
That they just are.
If I wanted to watch the show, I'd rather go watch the fucking show itself, not watch some bimbo watching it and go, ha 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 ha.
So afraid. They're just such cowards about everything they do that they just fucking go and block stuff outright instead of just fucking using the law to the way it's supposed to be used.
Hey, Phil, that's what they're doing. They're implementing copyright law, and they're implementing it well. You're not reacting to it at all like you're proclaiming that you do. Instead, it's always going to be copyright claimed. Again, it's all based around the content that's already out there, and the company that owns it, they're going to have a say in it.
It really pisses me off.
Glob, glob, glob. Tastes salty today. Chose violence.
Anyway, so I did all that work, and now the person right now cannot watch it. I'm trying to find, like, is there another way I can get the video to the person? Because it's a long video, so the emailing can work. It's too big.
Phil. Dumbass. Dropbox. Upload. Send them the link to the download. Hey, you done?
Please clap.
And you say that all detractors are just assholes.
You know, maybe like a file sharing site or something. So anyway, it's just frustrating because I'm
he says a file sharing site, but then all of a sudden he looks around like, yeah, that's stupid.
Doing amazing reacting. I'm like, wow, this is great. This is some of the best React stuff I've ever done. I'm having a ton of fun doing it. I hope I get more of this. And immediately I get run into problems. Like,
well, again, though, Phil, your first mistake with it was uploading it to YouTube first.
The second
Maximilian Dude reacts to stuff reasonably. Whether it's finishing moves or videos about fighting games, it doesn't matter. Because at least Maximilian Dude knows how to play the system. He knows how to play the game right. He knows how to work it. And if he doesn't get anything, because he was trying to do some of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And he couldn't get anything because it was copyright. Sure, he got a little bit upset about it, though. But again, though, it's Maximilian Dude. People are going to love him anyway.
I try to do something different and creative. Blocked by YouTube. Cock blocked. How dare you have fun with something?
Wait, cock block? Phil, why the fuck would you say cock block? Huh?
Oh.
What? Huh?
Right?
Phil, you're the only one that's cock blocking anything out of people. It's like, Jesus Christ. I can just imagine Cat's getting fucked by Tyrone. You would come in and cock block him. And then your ass is gonna get it. Ah! I shouldn't have said that.
So anyway,
I
guess we'll see what happens moving forward. But yeah,
Dropbox. Like people, Phil likes to call people cowards, but he's hiding in his house like a keyboard warrior. That is what we like to call ironic.
That's what I was doing for a lot of last night, besides other behind-the-scenes stuff, too.
Behind-the-scenes stuff, which the marriage counseling would be funny.
It looks like there will be one more night.
Like Dropbox, Mega, that's another one. And even Google has that, too. Like a Google Dropbox. They have that, too.
This month where I will not be able to stream, and that's going to be next Monday night. I've now received the requests for the final private reacts for the month. It's about 90 minutes worth. So knowing that, I'm like, okay, if it's going to be like 90 minutes worth, that's a lot. I can't squeeze that in between streams. I need to have the night off from streaming to do that, which is fine.
I need the night off. I need it.
Fine. I'll probably end up doing other private stuff behind the scenes too that night and just get everything settled, wrapped up, and then we can go full force into double days of streaming moving forward without me having to take time away from it, which is good, right?
Uh-huh. Sure. Just keep coming up with a lot of excuses why you can't stream. A lot of personal stuff going around. What personal stuff? Oh, don't ask.
Okay, so
get the grip going.
That's the deal. That's what I was doing last night. That's why I didn't stream last night.
I got the drip going.
Hey, drip going.
Please clap.
I got the drip going. 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 I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do?
Yeah, that's another thing, too. He was so afraid of Keemstar during that interview. And he wasn't even in the same room. That's a sad thing, too. Did he say full force? Hold on.
I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So
So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have.
If it was in full horse, oh god, that's full horses. Oof.
Well, let me.
Oh no, he says his viewers and fans are his customers. He's the boss. Ooh, that's not good.
Tell you something, brother.
Yeah, we're getting close. How long am I been doing the videos for? Let's see. Where am I at in this? Not even halfway.
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip, snort.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff to get caught up on. It's gonna be a while. Buckle in and buckle the fuck up.
Snort. I got the drip gun.
All jokes aside, do you ever consider your fans as your boss since your business is fan funded? If not, what title would you give them? Thanks for the content. Hashtag DSP politics to save the business.
Wow, the way that he just read that, his tone got like more aggressively angry. It's like, Phil, the guy's not wrong because you are allowing your audience to tell you what you should be doing. They're giving you the money. They own you. They fucking own you, you fucking asshole. Did they stop doing Lolcow Live? I'm not sure. I haven't really been caught up with Lolcow Live.
Ugh.
What the fuck was that, Philip? I saw that, Phil. What was that? What was that little fucking
The
noise?
content hashtag DSP politics to save the business.
Ugh.
Ugh. Okay. Do you consider your fans as your boss?
Well, essentially that's what it is, though, because you rely on them to give you money.
Okay.
It's sassy, Phil. It's sassy side of Phil. Yeah.
Big black butt.
Fans and viewers are the customers. Okay? Not the boss, the customers.
Nah, if you're relying on them to give you money, then that's a boss. If you're relying on them to give you money, that's the boss mentality that they have. Because it's like, oh, hey, here's some money. But now you're looking at it like, no, I'm the boss. I run my stream. They're just paying me. Phil, if you go to a job, your boss pays you.
It's the same as if I operated any business, any independent business out there. Whether it would be a shop where people bring in their computers and people repair them and put them back out.
Well, Phil, the difference what you're doing with this analogy, then you're the boss of the company and then they will be the customers. But in the case of you streaming every day, except for Thursdays or sometimes Wednesdays, or half a Monday, then you rely on your fans to give you money every time, that they're paying you for the content that you create. So essentially, they are the boss of you. And you always tend to bring them up. It's like, guys, we need to talk about this. We need to talk about it. Like they're your fucking stockholders.
A shop where it's a sandwich shop and you make food.
Oh, God. Atlas is going to have a fun time. I think he had a fun time with that with the sandwich shop.
For customers coming in and you sell it to the customers. It's what it is.
What? What sandwiches are you going to make, Phil? Is it just meatball marinara and chicken parmesan? Very poorly made?
The difference is it's not a paid for upfront service. It's free.
Phil, you're relying on them to give you money. You see the tip goal right there where you have tips where it says $3 and then you have the other one that says $50? You're relying on them to give you money.
And then you basically tip.
Like, they give you $20 and say, dance, you fucking whore. You better fucking dance for that money.
After the fact if you like the service. You understand? So that's really how it works. So, no, not the boss. The boss is me. I'm the one who determines how to run the business, what products I'm going to offer.
No, Phil. That's where you're fucking wrong here. Due to the fact that when you're playing something and it's not going your way, you're immediately going to your audience and say, what can I do different? What game should I play instead? So immediately, your whole scheduling of what games you should play is not working out for you at all. Because they're telling you to either play, what was some games that you should play? Pizza Tower, Dave the Diver, go back to Sea of Stars, whenever that happens. Go play this game, go play this game. You tell them to shut the fuck up and say that you're not interested. Helldivers 2, people told you to do that. That's not my style of game. Hey, why don't you play It Takes Two with your wife? We're not interested in that.
Making those appealing to the customer base and stuff like that. But I make my schedule, I make my hours.
You make your schedule, you make your hours. But then again, that's you doing this. But you're also telling your audience to give you feedback about your schedule, your project. Do you see where I'm going with this, Phil?
I make the content, I make the streams, I decide what to do.
No, you do not decide what to do because you keep asking your audience for feedback of what you should be doing, what you should do to improve your content, what you should be playing. You're relying on your audience way too fucking much, and you're giving them power. As soon as you give them power and you gave them an inch, they'll push back. And as soon as they push back, you don't like it when they push back. So you end up banning them.
But a person who operates their own business and does it well listens to customer feedback.
But then again, though, Phil, you don't listen to customer feedback because you called them demands.
And that's what I've learned to do.
Like, look at your fucking suggestion box. People have been giving you suggestions and you're getting salty and mad, tilted because someone gave you a suggestion.
More and more over the years.
Isn't he technically an employee of YouTube? No, there's no technicality. He is an employee of YouTube.
Please clap.
All of your feedback. Tell me what it is you like and don't like about what I'm offering at my business so that I can try to cater it more towards what you want. Now, the thing is...
They tried that with you, Phil, but you called them demands and you said they had no idea what they were talking about.
Much like any business, I can't make everyone happy all of the time.
Well, Phil, that's the thing, though. You'll never make anyone happy all the time. Just like how I can't make people happy all the time. But what makes me happy is knowing that I could entertain somebody, that I could inform somebody. I know I'm not going to appease everybody. I know I'm not going to be someone's flavor that they're going to come back to. I know in the detractor community that there's always going to be another one that people will go to and watch. I know that for a fact, and I'm A-okay with that. If they want to watch Atlas, let them watch Atlas. That being said, go for it. Chill Murray, let them watch him too. Let them watch all the other detractors out there, and they can have their own takes of what they can enjoy and what they don't enjoy. Again, that's how it works. That's the name of the game, Phil. That's how the system is played. But you don't understand that.
I can please this group of people today and this group of people tomorrow, but I can't just please everyone because everyone's different. Everyone's looking for something different.
But you don't like it when people are doing things differently. You don't like it whenever they like one thing and don't like the other, or they just don't like you all in all.
When it comes to anything in life, right? You might like a chicken sandwich, the guy next to you might like a burger, and the guy over there might want a Philly cheesesteak, and that's, the store can't make the best sandwich for every person.
God damn it, Phil. Why does it have to be food related with you? Like, I get it, Phil. Every single time you talk about food, your dick gets harder.
Same thing here. One person might like content that's fighting game related. One person might like RPGs. One person might like...
Hey, Phil, the fighting game part of it, you got rid of that because you got salty at the game. Once you hit purple ranked and you lost it twice, oh my god, you got rid of it. And what did you put in instead? Another RPG.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I don't know, action games.
But then again, though, Phil, you're not doing anything about it. You say you provide variety, but it's going to be the same thing over and over and over and over again. But you call that variety.
One person might like it when I play a more challenging game where I fail and rage, but I persevere.
Yeah, but you don't persevere, though, because you're constantly asking your chat for help.
One person might just like chill gaming where I was laid back and I'm more interactive with you guys.
Yeah, but then you get mad and frustrated when you're not making the money from the chill games.
You know what I'm saying? It's all very...
Oh, Latina Mommy's best mommy? Azucena is the best one. Honestly, out of all the characters in Tekken 8, Azucena has it going for him, man.
Big juicy butt.
different, and it's all for different people, right? So
different people. Yeah, we know it's going to be made for different people. It's every single part of any community out there. Detractor community, Let's Play community, music community, does not matter. They're going to find something that sticks and something that works for them. But you provide none of that at all.
Oh, yeah, that's the truth is, it's just like any other store. I got to figure it out for myself based on feedback from you. But ultimately, I'm the boss.
Yeah, but you rely on your audience by telling them, hey, what should I play? What should I do? What can I do to make my content better? But at the end of all of that, when people give you suggestions, you tell them to fuck off, or you take their suggestions and you proclaim it to be your own idea.
And that's the good thing.
Yeah, his whole thing with his restaurant analogies, it makes 0 sense at all. And that's why I'm so glad that Atlas took the sandwich shop and he made it his own thing, because it works out.
I steer the ship.
You are steering the ship, and oh my god, iceberg!
Direct the content.
Where are you directing the content to? To the garbage can? Because that's where it belongs.
Right? It's not me working for someone else.
Yeah, you are, though. You're working for YouTube. Because at the end of the day, what it says on your paycheck, YouTube, Google.
For them to personally benefit.
Just like how my job that I work for, what it says on my paycheck, it's the company that I work for. He says he's not employed by anyone else. Yeah, fuck off.
On the work that I'm doing, I benefit from the hard work that I put in.
What hard work are you doing? Sitting there looking lazy, looking bored? Yo, that's hard work.
You know, I don't feel...
Yeah, I'm the boss. Oh, but Kat's... get your balls out of her fucking purse, bro.
Feel underappreciated because I am the one...
Hey, hang on. What?
You know, I don't feel underappreciated because I am the one who ultimately determines my level of success based on my level of dedication and hard work.
Phil, you've done none of that, though. You want to sit there and proclaim that you're successful. You're the one that's going to sit there and delude yourself into believing that you're better than everyone else and that you felt that you're underwhelmed, that you're underappreciated. Phil, you constantly make yourself look like the victim. Every single time. This person does better than you? Oh, no, I'm better than them because I'm not a shill. I'm more real than they are. But when you go to watch those other people that he's making fun of, those people are more real than he is. At the end of it just makes me dead.
Right? That's the difference. But no, the viewers and fans are not my boss.
Oh, technically they are. If they're giving you a paycheck, they are.
They're my customer.
Yeah, it's going straight to YouTube. Every super chat that you're getting, it's going straight to YouTube. So they get a cut of it and they give you the rest.
And I need to...
Same thing with the memberships and the same thing with your tips, though, because PayPal gets a cut of that, too.
Make sure that I'm doing what it is that they want. Because if I'm making content that nobody wants...
Which is all of the time.
And I'm not going to have any customers come and pay for it. Right?
Yeah, he chose to be small time. He had ample opportunity to make himself bigger. He had ample opportunity to collaborate with other people or to actually do cooperative stuff with other people. But he pissed that away. He squandered it all away, and he's playing himself as a victim, playing his own fiddle over and over and over. And he's hoping that people can hear his sad little song, but nobody cares.
Exactly right.
Yeah, Phil, I am exactly right, because that's what you are. Now go play your sad violin somewhere else. Oh, great. Oh, no. Doesn't have... Oh, God. Real jobs are illusions of stability. What the fuck?
Let me tell you something, brother! Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan!
Snort, snort.
Save me, brother!
Hadley says, given your financial problems all the time, do you wish you could have done something different besides streaming? Let's make this clear.
Oh.
It's not
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
We needed the angry Scottish woman.
Do you wish you could have done something different besides streaming? Let's make this clear. It's not financial problems.
Well, Phil, you always say you have financial problems. Like,
it's...
Hold on. Before he says what this is, people can tell me this as well. When was the last time he complained about the Argentinian memberships? And he said that he was struggling from those memberships because they're illegitimate and fraudulent and that they're from a loophole. And he said that that actually takes a toll on his income. He does this quite a lot.
The fact that because I'm a full-time streamer, it's not consistent income, it could change in the snap of fingers.
Yeah. And you came across that, and yet you're crying that you're financially destitute. What drinks do I have for this? I can't drink alcohol because I'm getting over a bad foot pain, and alcohol would just make it worse, so I'm not doing that.
Right? I was doing last year was going really well.
Oh, great. How he's going to say that this year is bad and last year was good. Oh, no, not this again.
And then this whole find a way to gift memberships for a penny really has hurt me this year.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Why do I even talk?
Okay? That's not, oh, you have financial problems. It has nothing to do with me. It's just the situation of being a streamer. Your income can fluctuate because of shit like that.
But you kept saying that you were dealing with financial problems. My fucking God, Phil. You kept complaining that you weren't making that money that you thought you were going to make. And you kept bringing it up. Why do you think there's more people giving you $50, like the $50 memberships? That's, Why do you think they're giving the 50 memberships from Argentina?
Okay? But here's the thing. You say, this is what people say all the time, too. Oh, you know, being a content creator on the internet or being a streamer, it doesn't make sense because it's just not safe. It's not consistent.
It's never going to be safe, though. Why do you think...
You make me angry, Phil.
Why do you think... Oh, hold on, Crow. Why do you think a lot of people out there say do not rely on YouTube or streaming as a full-time job? Make it a hobby. And if you are able to make it into a monetized hobby, that's fine. Don't put all your eggs in one basket when it comes to doing anything for streaming or in like content creation. Don't do it. Focus on your job. Focus this as a hobby. That's why they say shit like that, Phil.
It's not guaranteed. Wouldn't you rather have a salary job?
Yes, I would. Because with a salary job, I get some benefits out of it, aka health insurance. Which saved my ass when it comes to what I had to deal with a few days ago.
You know exactly what you're going to make and how it's going to go.
When I actually went 2 days ago on a Tuesday, because that was the only option that they had for me.
Well, yeah, except for the fact that, hilariously, that's not stable either.
Okay, how do you know any of this, Phil? Have you ever worked a job in your life? Oh, right. Zombie resume. Never mind.
It's the illusion of stability, just so people don't just freak out. In reality, it's much like everything in life. It's an illusion of safety to make you not be nervous all the time.
Just like how you believe that you're a successful business owner, the illusion of success, while you're deluding yourself into believing that this is successful, holding up your fucking cup every day, hoping that people drop you some change.
And be complacent. I've worked jobs.
Yeah, you've worked a job. You worked jobs that were food jobs. And you got lucky. Actually, I was going to say Best Buy too, but that was a retail job. But he had a job where he could have been like stable, but they laid him off. And what does he do? He brings up that story every single time that he was the best worker ever.
Where I had a salary.
Yeah, you did, because Daddy Burnell decided to give you that job. Out of pity.
I worked at that helicopter company for 4.5 years.
God damn it.
I busted my ass. I was getting commendations at the job, awards for going above and beyond.
A certification is not an award going over and beyond. That's a certificate that you need to perform your fucking job.
I was being presented in the front of all the employees of the building.
Yeah, I could just imagine that. Oh, hey, here's my A certification. He treats it like it's a fucking bachelor's degree or a master's degree.
Okay? And then in a few months, they laid me off.
Yeah, because they had no use for you. It happens quite a lot, Phil. I work a job where they'll go into your performance. And if you're not matching their quota, and if you're not matching the performance that they're expected of you, they're going to lay you off. That is a thing with that, Phil. They call it riffing. Reduction in workforce.
It doesn't matter.
Or reduction in I think it's like force, but it's like, yeah, but it's like a workforce thing, though.
There is absolutely no 100% safety or stability in life in anything.
Here's the thing with this, though, Phil. If you work a job and you actually keep at it with your job, if you prove to the company that you are reliable, and if you can prove to them that you know what the fuck you're doing, yes, they're going to keep you there, and you're going to be stable. You're going to get stability. That way, if something does happen, they see all the amount of work that you've done, they'll boot you up. Promotions are a thing, Phil. Raises are a thing as well, Phil. and bonuses. Do you not know anything about that? Oh, right, I forgot. Business degree. He knows everything.
It is an illusion. All right. Are there some jobs where it could be considered more stable? Yes. But there is absolutely no guaranteed stability at all.
Hey, Phil, what jobs out there are more stable out there? Like the best stability that you'll get out of it. Name 4 jobs that are like that. Oh, right, you can't.
I would argue the only way that you can be stable in that regard is to end up becoming filthy rich.
It's like being any celebrity. Oh, absolutely. Because if you don't get a job there, you can get a gig somewhere else. Same thing with musicians. It's always going to be like that. But he doesn't understand this.
Because once you reach a certain level of wealth, it doesn't matter what you do for the rest of your life, you're set. And
yeah, just look at Turkey Tom. He's a millionaire and he's in his early 20s. Going on mid-20s.
a lot of people, look at people up in upper positions and see that's what I want to be. But you have to understand that's you're never going to attain that by hard work.
Oh my god, Phil. What's up, Tay? But this is the thing that makes me want to be... I really wish I was a therapist. But hang on, I'm going back for this one, though.
The rest of your life, you're set. And a lot of people, look at people up in upper positions and see that's what I want to be. But you have to understand that's you're never going to attain that by hard work.
Yes, you can, Phil. Yes, you fucking can. That's what I did. It took me months to get the job that I'm at. Guess the fuck what? I got it. Because that's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to do the job that I wanted to do, which is like taking calls. I didn't want to do that anymore. I wanted to be a boss and run my own team because I knew what the fuck to do. And I had every fucking training done and I could back that up. They see that and they promoted me because they know the dedication I could put into that. But Phil's just going to sit there and be like, no, hard work doesn't get you anywhere. What next? He's going to say unattainable dreams are the best kind?
Just not. That's not how life works.
Also, if you're trying to aspire to be in someone's position, to be higher up, that's always a good thing. But it depends on the job that you work at. It's like no one wants to work at McDonald's forever. No one wants to sit there and be like, I'm a manager at McDonald's. Or say that they're a manager of Walmart. They don't want to do that. But yet, Phil's thinking that, oh yeah, you work a job everywhere. That's not those places. That's a job that they really enjoy doing, and they move up in the ladder. Then they're doing really good with that. Yeah, he's also wrong about the wealth. They can lose everything. Oh, absolutely. Any company out there, they can lose money like that. But he doesn't get that because you're never going to be guaranteed tomorrow because the future is always unpredictable. He doesn't get that either. Not spend it on WWE champions. You save it.
Please clap.
He doesn't save his money either.
Right? For all of us here in the middle or lower, we're at a level where this is where we're going to be for the rest of our lives. We just have to accept it. All right?
Yeah, there are some places where they have to accept it. Yeah, you're absolutely right with that. You know what? That's what you get. You get a cough. But some people don't want to accept it. They never do. They want to move up or they leave and find another job that could suit them better. All the time.
And you just do the best with what you do, whether that is a construction...
I wish this Chad had the spine to challenge his dumb takes. Oh, absolutely with that. But yeah, as Limo said that, yeah, you'd be branded as a troll and you're out if you try that.
Worker's job busting his ass to build a building, whether it's a banker who sits there as a teller pumping out money and cash and checks, whether it's someone who does an internet-based programming job.
Hey, and at least with those, Phil, they actually have something out of it. They have benefits out of it. What do you have? Do you have health insurance? No, you have to pay for that.
Whether it's a content creator like me pumping out videos.
No. Those 3 jobs that you mentioned before, the bank teller, the construction worker, and someone that actually does things online for internet, like tech support, at least they have stability and they actually have benefits to back that up. Internet content creators don't have that. They have to pay for their own insurances like you do. And you sit there and bitch and whine and complain that you have to pay more for your benefits.
And playing games, whatever it is.
Yeah, internet-based programming job. Yeah, you paid your taxes, Phil?
Please clap.
It's that grind and it's that business and it's that work, but there's no stability in any of it.
So you're trying to compare what you have to all the other jobs out there, that there's no stability? So that just contradicts what you have, though. You say you have no deals with financial problems or instability, but what are you doing now? You have instability now.
At any moment, you could lose your job, and there's nothing you can do whatsoever. You know what I'm saying?
You can always pull yourself up back from your bootstraps, move forward, find another job. If you are good at your job and you can get good recommendations or good references, you're set. If you have a degree to back it up, you're set. What do you have, Phil? A zombie resume, a business degree that you don't even know how a business actually fucking works, and you got nothing. You think that you could be a CEO of a company? Fat fucking chance. Because once you're a CEO of a company, you would just go straight to bankruptcy. Oh, right. He already did.
If I had known that I was going to have financial instability in this job, would I have done another job? Probably not.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Phil, you know what that is called, right? It's called signing your own death warrant. And that's what you're doing constantly. Because you think that this is going to save you. That being a loser, hiding behind a dead channel that you've already put bullets into, and you're trying to resuscitate it with all these hot new releases, it's not doing anything for you, Phil.
Why?
Yeah, no. Phil has a job. A job is to beg, and beg, and rant about nothing and lean and band. It sounds super easy.
Because there's a difference between loving what you do,
which you don't,
and having instability, versus literally doing a job just for a paycheck and still having the same instability.
Phil, most people that have the job and they're actually good at their job and not just working for a paycheck and they're actually working a job they enjoy, they have a future. But you're looking at all these people that actually work a job that they have no future. Do you even know what a future is? You don't even know what your own future has because it's unpredictable.
You see? When I worked at the helicopter company, at first I liked what I did.
Yeah, because daddy, your dear old dad gave you the job.
And then they overworked me, underpaid me.
No, Phil, you weren't overworking, underpaid. It's because you did all the work, supposedly coming from you, Phil, that you took the work home from you and you did all the work off the clock. So no shit, you're not going to get paid for it because you're doing it off the clock.
And didn't appreciate me and then laid me off.
No, Phil. That's the loser mentality kicking in, where you believed that no one was appreciating you. They might have appreciated you, but it's that loser negative mentality that you've had that made you believe that.
So, was it really worth the 4.5 years of stress? No, it wasn't. That was 4.5 wasted years of my life that they squandered because they misused me.
Back to the whole thing about how he's misused. Oh my God, Vic. Oh my God. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me pull up something here. Hold on. We gotta move this over to the side. We gotta go back. We gotta go back here. You know what time it is. Cube Whiterun. Let's go.
There's a difference between loving what you do and having instability versus literally doing a job just for a paycheck and still having the same instability. You see? When I worked at the helicopter company, at first I liked what I did, and then they overworked me, underpaid me, and didn't appreciate me and then laid me off. So, was it really worth the 4.5 years of stress? No, it wasn't. That was 4.5 wasted years of my life that they squandered because they misused me as an employee. Now that I get to operate my own business, this is much better. This is, like I said, this is absolutely the best job. The absolute best job that I've done in my, in so long. So, no, I wouldn't change that. Even knowing the financial instabilities I've had, I still think this is the best job I've ever done.
Oh, this is the best job he's ever done. Even though he's sitting there complaining that he doesn't have enough money for anything. Yeah, I'm a SAG actor and performer and lost everything from COVID and hit again from the writer's strike. I'm now managing a $24 an hour base job, working my ass off tirelessly, and I love it. Oh yeah, absolutely. As long as you know what you're doing with it, you're good. But in Phil's case, nah, he's not happy. Club.
Oh, Hadley, I would not say that. Hadley says, doesn't everyone just do the job for a paycheck? No.
Some people are just there to work, in quotes, and just get a paycheck out of it. And they award the lazy people at times, unless they get called out for it.
No.
What song is that? It is... let me pull this back up again. The Streets of Whiterun. This is from the Skyrim soundtrack. Every single time you hear Whiterun, this is why.
Not everyone just does a job for a paycheck. I do this job because I love games.
No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. You just like it when people give you money.
I love social interaction.
Oh, you don't social interact with your audience at all. The only time you ever do that is when someone gives you money or you're banning somebody. Or if your regulars come on in.
That's why I do it. And then, if I can make money doing it, great.
Yeah, what you're talking about is a monetized hobby.
I did YouTube videos as a hobby for 2.5 years and never monetized a single one of them.
Phil, there was another thing that you put into your descriptions, which was donate to my Patreon. Not Patreon, my PayPal.
I just did it for the love of it.
Yeah. If you did it for the love of it, you wouldn't have fucking links to your PayPal to donate.
Then I stumbled into doing it as a job in 2011.
Yeah, you stumbled, he said. He stumbled into it. He got that fucking email from Machinima saying, hey, do you want to be a content creator for us? Sign on the dotted line.
But I made videos from 2008, 9, and 10.
And yet, again, PayPal link.
I got popular in 2010 before I made $1 on a video.
Bullshit. I'm calling massive amounts of bullshit. Ah! Oh, yeah. He says that he never got paid from it. Remember the video of click on the ads? He had AdSense. And then Google or YouTube at the time saw what he was doing. And they cut his AdSense. So him saying that he never got paid from it, that's a whole bunch of retcon.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, transaction instead of interaction. Oh, absolutely.
There you go. Tiakat says, yeah, not if you love what you do. People who hate their jobs just can't relate. And you know what?
Phil, you hate your quote-unquote job because you don't make enough money on it. When Tekken 8 came around, you were hating how people were kicking your ass in the game. You only got $25 from Jax Raxer. Ooh, boy. Yeah, you know what happens with that. Got rid of Tekken 8 and replaced it with another RPG.
Ah! That's not me.
Is he not retconning now everything in one video? Oh, yes he is. He's always going to be retcon every single time.
Talking down to anyone who doesn't like their job. I have 1,000,000% been there in my life.
Uh-huh. You've been there, huh? Have you ever wanted to tell your manager...
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Yeah, exactly. Angry Moki. Have you ever wanted to call your boss a cunt and throw the apron at their face and storm off? Have you ever had thoughts of that when you worked at that health food place? Have you ever thought about going to your, straight to your helicopter company's job, going straight to the CEO's face, and say that you'll fuck his wife, and then storm off saying that you quit? No, you didn't have that at all. Ah! Because if that happened, oh, Daddy would have to hear all about it. How his son is a fucking failure.
Where I've had jobs that I just did them for the money because you have to. You have to get by.
But yet you were saying that you never did that, though. That you actually worked for it, and now you're just admitting that you did it for the paycheck.
You have to provide for yourself. You have to provide for your family.
Phil, when the time that you had that, you were providing for nobody. You didn't provide for Leanna because she wasn't living with you at the time, and you were only providing for yourself, the alcohol, and the games that you were buying, and the condo that you were paying.
Have to do what's right, right? So even if you go to work every day and you trudge it out, you know what? You deserve massive props and respect.
Oh, yeah. So someone like me that you don't fucking respect because I'm a detractor.
Please clap.
And most of the other detractors out there that actually do the same shit. They go to a job that they don't appreciate or don't even like, and they struggle through it just to get by. Or many other people in this fucking goddamn world that actually have to work their job that they don't like, but they're doing it to support their family. Oh my god. I'm gonna bring up my dad for this one. Because my dad's been working the same job for 34, 35 fucking years. And he's already a boss over there. And when he went on there to do the job, they were asking for degrees. He got in because he was mathematically, like, he was a math genius. He knew his shit. They hired him on right away in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. But nowadays at his job, they're constantly asking people who apply for degrees. More and more and more. But my dad got lucky. And he's one of the best workers at his fucking job. Does he hate his job at times? Oh, absolutely. But he still kept doing it because he knew he had a family to fucking support. So that you don't even fucking understand. You worthless fucking fag.
If you bust your ass for a job you don't care for because you want to provide for yourself and those around you, you get kudos and respect from me.
I don't want your fucking kudos. I don't want your fucking respect. Take it and just shove it up your ass like you do with all the spoons.
Because that's a hard thing.
Oh yeah, I did get the information that why he got fired from Best Buy. I saw the documents that someone sent me about that too, and that was eye-opening.
To fucking do, to push yourself through something you just don't like because you know you have to do it. You're basically living up to your responsibility, and that's a good thing.
Yet this is coming from a man that's never known anything about responsibilities. He has nothing about respect. He has known nothing of what it's like to struggle. He has known none of that. He doesn't know what it's like to lose a job and try to struggle to get money to make ends meet. He has no idea what that's like. He has no idea what it's like to have their lights go off like that and struggling just to get a fucking paycheck, to ask people for money for it. And for what it's just dumb. It just makes me so irritated. And what did it say? It was basically that lawsuit, apparently. Because apparently he said there was a lawsuit that was going on, and it was a read. A really weird read.
That's discipline, right? That's a very good thing in modern society, to have that level of discipline.
This is rich coming from you, Phil.
Excuse me. And then you got an idiot like Raven who says, here's a quote from Phil, I wasn't getting paid, I wouldn't be playing this game.
Yes, you did that with Dark Souls 1. If you weren't getting paid for that game, you wouldn't play it.
You're right, I'd be playing other games that I like more.
What games are you liking right now? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? You're passing the fuck out and you're barely paying attention to the story. Baldur's Gate 3? You don't like the game, but you're going to feign interest and say that you do like it, but only because people are giving you money and holding your hand all the way through it. Tekken 8? Oh yeah, you loved that game until you dropped it like a fucking rock. Sea of Stars? Dropped it like a fucking rock when all the new games were coming out. And what's the other one out there? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? The only reason why you care about that game is because the Game Awards said it was the most highly anticipated game of 2024?
So what's your point?
That is what you said, Phil. It doesn't matter if it's from the past. You said it.
Dingus, you have none. Good job trying to nitpick a statement out of context.
What's the context for that? Let me pull up that context for you. Let me pull up that context really quick. I'll pull up that context right now. Let me find that really quick. I know it's Dark Souls 1. Let's see. Let me find that. Mirror. Oh boy. Oh, wait, hang on. Is this it?
Playing this game.
Ooh.
Like, this isn't...
Ooh, perfect. Where last had it left off. Yay, awesome. Awesome that I actually pulled that up.
Please clap.
Let's turn it up loud for the people in the back.
I knew this game was gonna be stupid.
Yeah! Phil, you should play this game that's made purposely annoying and difficult.
Yeah, well, why? I'll be honest, if I wasn't getting paid for this, I wouldn't be playing this game. Like, this isn't my kind of game. A game that's made purposely to annoy you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he wants to say that that was taken out of context. That's not taken out of context, Phil.
It made me look bad when it doesn't.
Oh, Phil, it didn't just make you look bad. It made you look like you're in it for the fucking money, dude. It's all that it did, man.
Apply to the situation. You're just an idiot. Congrats on publicly embarrassing yourself on my stream.
Wait, how is he publicly embarrassing himself? Hey, you know what? Hang on. You know what? Hang on. Give me a minute.
Honestly, why?
Hang on. You know what? I'll do even one better. Hang on. Let's see. Let's slow that down, shall we?
I'll be honest, if I wasn't getting paid for this, I wouldn't be playing this game.
Uh-huh, so that one person, the Raven that's in there, was saying that, oh yeah, he was being embarrassed by it. But again, Phil, receipts. If you're going to talk a lot of shit, Phil, and you say you have receipts, be inclined to keep the fucking receipts and pull it up. Oh, right, you won't do that, except I'll do that on your dying channel. Or wait, dead channel. Why dying at that point?
Mortis.
Yeah, he knows that he got called out for it. He's like, people are idiots.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Phil always makes himself look bad. Makes him look like a fucking dunce.
Any last minute stuff, guys? Any last minute questions or anything here?
Oh, I got one. Why the fuck is your channel still around? Yeah, and people, you see that? The dead air? No one likes that, Phil. People actually like watching someone that talks, that actually is entertaining to listen to, that's more insightful. They actually want to listen to stories that come from your past self that's not a retcon.
No, see, I'm not banning him because I would like to see him say something else and embarrass himself further.
No, you're trying to bait him into believing that, oh hey, if he says something else, I'll ban him.
Why ban him? Let's let the clown show continue.
Yeah, a double-minded man is unstable in all the ways. That came from the Bible.
Please clap.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
All right, let's continue. Oh no. You know what time it is? It hate army, bruv.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
Great title.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Hey, good evening, everybody. I am here. I am just getting the chat open, and then we can chill for a little bit before we begin tonight with Like a Dragon. Man, I better turn on the fan. It's feeling already. I just sat down. I'm like, it's cool outside, but it's feeling kind of stuffy in here. Maybe I should just have the
Well, does it smell like burning?
window be almost closed, but have the fan on. The air circulation is pretty important
Important.
for a streamer. You
Phil, it's pronounced important, not important.
need the air circulation, man. You can't have it be stuffy. All right, so
Dead air. Love that dead air.
here we go.
Does everybody love that dead air? Cause I don't love that dead air. Drop the bomb. Now I wish I had Dingo and the baby, but I don't have that. That's D-Dog's thing.
You go home.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you're so
chat
hot,
open so I
Phil.
can see all of you.
Yeah, he's so hot, but not for the right reasons. He's full of hot air. Ooh. Yeah, that's another thing with that as well, though. Like, Random, I agree with that, too. But at the same time, he wasn't funny for the right reasons, though. But there are times where Phil could actually say something that was somewhat funny. And I'm saying that in quotes. He was somewhat tolerable back in the day. But now, he's just an insufferable cunt.
Okay. Go.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. Hello.
Yeah, wave. That's the last thing people see him is waving.
Hello?
That's his retarded brain kicking in 24/7. Yeah, he calls himself intelligent. He never pronounced shit like this in the past, according to the videos I've seen. Yeah, he doesn't do that. He doesn't say pattern. He doesn't say important. He said it normally.
Hello.
Another thing that that everyone's noticed, like with Leanna, he would always like belch, fart, snort, clear throat loudly, and she just sat there going. Yet with Kat, doesn't do it. Interviews, doesn't do it.
Oh, how are you all? I hope you're ready to chill and have a good time and relax.
I'm ready to chill, all right.
Relax in Kamurocho, or is it Yokohama? It's Yokohama. We're in Yokohama right now. Kamurocho is the other part of Japan that you go to for these games, but we're not in Kamurocho. We're in Yokohama right now. Yeah,
such a big fan.
Let me turn the fan on. Definitely, it feels very stuffy right now.
Might be an idea to have a video show how you compare. Oh, that would be great to hear or great to do. Get Steve involved on that too, because oh boy, that would be quite a trip. Yeah, stupidity. Titty. Titty.
Half open.
Love that dead air. Love that chair.
It's too cold. I'll have to close it a bit.
Oh, it's too cold, you big baby.
Jasper's great. Jasper was just upstairs with me. I was putting away all my clothes. We just washed and folded all our clothes. So I'm putting the clothes in the drawers, and he...
By we did all that, he means Kat did all that.
Runs into the...
And he just sat there, like, watching her do it. He's like, yeah, good job, honey.
Closet as I'm putting clothes, hanging them in the closet. And then he runs into the linen closet, and he jumps into the sheets to relax in there. He's snuggled into sheets in the linen closet.
Yeah, so he's being a cat. Thanks for sharing.
One of his places.
When's that blood work coming?
He likes to hang out.
That's a snort.
Okay.
Also, everyone can agree that pop filter is not doing him any wonders at all.
Being this game up tomorrow, have you had with it so far? Have you had with it so far?
Are you talking to Jade?
I think you mean to say, have I had a good time with it so far?
If you're talking to Jade, god damn it, Phil. You already know this. You already know Jade has a weird impediment when it comes to his text-to-speech.
Correct? That's what you meant to say.
Thanks for sharing. I spat out my coffee.
Okay. Yes, I've had a...
I did not realize that. He said closet 4 times. With 15 seconds. God damn.
Good time with it so far.
Cat hair on the sheets, oof. Yeah, especially the black-haired ones, oof.
I have. It's been a good...
oh, because of knowing Phil, he doesn't like anything that's black.
Good game. Some pacing...
He said it, not me.
Issues early on. Like, the first 5 hours are way too much story. Once you get to Hawaii, it picks up. It gets really good. Now we're back in Japan. It's still really good.
It's still really good? Okay, then what happened? Why are you back in Japan, Phil? Please. Elaborate. Oh, right, you can't.
I'm going to do tonight... Once again, I'm going to try to balance, like, I'm going to do side content, but I'm going to try to get to the story elements as well, so it's like a combination. Because I think every time I do a story element, it just unlocks even more side content to do anyway. So I feel like that's what we should do, like, pace it so that we're making progress in the story, but also unlocking new content, so we're doing both. That's kind of what I'm going to do tonight.
Both. That's what we're doing tonight. Sway, sway, sway.
Can you? Wojo says you can go to Kamurocho right now. Would they let you? I didn't even know that, because I thought we were just in Yokohama for now, because I don't think there's any content in Kamurocho, right?
I didn't know there was any content in Kamurocho. Let me look up the guy. I mean, really?
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I remember DSP said his depression. Oh, everyone remembers his depression rants. They're so bad.
Maybe that's what the story does. Maybe the story makes you go to Kamurocho, right? Any chance?
I don't know, Phil. Did you look up any guides that tell you?
I would check out the campaign for Battlefront 2. Awesome story of Rise of the Empire from Clone's perspective.
Yeah, have a good rest of your night, Coyote. Have a good rest of your night. Don't let Phil interrupt the dreams.
Don't know. I mean, it's not a feature right now I'm going to work on because I know I can't play a lot of it. It's just, I'm juggling so many games.
You're juggling 3 right now. Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. 3. That's not a lot. If you're juggling, I don't know, Sea of Stars, the Battlefront Classic Collection, What the Golf, and any other short games on there, that would be a lot of games, but no.
that I need to get through. Baldur's Gate and this one, the two particular, right, that I really need to get through. I can't really be taking tons of time to be doing stuff like that. You know, I know the focus of Battlefront has always been multiplayer. Even when the game was new, everyone was all about the multiplayer.
There are people that actually played the single player, Phil. But the multiplayer, yeah, it was mostly cared about. But some people like the single player shit, Phil. Know how to fix depression? Oh, I wonder.
We've got to have money.
I'm not saying I would never do the campaign, but I don't think it's going to be something I can do at launch. I just want to play multiplayer when I get a chance to play it.
Yeah, so play multiplayer as soon as you get the game. Don't even bother looking at the tutorial of how to play the game and how to actually, switch classes, how to actually use the grenades, how to fire, how to move, how to do all these moves. Nah, just go straight into the multiplayer and try to figure it out on your own. Then bitch and complain that the game is too hard.
So, the blimp, no, I am not going to be checking out.
I hate it when he says so. It's just really, it's like really like, so!
The South Park game, because it's not the game you're thinking of. The South Park game coming out is called Snow Day.
I actually did not care for Snow Day at first until I saw more video of it. And it does look fun, though. It really does. And for $30, yeah, I would buy it.
All it is a team-based online action game with shooting aspects.
Even though you could play with one person.
So basically, it's like a team shooter.
No, it's nothing like Helldivers. But then again, Helldivers, you could also play by yourself, but you don't want to play that because that's a cooperative shooter, and it's you're just afraid that no one's gonna carry you. Now, is it? Also, Lord Kane, thanks for becoming a member for 6 months. The blackest eyes, the devil's eyes, the doll's eyes.
That's what it is. It literally has nothing to do with the stick of truth. It doesn't even have a plot.
Yes, it does. It's continuing the fractured butthole.
It's just fuck around online with people, and it's like.
How do you know about any of this, Phil? When looking at most of the trailers that came out for Snow Day, it does have a continuation from the Stick of Truth and also the Fractured Butthole.
I'd rather play Battlefront, a game that I know is insanely good.
Do you, though?
And is a fan favorite from the 2000s that everyone's always wanted to be replicated and they haven't yet.
They tried that with the EA versions of it, but it didn't do it justice.
Because they tried and failed? Or
Landscapers, he knows.
Would I rather play a game where you play as Cartman throwing snowballs at someone?
Phil, you're playing as the new kid. It's still following the process, or not progress. I'm trying to think of it was the continuation of the new kid.
I think I'll play Battlefront. So there you go.
You only play Battlefront because there's no immature humor there that you can ack at. He knew the landscapers were coming and left the window open anyways. Because it's Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know why they did. Basically, what it is, this isn't the same game dev team. They gave the license and IP over to a different dev team entirely, and they made a completely different kind of game that's nothing like the last two. It's not like Stick of Truth. It's not like Fractured Butthole. It's completely different. And
let me. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Let me just look up something real quick. The Stick of Truth. Let's see. I'll even pull this up right here for y'all to see. The Stick of Truth. Published by Ubisoft, and Obsidian made that one. And then for the Fractured Butthole, there was Ubisoft San Francisco, a different developer that's not Obsidian, that had no involvement with it. And let's just look up South Park because I can. South Park video games, Snow Day, here it is. THQ Nordic by Question LLC, that's the new developer and new publisher of the South Park game. So it's based on the animated series. Let's see. The game centers around the four main characters, Eric, Stan, Kyle, and Kenny. Or Cartman, yeah, whatever. Participating in snow-based fights and activities, with the players assuming the role of a player-created character named the New Kid, like the other games. In an interview, he said that Matt Stone, IGN, likened the gameplay to that of a roguelike. He remarked that on the deviations from the series' previous RPG iterations, stating, "We always thought we wanted to do that thing, where we do a thing in the show, and then, it's in the game 2 weeks later, or 3 weeks, or whatever it is." He also remarked the change from 2D to 3D allowed the development team more flexibility in how they built the game world, saying that creating a world on a 2D plane is really, really hard when you think about it, what you have to work with. So yeah, it is taking place moments after Fractured Butthole. But again, Phil wants to sit there and just go, oh, it has nothing to do with like the other games, even though one of the main people behind it said it was.
Not nearly as good in my
also, what up, Nerdbird? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
opinion. That's why they're selling it for this kind of price. It doesn't have that level of quality or content. It's just
Phil, if Matt Stone actually said that putting on a 2D plane was harder than a 3D plane, then that says something.
shooter. So
Also, they didn't say anything about it being a team-based shooter. Like, for God's sakes, I can just look this up again. I can look up what genre that is. Let's see. Genre. Action-adventure. Mostly an action-adventure game that has shooter elements in it. In quotes. Oh yeah, happy Chiking Day. Because today is on TBS. They're doing the Chiking. Big ups to everyone that's participating. Big ups to the winners. Even big ups to the losers too. Because every piece of content that comes out of Chiking is going to be really good. But the only one that doesn't win is Phil. He's picking his face. Morning to everybody, and evening, afternoon to everybody that's trying.
8-hour campaign in Battlefront 2. Okay. Well, here's a question. I don't think we're even going to know until the reviews come out. With the Battlefront Classics collection, did they fuse the two together? Like, is it really, do you boot up Battlefront 1 and play that separate, and then boot up Battlefront 2 and play that separate? Or is it all together? Because if you're playing...
Okay, so I actually do have a little insight about the Classic Collection for Battlefront 1 and 2. They're separate. Now, you can start in on Battlefront 1, or you can just go into Battlefront 2. Honestly, I would say the better one would be Battlefront 2. Everybody loves Star Wars Battlefront 2. It's the better one. Honestly, but here's the thing with that, though. My personal favorite was Renegade Squadron. Because at least that one had a story with it. But the gameplay was just as fun. It's just like the one for Battlefront 2.
Multiplayer.
Original.
Right? How are you even going to know which one to play? Which has the best player base? Which, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, Battlefront 2 is more modernized, but I would hope what they did is they made it so they all play like Battlefront 2. And
no, it's the first one's going to play like the first one. The second one's going to play like the second one. And I wish they would brought over Renegade Squadron, but I know they won't.
Then everyone will be in the same player base rather than, oh, some people booted up 1, some people booted up 2, some people are playing on this version and that. You know, it's already...
No, it's going to have its own separate multiplayer. You can have multiplayer with either 1 or 2. It's separated. The only thing you have to do is create a profile for it, just like in the originals.
Supposedly not cross-platform.
Yeah, separate boo. Well, I'm sorry. Do you want it to be all put into one category? Because they tried that. It's called the EA Battlefronts, and they sucked.
So...
For the most part.
I hope that they have it combined into one. If they do, then it won't be that big of a deal.
Oh, but it will be a big of a deal. I cannot wait.
But I guess we're going to have to find out on Friday. Excuse me.
Even though you could play it, but, day off.
Good evening, Derek.
Derek!
Oh, I don't even have live chat open. I have top chat. I hate that. I don't even know why top chat exists.
I have top chat open. It's still live chat, Phil.
I don't know who would want that besides, unless you're a YouTuber who's like, you know, every time they stream they get 2,000 viewers, and then you want to use top chat instead of live chat because you feel like it'll weed out like spammers and trolls or something. But
and who cares, Phil? Some people don't mind the chat. They can have it on top or have it on live. It's entirely up to the streamer themselves.
Do you know of any YouTubers who stream on YouTube of that stature? Most people who are big stream on Twitch, so I don't even know why that feature...
I mean, I usually stream on YouTube because it's more convenient.
Exists.
Because my legacy! Fuck.
Please clap.
Oh no, top chat never matters because they're all losers except for the LARPers. Big ups to the LARPers.
Oh man. Well, I'm excited for tonight.
Oh, are you?
VTubers? Really? VTubers stream on YouTube? Oh, I didn't know that.
Not all VTubers stream on YouTube. Some of them stream on Twitch.
I don't know. I don't pay
I
attention.
mean, there was one VTuber that I actually, because my thing is, I don't mind VTubers much, but there's one that I actually started liking more. It kind of reminds me of like a Betty Boop because it's like the black and white aesthetic, and I actually just like the way she just does her content. It's just really fun.
Attention to VTubers, that's for sure.
Moist Critical streams on YouTube. Oh, absolutely, he does, and he gets a lot of people. You see, that's what most people aspire to be.
Eric, I saw your message. I said good evening. Didn't you hear me? I said good.
Did you hear me, Derek? I said good evening.
Good evening.
Wah.
Oh, I hope we make good progress tonight. Like I said, I need to be making progress in this game, and Baldur's Gate.
You're almost done with Baldur's Gate 3. I say that loosely.
Basically broke it down.
Pumpkin Potion, thank you. That's who it is. Thank you.
And they think, I mean, I did the math.
Asmongold does it on here too. I thought he does it on Twitch, but I didn't really know he streams on YouTube. Dashy, I heard about Dashy. I know Gundam streams on YouTube. I saw one of his streams. They're good streams.
And they think that I can beat Baldur's Gate in about 15 hours if I stick to missions and stuff and I don't get lost. And I'm like, that's great, but I hope that's true because we're playing it tomorrow. We're playing again Saturday. We're probably playing at least one more time next week.
So he's not going to get I'm calling it now. He's probably not going to get a whole lot of money with Battlefront. Just saying that right now. And he's going to bitch and whine and complain that he's not making money.
Probably 3, and then maybe like 2 more, like 1 more week. Like if I can beat it by the end of March, that would be perfect because then I can focus on other games more, you know?
You could try as much as you want, Phil, but it's going to be the same thing. You play a new game, complain not getting a lot of support, you get support out of guilt, and then rinse and repeat.
Dark Gaming says if you do story tonight, you'll finish chapter 8. Really? We'll get kicked out of chapter 8. You know, it kind of sucks because we got to chapter 8, and then it was like all this investment, right? Of getting Kiryu leveled up, getting Nanba leveled up so we could get the chef job, which we just got. And I feel like basically if I do story tonight, we might push into chapter 9, which is fine. Progress is fine. But I believe you leave Japan and you go back to the other group in Hawaii then. And it's like,
great. He's just going to keep talking about this, isn't he? He's going to be like, oh, yeah, if you do this and this and this. Like, Phil, shut up. I don't care about the stupid little book report that you have.
Like, man, I just feel like I just built up my Japan team and now I can't use them, right? I guess we'll see what happens tonight. I'm okay with either. It's fine.
Glove, glove, glove. Gen time. Yay. Investment. Did you see the stream yesterday? Oh, God. I didn't really get to the part where he's, like, passing the fuck out.
Are we getting close to the end of Like a Dragon? No. We're in chapter 8. The game has...
Yeah, because you play the game so goddamn slow, and you decided, of all times, to bring in your wife to do Dondoko Island just for her to get up and leave.
14 chapters. What ends up happening, from what I'm to understand now, the game starts to alternate between the two teams in the two locations. So I think chapter 9, you go back to Hawaii, and then like chapter 10, you go back to Japan, and it kind of alternates once or twice, and then you get into the end game. But I don't know how long.
Don't even have a pool. It's like, what do you mean they don't have a pool? They flipped the bitch. Flipped it.
That takes. We're only, I want to say, we're about 45 hours in. Let's check on that. We are 43 hours in, and reports are that if you do everything in the game, and which I'm not going to do absolutely everything, but if you do most of the meaningful content of the game, it's about 80 hours. So we're more than halfway through it.
God damn it, Phil. You're making me do all the goddamn fucking research. How long to beat Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? 55.5 hours for the main story. 80 hours if you're doing the main with side content. 114 for completionist. That's all the trophies, all the achievements. How in the fuck is he 40 hours in only on chapter 8? When people are already there, they're going through the game at their own pace. They're already done with the story within 40, 50 hours. What the fuck, Phil? What is taking your fat ass so long?
But we're not in the home stretch yet. In Baldur's Gate 3, we are very much in the home stretch and ready to finish it.
And then he might do a second run because I need that money.
Oh, I did play the Forza Motorsport games. Not Motorsport, excuse me. The Forza Horizon games. I played Forza Horizon 3, 4, and 5. I have never played a straight-up driving sim. I'm not a car guy, so I...
Yeah, you're not a car guy, but you'll play the games anyway. Just like how you're not a plane guy, but you play Microsoft Flight Simulator.
don't really know that much about...
That's like how you're not a power washer, but you played Power Wash Simulator, but you didn't play it on your channel. You played it for like maybe one time and then stopped it. And you watch your wife play it.
Cars to care about how good the sim is or to know or judge. I wouldn't probably like a driving sim.
Yeah, you wouldn't. And if someone recommended you Pacific Drive, you would not touch that.
But I like the ones...
Have I seen One Piece? I know of One Piece. I've seen some parts of One Piece. But... give me Hancock or Nami any day.
Please clap.
I know I'm going with the ones with titties. I'm sorry.
So where you have the more open world and various like variety of stuff to do. Oh, good evening, Jason.
Why are you fucking like doing that stupid thing with your hair? Like I'm suave. You're not suave.
So, how are you? Good to have you here.
T-Rex.
Dark Gaming says the next few chapters of the story will fly by if you focus on the story. Well, we'll see what happens.
He played Microsoft Flight Simulator. No, he did not have autopilot on. He flew the plane.
Is the Baldur's Gate session for today live? Absolutely. It is live and
No, I did not, Moki. I'm sorry.
In playlist. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, I got chastised for not watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I know. I'm going to be chastised for it. But I do have it rented, and I just need to watch it.
Today, we did a bunch of stuff. We continued with the Hag plot line, and we're nearing the end of it. We actually went to the accounting house or bank and did a mission in there, which was surprising. It was a big twist in that. I was like, whoa.
No one can sleep. I know. It's like the Insomniacs trick. That's what I cater to, is for the Insomniacs and the people who are not in the United States. That's me.
We looted the whole bank. It's funny. We got a ton of items and lore out of the bank. And we did one or two other things as well, like various things. So we had a lot of side questing done today. Good evening to Rush Fan. How are you? First contribution.
I love the whole entire thing with this, though, is that he wants to sit there. He's like, oh, yeah, we got all this side content, but we hadn't started side content. Oh, we got a main story. Can't do that.
Contribution of the night.
I know of it, Nerd Brew. I've seen clips of the movie. I know who's in it, but the sad thing is I never got a full chance to watch it. Because I'm a busy man.
Derek, I'm going to say this one more time, Derek.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Derek. Derek's going to get the clap.
Please clap.
Seriously. Derek, I've talked to you twice already tonight. I said good night, good evening, and then I said, Derek.
He was about to say, I already said good night. Oh, no, he's already got the thing ready. He's like, already said good night, because that was the one thing he kept spamming, good night, good night, good night. He got that stuck in his head.
Derek, I've talked to you twice already tonight. I said good night, good evening, and then I said
to have money.
Mokinus donated £2. Get that shit watched, man, god dang it.
Mokiness. I'm working on it.
I said good night, good evening, and then I said
good night, good evening.
Derek, I already said good evening. I don't know why you're acting like I didn't say anything, and now you're acting again like I'm not saying anything. Derek, I've said good evening to you 3 times.
He was about to say good night again. He stumbled his way. I said good evening.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot to ask that you're asking me again. Can I read your comments when I literally talked to you 3 times? Okay.
What? You're going to say his name 3 times and all of a sudden he comes in and he's like,
come. Okay. I think you need to chill out a little bit. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I received a $1 tip from someone. They said, I see Persona 3 Reload in the Xbox Game Pass on your home screen. Maybe you can check it out in a little bit. What are your thoughts? I think it'll draw engagement. Number one, I already played Persona 3. Okay?
You played Persona 3 Fess, and you got mad when fighting Nyx on easy mode, and you went back to play it later.
So I already know the entire plot and all of that. I know that Reload supposedly maybe has a little bit of extra content, but it's pretty much the same game.
It's a remake of Persona 3, and from what I was told, Persona 3 Reload is a little bit better than the originals. But some people who reviewed it said it's not the definitive version of Persona 3, which in all actuality, what defines a definitive version of a game? Like if we're talking about Persona 4 Golden, when it added on more content, or Persona 5 Royal adding on more content to the story. Some people could call that a quote-unquote definitive edition. But from what I've seen of Persona 3 Reload, apparently there's an expansion pass, which has the journey.
Just with much
that I don't agree with.
Much better graphics.
It's like, if you put the journey into it, make Persona 3 Reload a remake of FES, which was the updated version.
And some modernized.
Derek is a terrible American cosplayer obsessed with Canadia. Kenny Diana.
Mechanics. But the one thing I know about the
he's in college. He is.
Game is that it's a grind. It's a very time-consuming grind.
And you're playing RPGs that are a time-consuming grind.
Just like all the other RPGs that I'm playing.
Oh, god damn it, Phil. We get it. You want to say you love RPGs, and then all of a sudden you find out a game is an RPG, you immediately throw a bitch fit about it. Like Sandland, for example, which was Akira Toriyama's last game he's ever worked on. Oh, it's an RPG.
Okay? And basically, you know, I can't play another RPG. I'm playing 3. I have to finish some of these.
Oh, wait, I thought you were playing a bunch of games, Phil.
Continue with other games. I can't. It came out at the worst possible time. In addition...
The answer. Okay, I'm sorry.
Please clap.
Thank you, Shin Hideo, for that one. Because I knew it was called something. I know... Okay, I had them mixed up. I thought the answer was the first one, so I got them mixed up. My bad.
Playing Atlas games is always a risk because Atlas Japan, for some odd reason, false copyright strikes people all the time for playing.
No, they don't. They only did it with Persona 5. The only reason why they did it with Persona 5 is because they had guidelines of what to do in the game for people that are making content and streaming it. And you didn't follow the guidelines.
Their games. I have gotten 2 different times in my YouTube career. Early on, and then maybe when Persona 5 came out. Twice they hit me with false copyright strikes. Just for playing their games. No reason. They just decided to do it.
Okay, so what were these games, Phil? You already said one was Persona 5. What was the other one? Was it Persona 4 Ultimax? Or the one that had the arena? Persona 4 Arena and Ultimax, which was the sequel to Persona 4 Arena? Was it Catherine? Was it Dragon's Crown? Was it Odin's Sphere? Was it any of the other games out there? No? Can't think of the other one? Okay.
And I got them cleared.
Did you say Derek's Twitter? I have seen his Twitter, and I don't want to anymore.
Cleaned up both times, but I can't chance having my channels getting hit with strikes because they don't know what they're doing. So, to me, it was like out of all the games coming out, and all these RPGs coming out very much close to it and at once.
Hey, Philip, weren't you complaining that first, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you got hit with copyright strikes?
It was like, why would I go back and play the game I've already played, and I know is a crazy grind, and I have a risk of getting copyright strikes right now?
But didn't you say that you enjoyed Persona 3? And that Cat enjoyed it?
It doesn't make sense. So, will I maybe one day go and play it? I might.
No, you won't.
I might go play it someday.
The only time you ever will is if there's a fan community poll that people vote for it.
But I'm not playing it anytime soon.
Glub glub. Yum.
What did I watch on Tubi? Actually, that was where I watched a private react. I told you on the podcast this morning, someone wanted me to watch some animation. So I watched an animation that was on Tubi, and it was okay. Tubi does not have full HD for a lot of stuff. What I was watching was kind of fuzzy, and I was like, ugh, really annoying.
It's kind of fuzzy and annoying, then why'd you do it? Oh yeah, he's totally a fake RPG fan. And then when someone asked him if he was going to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, he was like, it's an RPG. It's like, fuck off, Phil. Did you say you enjoyed the game? Oh, wait, you didn't finish it.
I'll probably never use it again. Like, I'll probably, like, literally never use it again.
Delete it then, you pussy.
It's just, you know, just a free app.
Hentai reacts. No, can't do that. He's married, stupid. Ah!
Dark Gaming says, if it's on Game Pass, what's stopping you from doing a day one stream of preview it without promising a full playthrough, day one views without the promise of a full run? Because I think if people know I'm not going to play the whole game, they're not going to tune in, right?
Well, then again, all the other games that you played, or you say you weren't going to play, and then all of a sudden you played them, that audience like already set sail to something else. Yeah.
I mean, at least that's what I...
Why would you not use Tubi? It's fucking awesome. I never really used Tubi very much. I know there's free movies and free TV on it, but he never used it except for that one instant, which I don't know why he does that.
Thing. And again, I already played the game. I know how it starts. And the only thing I would comment is, wow, the graphics are good because they improved the graphics, right?
Oh, the graphics. Yeah, suck off the graphics more, you graphics whore.
It looks like Persona 5.
Married people can use Tubi. Yeah, but which Tubi are you talking about? Are you talking about the streaming service or the main character of Nier Automata?
5 rather than Persona 3. They really did improve that. But, Man Baby Gaming, good evening.
Yeah, that's you, Phil. You're a man, baby. Aw, the aw sound. I wonder when he watched the Freak Brothers. I don't know what he watched.
If a giant update or patch comes out for Pal World, would we ever see a return, says Walk Warrior? I mean, that's really up to you guys. Personally, I feel like we've seen the game loop.
You haven't, though, Phil. You only played it and you saw it wasn't getting popular for you anymore because people weren't throwing money at you and you wanted to blame your audience for saying it was boring.
Unless they really update the game with tons of new content, we've already seen the entirety of what the game is. You know, open world exploration, catching of the pals, leveling of the pals, having your camp level up to craft more stuff, building better weapons, riding the pals, and then fighting bosses. Like, that's the whole game. There's nothing else to do in the game right now.
Then try doing everything else in the game. If it's like Pokemon, just do it. What even is this stream? If you're talking about my stream, I'm just going over things that I missed while recovering. And then all of a sudden, this stream, he's stalling for money. Phil, say something. You're passing me the fuck out.
Fallout 3 all evil cannibal run when? Probably never. I would like to.
Wait, why would you say it like that?
Fallout 3 all evil cannibal run when? Probably never.
Probably never. Wow, way to mock somebody's suggestion.
I would like to play Fallout 3 again someday. If you remember, that was what was next on our agenda. Because for several years, every year, I played a major Bethesda game. First, it was Fallout New Vegas. Then it was Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Then it was Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And this year, we were on pace to play Fallout 3. But then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and everyone demanded I play Baldur's Gate, and that's what that became.
Phil, people demanded it way before that. Or, in quotes, demanded it. Maybe 2 or 3 people asked you if you were going to play it, but you kept saying they were demanding it out of you. Then someone gave you the game after it won Game of the Year, and then you made that ultimatum of, oh yeah, hold my hand, give me money, you know the rest.
So, there's no Bethesda game this year. Maybe next year, right? Maybe. It's been quite a while since I played Fallout 3. But the rumor is they're
but also, Phil, you played Starfield, which was a Bethesda game.
Making it, right? Like it's supposed to be for a better version for consoles coming out soon. So I should probably wait for that. No matter, we don't know when that's coming out, but hopefully in the next year.
Sad Phil is sad.
Surprisingly enough, I played Morrowind.
Yeah, you played Morrowind, and that was very fucking boring.
But I didn't really like it as much.
Well, no shit, you didn't like it as much because it was more immersive. They did a lot of things different than Oblivion or Skyrim.
Like I
played just like the old school Elder Scrolls games.
I liked playing Morrowind and seeing where
the Prince of Persia is getting a DLC story. The Lost Crown is getting DLC. If that's the one you're talking about, if that is, holy shit, I need to play that game more.
All the game mechanics from Elder Scrolls went, because, you know, I had played Skyrim and Oblivion. So when I played Morrowind, I was like, oh, this is cool. You could see this game mechanic, but then you could also see other game mechanics that are totally different, like the bartering system and building up commerce and things like that. And you could also see how broken the magic was back then. Like, you would infinitely float and stuff. So I liked that, but the plot was just so boring, and the game was slow-paced, and the combat was ugh.
Well, then again, though, Phil, it came out in the early 2000s. The combat was going to be stiff. The story, some people like the story for Morrowind because it has a lot of lore to it, but anything that has a lot of lore, you don't like it.
And I just couldn't really take it. So
okay, good. That's exactly what I thought it is, Willzone. When is that coming out? Is it coming out sometime this year? Because if I finish the game, I might get invested with this DLC story. I'm not going to lie. The Lost Crown, at first, I thought it was going to be meh. But then I found out it was going to be a Metroidvania and the combat looked smooth and I played the demo and I really enjoyed it. That's what really sold me on it. I liked the smooth combat that it had. I liked the fact that it's like a Metroidvania. I do enjoy me some Metroidvanias.
I played it for like, I think it was like 20 some hours. I did a lot of night streams of it.
Yeah, and you were bored.
And after a while, I just got bored and dropped it. I didn't want to play it anymore.
Have you heard that US may ban TikTok soon? I've heard about that. What happened, though? Not sure. Me personally, I don't really care for TikTok all that much. I really don't.
Wasn't having a good time with it.
Oh, UHF. Yay, I want to watch that.
I think it's time to get started, my friends. Let's get them booter up. Get them booter up.
Yeah, Phil, your fans, your viewers, whatever you want to call them, they're not your fucking friends. You just call them your customers, when in reality they're your boss because they give you money.
Let's get it booted up. Okay. All right.
We're almost done with. Okay, we're almost done with this.
Derek, I don't know what you mean. He says, I hate the rewinding feature on YouTube when I watch a video. It sucks. You mean a stream? I don't know. I don't watch live streams on YouTube, so I've literally never seen one live, so I don't know what it's like.
Nah, but you do watch people on Twitch. Justin Wong, for example.
Trigger says, do you ever think Capcom will return to Dead Rising with their RE engine, or is RE enough zombie? Or is Resident Evil enough? I think Dead Rising will return. Much like all these franchises, I do believe that one day Dead Rising will return.
I don't think Dead Rising will return, just of how bad Dead Rising 4 did. And I just don't think Dead Rising will ever return. Which is a shame, though, because Dead Rising was a really good franchise.
Don't know when.
But people wanted other franchises to come back. Dragon's Dogma was definitely one of them. People were wanting a sequel for years.
But I do feel like it will.
Also, goddamn, that audio is bad.
Did I make... Okay, I lowered the volume. Good.
No, you didn't. The audio is bad.
I truly believe Dead Rising will be back someday. In what capacity, I don't know, because they ran it into the ground with 4, and no one liked 4. So
that's the reason why Dead Rising might not come back, Phil, because of how 4 did.
Okay, guys.
Didn't they recently shadow update Fallout 3? I'm not sure. If they did, holy shit.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to Like a Dragon.
Yeah, we need this.
These contributions are mandatory.
They are mandatory.
Typically helps me more than anything.
Ack. Shout out to Hate. Oh, where are we on this? Where are we on this? I completely forgot of where I was. So bear with me 1 second. Let me, how far are we with this playlist? I made a big, oh, we're getting closer to finishing this. Keyword, getting there. And this, when was this updated? Oh, this was like 14 hours ago. Or a day ago. This was, I think this was like somewhat yesterday. What up, Kenneth? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Well, let me tell you something, brother!
Snort, snort, snort.
Code drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
All right.
Okay, this was still yesterday on his late night stream of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. By yesterday, I mean Tuesday night.
So, guys, thank you so much. Great progress tonight. See you tomorrow for more. And for those watching on demand, enjoy. See you soon. Okay.
Yep, the fake YouTube voice, and then all of a sudden, real voice.
All right, guys. Well,
how are you not going absolutely crazy over listening to Snortbert? A lot of coffee or caffeine, nicotine, contemplation.
That's it for tonight. Reminder, tomorrow we are literally doing
that. I missed a few days. I missed about 4 days of content that I could make videos on. That's the reason why I missed it. This is just me trying to catch up on everything.
The same thing we did today a second time. So more Baldur's Gate 3 on the first game stream tomorrow, and more of this tomorrow night. I hope you'll come by and hang out with me again tomorrow night for more. But at this point, as you can see, like, I really like this game.
You don't. You're bored every single time you play this game.
I'm happy that we're getting now closer to the end. But as you can see, I mean, literally, we had $5 in tips. And
back to the $5.
Like,
$5? Y'all can't afford $5?
Probably grand total $10 of super chats and no memberships tonight. Well, I take it back. I guess we did get one, but it was a troll who probably did an Argentinian membership.
Oh, how do you know it's Argentinian memberships? Hashtag justice for Argentina.
So it kind of sucks because I really like the game, and as much as I would like to do all the content in the game, I mean, how am I going to do that? Right?
Yeah, why don't you just rush?
You see, these are the worst supported streams I've ever done. Like, no exaggeration. This game is the worst support I've ever gotten ever in my history of streaming for games.
No, it's not. There are times where you got nothing on a stream at all, but you don't want to count those.
I've never gone $5 a whole stream. So,
but you've gone 0. And there's times where you did the World Tour mode where you got $20 from, I believe it was either Game Tracker or 1 Minute Man, and all of a sudden, you got no tips after that.
So, I just got to get through the story at this point. Am I going to do side content? Yes, I am eventually. I'm going to do it, but right now I think
I'm going to do the side content, but I don't know where.
The good idea is to get through the story as much as we can. Swapping jobs along the way where it makes sense. Like I said, when we get the big essence abilities for tennis player and samurai and stuff, we'll probably swap around, but I don't think that dilly-dallying,
but you've been doing that quite a lot, though, Phil. A lot of people are already done with this game, and you're still on Chapter 8.
Any further makes sense in this game. It's obvious that there's no interest in it. It sucks. It's just us, you know.
Then just drop the game, Phil. Say, well, we had a good run. We don't know how Ichiban's story is going to end.
200 people who are watching it, that's it. What are you going to do, right? So, anyway. All right, it's a good...
Yeah, that audio is bad. If it's starting off and it's very distorted, oh, that's bad.
Good time. I still have a good time playing it, by the way. That's why I'm keeping it up. Because I get people who come into my streams and they're like, why do you keep playing the game? No one supports it. Because it's not about support.
Phil, you just said that it was the lowest supported stream.
I really liked the game.
That's very hypocritical coming from Phil. Because he said that, oh, this is the lowest supported stream I've done in the history of streaming. And now you're like, I don't care about the money. Which is it, Phil? Pick a lane and stay in it.
I like chilling with you guys and hanging out and enjoying the game with you.
Yeah, you do, huh? Do you also like yelling at Derek when you say, oh, I told you good night and good evening?
That's what I'm here for, you know?
Yeah, I could tell that he's lying about that. Look at his fucking lip as he said that. I'm going to slow it down just because I can.
Guys and hanging out and enjoying the game with you. That's what I'm here for. You know, I'm not here just to...
Yeah, that fucking goddamn lip movement says differently, Phil.
We've got to have money.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. Big ups everyone. How is everyone doing?
Recovering nicely. And then all of a sudden, this happened with Phil. And we're almost done with all the shit that I've missed. But big ups, Vanguard. Welcome to the stream.
Print money. You know, it's okay that we have a game that isn't doing well. It really is. I just can't play it extended then, right? We're already at this point, after tonight, I believe we're around 45 hours into it.
Morning to everyone that's coming in. Welcome to the stream. Hang on.
Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
Come! Oh! That works.
So we'll probably just focus on story.
Oh, the lips don't lie in this case. His twitches, his little ticks that he has, every single time that he does the little lip movement, corner demons, the bug eye stare, the hands are moving all around, you know he's gonna panic.
Until the end when it's like last chance to do side stuff and maybe do some then. We'll see what happens, but...
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Drop the game.
Tomorrow, more of this. So tomorrow, just to make it clear, more Baldur's Gate 3 and more like a...
Oh, no, you're absolutely right, Gerardo. He has no lips. They're just really weird looking.
Dragon tomorrow. We're going to get big variety on Friday when the Battlefront collection comes out. I'll be playing that all day long on Friday, okay?
Hold up.
We're going to get big variety on Friday when the Battlefront collection comes out. I'll be playing that all day long on Friday.
Yeah, look at the, like, he said that, and he's, like, looking up at that corner demon. That corner demon is not very happy he made $5.
Please clap.
But he's hoping that Battlefront, the classic collection, is going to save him. It's not going to save him.
Friday, okay?
He says that's in every other game that comes out. It doesn't matter if it's a re-release of a game or if it's a brand new AAA release or an indie game that's hot off the presses. He will look at any game as a way to say, oh, this is going to save my channel. This is going to resuscitate the dead channel that I already put bullets into. That's not loud enough. That's a little bit better.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Please have a good evening. Be safe. And I hope...
I'll definitely be safe. What, you're going to sleep in your race car bed while everyone else is sleeping in a big bed with their wife?
See you tomorrow for another day of RPG fun, all right? Peace.
Yeah, he plays Battlefront, the classic collection, but not Helldivers. Honestly, he would have some enjoyment with Helldivers, but again, it's going to be the same thing over and over and over again, which is the money's not good enough. The money's never good enough. Well, that's better. 100% for the gunshot.
So have a good night, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Will Battlefront save the channel?
I got this thing.
Okay. God damn it. Play, you fool.
I got the drip going. 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 Oh. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Let's move on. Oh no. Oh, bless me, Father, for I am about to sin. I'm about to watch a man that's constantly going to be begging on this daily segment of the Daily Beg. Forgive us for our transgressions. Amen.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
Okay.
Why? Wait. What? Remember, Bob. Pardon me. That caught me off guard with the... Key note. Watching Phil content while you try to take a hit out of your vape. Then something funny happens. Not a good time. But big ups. Kenneth for the 10-member pop.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
Like, okay, this has to be slowed the fuck down. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. The suave look, and then the nose pick. And then the hand like, I give up. It's like, he did the face touch and the hair suave at the same time. Holy shit. Wow.
All right, that's really...
Also, what the fuck is that on his shirt right there? Is that like a logo for his shirt? Or is that just like a cum smudge on it?
Come.
All I have to talk about when it comes to schedule and, you know, the state of games and stuff, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's still coming and hanging out with me. I know these last 2 months have been rough, and what I mean by that is the fact that everything's an RPG except for Tekken, right?
But Tekken, you took off the fucking... Wait, what was this? What was this brought up? Oh, no, this was a few 14 hours ago. Okay, never mind.
Everything has been an RPG.
But, Phil, you dropped Tekken. You said people like watching you play Tekken 8. And then all of a sudden, you dropped it because you got demoted, you got your ass kicked, and it wasn't fun anymore.
The new games that came out that were supposed to fill in the gaps so everything wouldn't be an RPG, they sucked, so I didn't play them.
How do you know about any of these games that sucked, Phil? You kept going on and on about how the Kill the Justice League game sucked. You kept going on about Helldivers 2, which was a hot new release, and you said that nobody it's not your type of game and everyone else is playing. Go watch them play it.
I didn't play Suicide Squad, right?
Again, he loves bringing up that as the example.
Palworld only worked out for like a couple weeks and then it got boring.
For you. Everyone else can play Palworld and have a fun time with it, but not you, though. When the money didn't come through, drop it like a rock.
You know? So all these games that were supposed to be in between filler, I ended up skipping because they weren't interesting. And then, of course, the one game that comes out that would have been different, Helldivers.
Which you never played it because you thought it was going to be a cooperative shooter. When in reality, you could play that by yourself.
2 is an online co-op shooter.
Again, Phil, you could play it by yourself.
And I don't do co-op shooter games.
Phil, you don't do co-op shooter games, but yet you will gladly play a game like Battlefront Classic Collection, where you're playing in a team. Same thing with Modern Warfare 3 or Call of Duty games, where you're playing in a team deathmatch. And same thing with like the Warzone, where you're playing by yourself.
So it's like, everything kind of just came together in an annoying way that I was just kept playing the same style of game over and over.
Again, Phil, the only reason why you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 because people demanded you to play it, and you had that stupid ultimatum, and you're not going to drop it anytime soon due to the fact that it makes you money, in quotes. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, again, it was already established as the most anticipated game of 2024, You didn't want to play it anytime soon because you hated Final Fantasy VII Remake. And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, you just wanted to play it because you wanted to lie to yourself and say that you're a big fan of the series.
You know, and now that I'm done with Tekken 8, so we have
Which is the same thing as Helldivers. Oh, absolutely it is.
time for like Battlefront and other stuff. Obviously, you know, we're going to have a little bit more variety. I'm happy about that, and I want to
Yeah, he's going to have more variety, adding one more game to the rotation.
say thanks to those who hung in there. I know for many, you guys have been away. It's just funny, because like I've been telling you guys, no exaggeration, on the podcast, I'm getting more attendance and engagement and support than when I boot up the RPGs.
Uh-huh. But yet, when someone view bots you, you don't want to say that it's view botting.
I actually am. The podcast is getting sometimes double the viewership.
Double the viewership, aka sometimes it's a view bot that someone gave you.
Of when I'm streaming an RPG. It's like, wow. Now listen, I love RPGs. I really, really do.
Yeah, I love RPGs, but I'm going to complain about every single game that I'm playing as an RPG.
I'm sad that my audience doesn't like them as much as me.
No, Phil, you don't like them. And you want to say that it's your audience's fault for not liking them when it's your fault.
Because if my audience loved RPGs as much as I did, I've actually probably be going crazy good right now.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely true, Nerd Brew. At this point, he sounds like he's put on trial right now, and he's trying to defend himself. When in reality, he would just get the death sentence.
But the sad fact is, my audience is the opposite in that regard. They're not that into RPGs. And
hey, Phil, didn't you say that you can't please everybody? And now all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'm playing RPGs. No one likes them.
Never have been. You know, the exception would be like if I'm playing like a Bethesda game like Skyrim or something like that.
Not really, though, Phil, because you didn't get that much support when you played a Bethesda game. I mean, for God's sakes, look at Starfield.
But outside of that,
you know, the Baldur's Gate 3 killer.
I understand that you guys aren't that much into the RPG deal, and so I need to try to get other stuff going on, and now we're finally doing that, okay?
But you're not, though. You're playing a game soon that's a re-release of the classics.
Thank you to those who did chill with me over the last 2 months. Finally, that's all changing starting this Friday, that we're doing something different.
Yeah, we're doing something different, which is just a brand new re-release of a game that people already loved. And it was a lot better than, oh, I don't know, the EA ones.
And thanks for your patience, okay?
Patience.
Okay. Today, please
give me money.
Support the streams if you can, being that it is my final streaming day of the week.
I don't care.
Admittedly, certain streams always do well and others don't. Like, for example, Baldur's Gate 3 has been doing good every single stream.
Again, the reason why it's doing well for you, ultimatum again. Give me money, hold my hand, I'll tell you the game flat out sucks.
We always have a good amount
of Luis, welcome to the stream.
Engagement and support. And then I play Like a Dragon, it's the complete opposite. It's like
I thought you didn't care about the money. I thought you just said that it was a chill interactive stream. And now all of a sudden, it's not giving me money.
Deadest streams that I've ever had in my history of streaming.
Oh yeah, Battlefront Classic Collection did come out, and I already had it pre-ordered, so I'm going to be playing that soon.
So it would be great to have some support today.
If I could stay awake.
In any form, whether it's on the podcast, on the Baldur's Gate stream, on the Like a Dragon stream. I know there's audiences for all the games.
Yeah, doing something different by playing a 20-year-old game. Yeah, that's definitely going to save the channel.
Please clap.
Just weird the way that it works like that, you know? Okay.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Well, that was quick.
Please clap.
Do you think he's going to do a 1,000-year door? He already explained during Mario Day that he might not do it due to the fact it's an RPG. Because he got really up close to the mic and it's like, it's an RPG. That's free real estate.
Ah! I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Oh, goody. Welcome to the one segment that everybody hates, the suggestion box. I know Atlas loves them.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Oh, God.
Snort.
Is Rise of the Ronin an RPG? It's an action RPG.
Snort.
I got the drip.
But yet Phil does not classify it as an RPG.
So here we go. Ready?
Suggestion box time. Let's go. Let's hear all these demands.
We've got to have money.
After this.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. No, Phil, you're boring ass gamer with no passion.
He has no passion. Yeah, he keeps saying over and over, he has a passion. When that passion is nothing. But big ass Vanguard.
Okay, so TubTub says the following. Now, keep in mind, this was about, I want to say this was about a month ago when we opened the suggestion box again. So some of this might be a little outdated, some might not. We'll have to see. He says, please lower the amount of ads. I definitely think you should be running ads, but I'll listen to the podcast for an hour and I get 6 ads in that period of time. I'm getting to a point where I just watch on demand because of excessive ads and certain chatters trying to get your attention. Now, to address this, first of all, I can't actually see the frequency of ads, and that's a problem.
Yes, you can. Yes, you fucking can. Shut the fuck up. You set it to a certain level, and you have options in there where it tells you to skip the ad. It's like, my God, Phil, you do know the frequency of the ads, but you're going to say, oh, I don't know about that frequency. Oh, how many ads have y'all getting?
I wish I...
Oh, yeah, the Mario vs. Donkey Kong, that game's fun. It's just a remake of the Game Boy Advance one. But honestly, if you want to talk about a good Donkey Kong game that's based around Mario vs. Donkey Kong, not the very first Donkey Kong game, but the one that came out for, I think, 93, 94 for the Game Boy, that's the definitive one.
YouTube keeps changing the process. And this is YouTube's fault, and I apologize for it.
Oh my God, why are you blaming YouTube for this? This is your fault, Phil, because you put them on there.
Because I want to be in control of my streams, and I can't be. So...
You are never in control of your own streams, Phil. Your audience is, because you give them power.
So, for example, what used to happen is every time YouTube would run an ad, there would actually be a pop-up in the bottom left-hand corner of my stream dashboard, and it would say an ad is about to run, click here to skip.
Yeah, and you don't do it because you don't pay attention.
And there used to be significant amounts of times I would see that, and I would say, oh, I'm going to skip that ad because I'm in the middle of something important on my podcast.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit.
Or there's a cutscene, an important one going on in the game. And it only happens like half the time now. And I don't understand if that's a change that was intended or not, if they screwed it up. Because it was gone for like a month. Then it came back. Now I'm seeing it sporadically. Like literally this entire morning on the podcast, I haven't seen a single thing that said stop an ad from playing.
Bullshit. You've seen the ads because you're in a podcast. You're not in the middle of a fucking video game where you can't see them. You can just look over to you because you always constantly look to your left at your chat and you see it and you just don't click on it. Instead, you're just pretending that, oh, hey, I'm just looking at my chat, but you could have skipped it. Or better yet, just don't bother putting the ads on there.
Yeah, I know you guys probably have seen ads, right? Can you guys confirm? Hold on, let's confirm.
Oh, great. He wants his audience's confirmation.
Have you guys seen ads on the stream today at all? Or have you not seen any ads? Maybe that's what it is. No ads, and then I don't see the pop-up?
Well, someone already just told you that within an hour they got 6 ads, so that should tell you something. But you're going to say that the whole thing's outdated anyway.
Have you guys seen any ads running on the stream? I gotta wait for an answer. Hold on.
Oh, of course you gotta wait for an answer, because if you don't get the answer right away, oh my God, they're not helping you.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, a man who lives in the echo chamber but lives by committee. He has a weird way to exist, Spoon.
People are saying yes, we've seen ads.
Yeah. Yes. I have an ad. Yes.
Okay. So
yeah, and then someone even asked, those are all valid points. Is that all he said?
Oh, from my understanding, all right, how it's supposed to work.
And people aren't liking the ads. Like, in his own chat, they're telling him they don't like the ads. They keep seeing the ads. I'm curious to see how this is going to go.
Okay, is that at most, you're only supposed to get an ad every 15 minutes.
And that's still an ad too many. There are people out there that do streams, they don't have advertisements. The only time you ever see an ad on there is if you're clicking on the stream. Then you get an ad. Some cases, if they do monetize the stream. Like, I don't go to a Sly stream and see an ad because he has no ads. I don't go to a Piece of Peace stream and see any ads because he doesn't put ads on there. I don't go to any other detractor streams and see multiple ads in their fucking streams. And if the people put ads on their stream, it's usually at the beginning of it. Or when you click in on it. I mean, that part of it, fine. That is absolutely fine. But I've never seen them do the ads like Phil does it.
At most, YouTube is not supposed to hit you with more than one ad per 15 minutes. Okay? So if you're actually seeing more than that, YouTube, I think, is screwing up.
Fuck up! Thank you, Jaha, because that's what we need right now. Just him just saying, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! I love that. Is he even monetized? No. Piece of Piece is not monetized. But that's my point, though. At least with his streams, they're entertaining without being monetized.
And I have
He doesn't need to.
had a few people in the last month notice.
Every once in a while, that's, again, it's every once in a while you'll see a detractor that has ads on their stream. But it's not to the point where it's like, hey, I'm watching the detractor beat, and then all of a sudden you hear,
I got this
ad.
Seeing this, so I don't.
But again, I'm just going by speculation at that point, though. A lot of people will say that that's one thing, it's going to be another thing, but the way that Phil is describing this, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Really know what's going on with it. Now, what people are actually saying to me is it seems to differ depending on where you are in the world. Because
now you're saying it depends on where you're at in the world, which again, it's bullshit.
Remember, different regions get different ads, but also what version of YouTube you're using. Because some people are saying it's a different experience if you're watching on your desktop or PC versus if you're watching on an app like on a TV versus if you're using your phone.
Again, though, Phil, all of this is just a bunch of bullshit. You're just making up excuses for the reason why these ads are coming up. Because you're going to say, what? If I watch a DSP gaming stream on my phone, I'm going to get a lot of fucking ads, more than 15 minutes? Or if I just watch it on my desktop and I get a lot of ads, or my fucking TV. Again, this is just a bunch of fucking bullshit coming from him.
That all three are delivering different experiences. And some people, I guess someone just said it in the chat earlier, it seems like the mobile version for your phone is the worst.
And someone said they got him every 7 minutes.
Or for some reason you guys are getting way more ads.
Oh yeah, and whenever they have their ads, it's not intrusive. Because again, click on it, oh there's an ad. And that's it.
But then, like, on desktop, it's totally fine. Like, Nico just said, it's fine for me. I've gotten, like, one ad so far the whole stream. And, you know, the stream's been going now for, what, 20 minutes? 25 minutes or so?
Yeah, because that's within 15 minutes. Come back to Nico when he said he just got another ad.
That would make sense. Probably there's another ad coming up for you then. If it's every 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing he'll bring up. If you have YouTube Premium, you won't see the ads because I get money for it. But if you don't have YouTube Premium, then you're fucked.
Then you should be getting another ad in about 10 minutes, right?
You said about 20, 25 minutes. So about 5 to 10 minutes.
So...
yeah, he told his chat he was going to experiment with the ads, and if they didn't like it, he would turn it off. Yeah, exactly that. His chat's not liking it. Does he turn off the ads? Well, no. Fuck no.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I guess the question is, what is really going on with YouTube?
It's not something with YouTube, Phil. It's what's going on with you.
Okay, because I really don't know. I wish I could control it. Like I said, if I saw excessive ads popping up, I would literally click and cancel them. And now that feature is removed.
Phil, it's not removed. I'm calling massive amounts of bullshit.
So
Twitch ads are worse. Sometimes I get 6 ads in one within 5 to 10 minutes. Agreed. I'll say that about Twitch. Twitch has some good elements with it, but when it comes to its ads, fuck no. It's not good.
I don't know. I can't even tell when you guys are seeing an ad at this point.
Phil, didn't you just say that there's a pop-up that says, oh, hey, an ad's coming? Skip it? You can control it, Philbert. You can always control it. But the problem is that you're going to say that, oh, no, guys, I can't control it.
It just seems to be like a necessary evil now that YouTube is screwing this stuff up and I have to deal with it and you have to watch them. Here's the thing.
Lies and delusion coming from you. Because you want to know how we can tell that you're lying about this, Phil? You're looking at the corner demons and your eyes are getting extra bug-eyed when people are calling you out for the ads.
Number one, I never ran those ads ever for years, correct? And then you
You
guys
still run ads on it. You probably had it added once, but then you started implementing when the ads pop up. You started implementing this as an experiment. And then all of a sudden, you kept it going. And going. And going. And going. And going.
said, no, we want to help support you, especially with these issues going on. Please run ads. So I started running them.
No, you only ran the ads because of the Argentinian memberships, and you were trying to use this as an experiment.
You know what I'm saying?
Again, key word here, experiment.
And now you guys are saying, well, there's too many ads. Well, it's like, well, I could turn it off, but then it's going to hurt the channel. Already I'm hurting. You have to...
Oh, boo fucking who, Phil? Take the risk.
Understand something. I'm hurting bad right now.
Oh, there you go. Playing the victim yet again. Because he's going to bring up the Argentinian memberships. How there's a troll element. How there's X, Y, and Z of what's fucking him in the ass. But he's just going to keep saying over and over how he has to justify his pig roach mentality.
I don't talk about it that often, but because those gifted memberships screwed the whole channel up, I haven't gotten them back. So we're talking, I lost a ton of revenue that I'm not regaining.
Phil, you regained some of that fucking revenue right back through your tips. Problem is that you don't save up your money. You blow it all on WWE champions. You blow it on frivolous shit that you don't fucking need.
And the fact that right now we're in RPG stagnation mode is just making things worse. You know, it would be great if I could see a resurgence with Battlefront, with Rise of the Ronin, and
that's not going to happen, Phil.
Maybe with another game by the end of the month, but there's no guarantees that's going to happen.
No, there isn't. You were very hopeful with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but when you didn't hit $100 on that one day where you played it twice, you didn't get happy with that. You weren't happy about that result at all.
If I stay at the level I'm at right now, I'm already bleeding and in pain. And it's like,
you're not bleeding and in pain. What the fuck are you talking about, Phil?
Like, well, now you guys are annoyed by ads, so now just punch the wound some more. It ain't gonna make things better. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
Phil, you're the only one that's cutting yourself and opening the wound. You're the one that's punching it yourself, and you're adding the salt in there for extra flavor.
It's gonna make things even worse. So I understand what you're saying, Tubs. I wish I could control it. Trust me, if I could manually stop certain ads, I would, but it seems like that...
Phil, just stop running the ads altogether. Just stop. That's you. It's not YouTube's fault, and it's no one else's fault but your own.
It doesn't even work properly anymore. How is it that today I don't see the pop-up at all, and yesterday I was seeing it? I don't get it. YouTube is all screwed up. All right?
YouTube's all screwed up. AKA Phil's all screwed up.
So it is what it is.
Yeah, he really want that devs talk to him what about what game should come out so you can make money on it. He said that, but he tried to put it in a way that they're out to get him. Because the narcissist wants to believe that the world should revolve around him and no one else.
It is now.
So the dents that wanted to get memberships couldn't figure out how to super chat instead. Yeah, it's a tragedy.
I could turn ads like way lower, but what I saw, if you go to the low, because there's 3 versions, if you go to the low ads, it only plays an ad at most like once every half an hour. But when I was doing that, I literally saw nothing. Nothing. Seriously.
Uh-huh. You didn't see anything that popped up to say skip ad? Yeah, I'm calling massive amounts of bullshit.
So, I don't even, I don't even know if that's worth it. If if there's 0 ads, it's going to hurt the channel.
Uh-huh. It's going to hurt the channel, huh? Would it kill your ego, kill your pride, make your little tiny EP-ness grow even smaller if you just got rid of the ads? Because you think that leaving the ads on there is going to be a one-up against the trolls, the detractors, and I'm still making money, you still didn't get me, but yet you still think that talking about it is going to change anything? It still makes you look desperate for money, Phil.
You know what I mean? What I would recommend, again, I got to recommend this. Consider getting YouTube Premium.
Uh-huh. You want to call everyone else a shill for a product where they're not being a shill, but yet for some reason, you shilling out YouTube Premium, you're not a shill. Huh.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It is a great service.
Also,
hey, stupid, I have 2 big bills due this week. You don't ever see an ad on YouTube everyone who runs ads gets the credit as if you watch the ad. There's tons of benefits to it. All right?
Yeah, there's tons of benefits, which is if you watch Phil with YouTube Premium on, he gets more money.
We were just talking about it yesterday. YouTube Music is an app. You get all this music if you're a YouTube Premium subscriber. It's part of the package.
Phil, people can just go to Spotify. They can use the Apple iTunes. There's other places that they can stream music and have more of a selection. Your move.
You know, I would definitely recommend that.
Glub, glub, glub. The only thing that I would recommend is that you can have YouTube going, and then when
you make me angry, Phil.
and then when you get rid of, like, shut it off, like shut your phone off, you can play the video. That part seems fine to me. But again, the whole thing with YouTube Music, what's the point? I have Spotify for that, Phil.
Got to have money.
It's like your move, Friar Tuck.
Devo 2.0 donated €2. Take this, you absolute menace. Love the content.
Thanks, Devo, for that, for the kind words. Thank you so much for that, and also welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Let's see. I'm seeing people with 5K to 50K viewers just a day or two ago with their Final Fantasy. Yeah. We call those Maximilian, dude. Glub glub. Yeah, that's the thing though. He says that he listens to video game covers, or video game music, but I highly doubt that. I think it's just fucking Cat's tribal music.
Okay, so here's the thing. Tubs, thank you for the feedback. I don't want my user experience being hindered by tons of ads. At this point, I don't really know how to fix it besides just turning off the ads. But if
that you just said it, Phil. Just turn them off. There you go. Problem solved. Turn them fucking off.
If I did that, I'm gonna need more support. And as you know, I already asked for it.
Begging. And you're full on admitting that you asked for support, aka begging. And yet that's what you have to do. But you want to say that everyone else has a 9-to-5 job that's not stable with their job, and that they're just there for a paycheck. Oh, they have to, I have to beg for money. I can't do that. Say, Jesus fucking Christ, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And just because why not?
Fuck!
I don't think that sitting here asking for more support all day because I turned off the ads is really going to be a beneficial thing.
Phil, nothing will ever be a beneficial thing to you because you want to look at things as a negative. You never look at the optimistic viewpoint of anything. Instead, you live a life as a narcissistic pessimist. That nothing's ever going to go your fucking way, and that every single time that someone else does better than you when it comes to financial stability, viewership, money that comes in, like by donations or whatever you want to call that, you hate it and call them shills for it because they have paid advertisements, sponsorships, a more likable fan base and personality. And yet all the time you want to say you're better than them, but you provide nothing that makes you better than them.
So it's
you're thanking people for 2 years tip. You're supposed to take it judgingly, say that's not a real American money. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't learn from Phil enough. I didn't learn how to be an ungrateful little cunt like Phil. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Kind of unnecessary.
I may also get Stellar Blade. I'm going to do the same.
Evil right now.
Oh yeah, his noise gate is fucking abysmal. He thought the audio filters were going to do anything. They're not doing shit.
If YouTube fixes the problem,
we've got to have money.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $10. Stop spending money on WWE champions like you did last week when you spent almost $2,000. And I also don't understand why YouTube doesn't go after this guy for all the slandering he does.
Because, well, first of all, Turtles, thanks for the $10 reduce for that. But the reason why they won't go after him, though, he's one of those channels that's very much dead. Like, he can't be canceled. But then again, why cancel a channel that's already been dead for years? He's not getting enough viewership off of it. He's not getting enough attention. The algorithm is not his best friend. And he wants to keep going on and on about how he's successful about it. All the while, he's slandering the other content creators that actually provide YouTube with more money, as well as provide him the service that he needs. His partnership, that way he can make a paycheck, so he can stream, so he can have emotes, he can have everything that he wants for his little community, in quotes. But yet, all of a sudden with this, though, how's it that it's YouTube's problem? And now all of a sudden, oh, if I shill out YouTube Premium, I'll be on their good graces. When it does nothing.
I can disable certain ads when they happen, when they're badly timed. I will do that,
But you don't.
They've disabled that, and I don't know why.
You didn't even know that they were disabled. But then again, though, Phil, you're lying about this all the way through. Your eyes are getting way too bug-eyed, showing off your devil's eyes.
Okay. God,
you make Lucifer from the show Lucifer a more likable person. Oh, wait, he is a more likable person.
Please clap.
Continuing on, he says, you should start trying to take an extra stream off a week for your own well-being, even if it's just twice a month during a slow period. I really think you should use extra free time.
Hey, Tubs, he's already doing that. He's taking the Monday nights off.
Number one, I am doing that this month, but I'm not doing it for a good reason. I'm doing it because I have to do private patron videos and work on taxes and other business stuff.
Oh, now you're going to bring up taxes. Now this is the personal thing with the taxes, though, which I'm not buying for a goddamn minute.
I wish I could.
Didn't you know Phil's problems are everyone's problems, dude? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. If Phil told you that he stubbed his toe, it's a big fucking problem. And everyone should go to Phil and just give him money. It's like, oh, here's $100 for your doctor's visit to stubbing your fucking toe. But if I have a problem, like going to the fucking doctors for my leg pain that I have, I don't mention it. Because it's no one's concern but my own. It's my own well-being. But Phil wants to be like, oh, if he had leg pain, oh my god, emergency, I had to go to ER, hospital bills, even though he never does that.
Please clap.
Take off an extra day. Don't you think I would like to do that? You know, I don't like being here 6 days a week full time and not spending time with my family.
Phil, that is on you. You're the one doing it. Not everyone else. Not us in the detractor community. Not YouTube. And no one else. Not even your audience. You're doing this.
I have to be here to pay my bills. You know,
oh yeah, he does have a tax guy that can pay his taxes for him if he gives him the paperwork.
So again, it's wishful thinking. Turn off ads and take more time off. Okay, Tubs, but where does the money come from then? Right?
Hey, Phil, most people have a little thing called a side hustle where they can do deliveries, where they can do something that's like a hobby. There's some people that I know that actually take photography. They actually have little like commissions for that too. Even art commissions. People can do that, Phil, to make a little side scratch. But you don't understand anything about a side hustle. Because you put all your eggs in one basket to make money, which was YouTube.
And you have to understand, I don't work a salary job. A day that I don't work is a day that I don't make money to pay the bills.
Yeah, bring up the bill. You know what? Hang on.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week. So that's why I have to be here as much as I am. Maybe that'll change in the future, but it's not changing anytime soon. Things are sadly going this way now.
Yeah, it's going downward because, again, you brought this upon yourself.
This year, I was doing good by the end of last year. Things were actually going well. You know, I was doing good.
Oh, yeah. Last year was going, oh, so well. I was making a whole lot of money. And then we got to the first quarter of 2024, and it's a downward slope. What next? 2025 comes around. Oh, last year was really good. It's the same cycle that Phil would like to do. He'll go into a year that hasn't even started yet, and he'll automatically go, oh, but last year was great.
On YouTube, great member support and everything. And then, number one, the fake memberships completely screwed the channel over. I went from having 500 to 800 legit members. Now we're down to like 200-300 a month. And
Phil, that was also your fault. Because you wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
All that revenue is lost. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, I could do about it. Save your fucking money. Could you do that? Oh, no, of course not. Scopely had a new event for you that you had to spend all that money on.
Okay, and then in addition...
Also, all these new games that you buy and then drop like a fucking rock.
To that, now RPG stagnation.
Phil, you're the one that's getting tired of the RPGs. No one else, dude.
Please clap.
So it's a thing on top of a thing, and it's...
Well, he's paying the tax guy, so he can't really be a fan. He's an employee. Yeah, he's a paid employee, just like how John Rambo was a paid employee.
It's really hurting me bad, and I'm bleeding, and I need to get through this time.
I'm not seeing any blood on your fucking shirt, Phil. I'm not seeing any battle scars. I'm not seeing any bruises on your face saying that this job is beating you down and everyone else is punching down on you at all. Instead, you're the only one that's punching yourself, stabbing yourself, and making yourself bleed.
Before we could consider scaling back on things that are helping the channel to make money, okay?
Do you even know what can make you money? Or are you just saying that you know what makes you money? Yeah, honestly, he always have like only 200-300 members. He usually would do that until OIC comes out of nowhere and just goes, "Oh, hey, Daddy Phil, here you go. Here's some members." Oh my God! Oh, it's a fucking miracle.
Okay.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
All right, what's next? Oh no! Oh no! I heard about this one. Cat's involved.
Please clap.
Ooh, the only reason why I know about this one is because of Sly. It deserved the gong, and you know what? Just for one more measure with that. Let's go.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
Okay. Ginormous thing, and this is in regards to when Kat and I did our co-op gameplay like a month ago, right? In Like a Dragon. So keep in mind, if you didn't see that gameplay, you might not even understand where this person's coming from. But let's read what they have to say, and then I'll see, what I want to say in response. Okay. My suggestion is in regards to co-op gameplay with Kat recently. I want to...
Sorry, I thought I had my mic unmuted for a second, but yeah, keep that in mind. This has to do with the co-op with Kat. This has to do with that.
Okay.
But keep this also in mind. This was also the time where she took off and left.
Okay. My suggestion is...
Yeah, ginormous thing. You mentioned his wife.
Please clap.
Yeah, oh, hang on. God damn it. I had something going with that. I had the one that was like... Oh, hang on.
Oh.
I had it was like... It's like...
Fuck! Fuck! Die!
God damn it. I had the big fucking bitch part, but that's Jet's thing. Rest in peace to anyone in the brain cells if we already not lost it all. Oh, no.
In regards to co-op gameplay with Kat recently, I want you to be open to change rather than rejecting this outright. I don't just reject things outright, I listen. And if it's something that's ridiculous or over-the-top demanding, then I'll reject it. But
no, Phil, when you were asking people for what games that you and Kat should play, when people said Overcooked, even Jad even said the same thing. Because when I was doing bingo with him, he even said the same thing, that Overcooked, and D-Dog even said it too, that Overcooked was a really good game for them to do. But he kept making up excuses to why he won't play it. It Takes Two. The only reason why he won't play it is because, divorce.
Please clap.
That's like the big main thing for that game is divorce. And all the other games that they were mentioning, he completely disregarded them outright. I was about to mention if you watch this one or not in here. I got so frustrated I had to post it on Twitter about the realistic marriages and Kat needs to go like Panda Lee did. Problem is that Kat has nowhere really to go. Panda Lee did though because she had friends that got her out of that. And now look at Panda Lee now. Look at Leanna. Leanna's in a happier spot right now. She's engaged with someone that actually loves and supports her. Kat has somebody that doesn't do that at all. And she got tied down to that.
But some of these suggestions have been quite good. So I don't want you to feel like I'm just going to reject it just because, it's not something that I'm doing. By the way, I'm going to open the window again because now the landscapers are gone.
Oh, God damn it, Phil. Oh, God fucking damn it.
More of this.
Okay, now it got brighter. Holy shit. Who wouldn't? Because keep in mind, Panda Lee was not the best of people in the beginning. But later on, she got her redemption arc. She really went after Phil. Roasted him on his own stream. And it was fucking funny. And then she left. and everyone was happy.
Please clap.
Okay. So, what's hilarious about this is I'm just going to read it and I'm going to respond, but people, alright, I'm just going to read it. Your streams with Kat are meant to be a co-op experience where you two are having fun together. Having Kat play the game while you watch chat is not fun. Not for you two, and certainly not for anyone watching. We want you two to laugh and talk and enjoy being together, rather than Kat grinding through a game mode she's already beaten, and you're screening what questions are asked. You should both be active in playing and talking. Kat should not be turned away from the mic. You should not be fielding the questions, especially for her. The interest in these streams is Kat and what she brings that is different from a normal stream. If she's going to play the game and focus on progress, there's no use in her being there. If she's going to say nothing or be in a bad mood, there's no use in her being there. I understand you want her to be actively interested in playing the game, but she shouldn't be so interested in it. She's not participating in the social part of the stream. My suggestion is to change your mindset about what a co-op stream with her should look like. Instead of looking for a game that you're both super interested in, look for something that is light and fun to play that will spur conversation between you two and should not require a lot of concentration. Ideally, you should find something that is two-player, but something that you can switch back and forth playing, but also acceptable if you can keep the conversation going while playing, because there's something like Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon that would be great. The game shouldn't be forced to carry the weight of entertaining the stream. That is what you and Kat are there to do.
Keep that in mind. He's appreciative of all the feedback and suggestions that he's getting. Look how that changed. From him talking normally, in quotes, to talking it fast. Because if Phil sees something that he doesn't want to read, he'll speed it up. Like, he'll talk like, say, for example, like, I'm reading Chad's. Like, imagine, like, I'm looking at Lord Kane's. I'm going to go back to yours again. Imagine if I just go, I was about to mention if you watch this one or not, and there, lol. I got so frustrated I had to post on Twitter about a realistic marriage. Blah, 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 blah. So if I did that, it comes across as fucking rude.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please clap.
But that whole entire thing right there, that suggestion was absolutely fucking correct. Because every single time that she was on stream with him, she didn't want to be there.
Angry, Phil.
She didn't want to be there at all. And when the controller was taken away, she did the whole thing with the, and then she was like bending over to show her whale ass, like, moo. And it's like she's not having fun. She was acting like a fucking child. She didn't want to be there. And you even said that she wasn't in a good mood before she came on the stream. Then don't bring her on. If I ask someone to be on the stream, and I can tell they're not having a good time with it, or they don't want to, I won't bring them on. But all throughout the entirety of not just Dondoko Island, but with the Q&A, when you first brought her on, where we had those great fucking reactions from all the detractors that watched that stream, you could tell that Kat did not want to be there. And all the questions that were being asked to Kat, you kept calling them intrusive, kept calling them personal, when they weren't. Asking her what brand of makeup does she use, what's her favorite food. Questions meant for Kat.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
And what do? You got rid of them. Even though you said that no one has saw Kat within 5 to 5.5 years. And she didn't want to be there. She's already beaten Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Why bring her back on to play it again? It's just forced. You forced her there. She didn't want to be there. And it wasn't co-op. But some people could still take a one-player game and make it co-op. Good example is Stephen George with his wife Mal. They took a game, Chulip, which is not the best game to let's play, but they both made it work. One person played, the other person had the guide. It was notes that his wife has made, because that's his wife's favorite game. Had those notes. And then the next part happened. The other one took over, and the other one had the notes. It was a better experience, though, because they're still talking amongst each other. They had chemistry going. Game Grumps is another one, too. Granted, depends on who you ask with that one. If you're talking about the Dan Avadan saga, or you're talking about the JonTron era. There was chemistry there, too. But with Phil, there is no chemistry. There's nothing to bounce back and forth to at all. And nobody could hear Cat by the way he had his mic adjusted. But again, he thinks he knows best. And I hate this face.
Okay. Let's unpack.
Oh, by the way, he appreciates the feedback. While he's speed reading it.
Back this as quickly as we can because it's an insane amount of text. And if I really unpack it detail by detail, we'll never finish the show. Okay?
Oh, great. Details. About 22 and a half minutes worth.
When Kat and I do co-op, which we've done once now, literally.
Twice. You had 2 streams of it.
All right? The idea was that we're going to do something that she's interested in doing and playing so that it'll be fun for her to be here while also interacting with the stream audience.
But she wasn't, though. She wasn't interacting with your stream, and every single time that she would see something, she would point at it like a child, like, "Did you see that?" It's like, "Don't worry, baby, I got that." Ah! She's not interacting with the chat. She's not talking with the chat. Instead, the only person that's talking with the chat is you. But yet you want to say that she's doing things with the chat. She's doing all this. No, she's not. She's not interacting with them at all. But yet, you're going to delude yourself into believing that.
Big juicy butt.
Did I press that? No idea.
Okay? That was the idea. All right? Kat is my wife.
Kat's your wife? Guys, I didn't believe that Kat was his wife. Is that true? Did I like come across the retarded gene where I didn't believe that was his wife? I thought that was his roommate. For the longest time, I thought that was his fucking roommate. Although I could be entirely wrong. I'm not sure. Because apparently it's like, I don't know what's happening. I really don't know what's happening here. Help me.
She's not a paid employee. She is not a formal co-op partner. As much as you guys probably watch other streamers who they have regular co-op partners and paid employees and people who do this together, she's not a YouTube professional.
Phil, I'm going to go back to Stephen George with that one. The only person that they have is an editor. Dan, that's his name. That is someone that is a friend of theirs. And again, they do pay him well, but they treat him like a friend because that's what he is to them. And again, bringing this up again, at least they have chemistry.
Okay? She's not.
My wife.
She does not want to sit here reading chat, answering your questions.
Even though when you brought her on January 10th of this year, you were wanting people to ask her questions. And then she was actually pointing at the chat on the second Q&A stream that you did with her, the family stream. Also, another thing, Fred Hammer, good point you brought that up. She used to be a streamer until she got a DM from you. And all of a sudden you told her to get rid of that shit immediately.
I'm going to explain that to you right now because I think some people have this weird misconception. She's not even into doing that.
Phil, she was into doing that, and she actually played games better than you, but that's debatable here.
Like when she's trying to read it, and she can't even pay attention. Like it scrolls fast, and she can't even like keep up with it.
Phil, scrolling fast, Nightbot was calling.
All right, she's not like me. She hasn't been here in front of a laptop every single day for the last 10 years streaming.
Phil, she would stream as a hobby. She still streamed.
And she's not used to doing it. That's something that if she eventually was here doing co-op with me for a while, and we're used to it, and we get into the swing of things, and she's always looking at the chat and always getting used to it, then she could do that. She literally said to me, this is how it should work. You know, you sit there so you can see the laptop and you can field the questions, and I'll play the game, and then if I get bored, we'll tag out or whatever. But that was the whole point. Like, we planned it ahead of time like that to work like that.
So we're going by what you're saying about what Kat would have wanted from this. You're going by, we're just going to have to believe your every word with that, which in reality, I want to hear it straight from your wife's fucking mouth. I don't want to hear it from you because we all know you're a pathological fucking liar. I want you to bring your fucking wife on and have her explain it. I don't want you to explain it because you take everything out of context and misconstrue what she said into believing what you want to be said. Because a lot of people, when they hear what you're saying with that, it's pressing big X's to fucking doubt here.
Because she's not comfortable being here.
Tyrone would tag in, not in the best way.
Please clap.
Here running a stream. She's not a streamer. She's my wife. And this is where people have this weird misconception when we did the co-op. Well, you see...
Okay. Again, bringing back Steve and George. His wife plays games with him. They both stream together. They have a fun time with it. They have chemistry. You and your wife don't have chemistry. Instead, you both look awkward as fuck. It's like two people going on a blind date that have nothing in common with each other. Just sitting there. I can't do the face well. Sly can do it. You know, this guy. He can do the face well. Like, what she looks like. And you get that yawn, that gorilla looking yawn. You both look bored together. And this is siege mode. It's pretty much siege mode right now.
She wasn't having fun.
DSP will end up doing 8-hour Q&A on Friday. Oh, God.
And she wasn't directly talking to us or answering questions. And she wasn't... Yeah, she was never going to do that.
But she could, though, Phil. Although that one person was saying the suggestions was making a point. She's not having fun with it. She doesn't want to be there. And you kept forcing her on.
She's not a streamer.
She used to be, Phil. Until you put a stop to it. Because you wanted full fucking control. Because you wanted to learn from your mistakes with Leanna.
We've got to have money.
You go home.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. He's insulting her again as if she can't read.
Oh, absolutely. He always constantly insults her by saying that she breaks shit, she can't clean with the shit, can't cook with the shit. He will insult her, and she'll sit there and take it. Because Stockholm Syndrome kicked in. And she's one of the zealots of Stockholm Syndrome. But with the whole thing with Leanna, though, as soon as she left, Phil thought that if he brought in someone else as a rebound, as a pretty shitty excuse of one, then as soon as they became his, full control. Delete your social media, delete your streaming sites, or whatever you do to stream. Delete all of that. You're mine. You're my property. You're my prop. And I could use you to my advantage.
Please clap.
That's essentially what that was with that one. And that was another thing that Phil didn't like. And yeah, who's popping? That's the one thing that he hated. Panda clapped back. Clapped hard.
Please clap.
Cat's not going to do that because that's the way he has her brain ingrained. Brainwashing, as we like to call it.
Do you not get that? I mean, people, I guess not. It's
God, this audio is terrible.
Like anyone who's on a stream immediately must be like a full-time streamer and knows exactly how to run the stream and do everything. No, that's not the case. I mean, even to some extent,
well, even you as a quote-unquote streamer doesn't know how to run things like a full-time streamer. You don't know how it works at all, but yet you think you know what you do. And you think you know how it's run. But fuck what you think you know about it, because it's always going to be wrong.
When I used to do co-op with John Rambo.
Oh, great. John Rambo. Whoa, you're paid employee?
Right? He wasn't really into doing the stream stuff either. It was just us kind of playing the game together.
Well, Phil, when John Rambo was around, you weren't streaming. You were recording videos on a camcorder.
And then every once in a while, you would glance over at the chat or whatever, right? But
again, Phil, you weren't streaming at the time.
Even then, it was more like us focused on playing the game together. That was the focus, not the stream aspect of the interaction.
Again, Phil, John Rambo was never a part of your streams.
Right? But people have this weird misconception that like anyone who streams is a full-time professional and should absolutely be running it in this crazy way. No. It's time for a reality smack.
Reality smack? I never heard that one before. The only one that needs a reality check is you.
Okay? Not everyone is a ginormous fucking streamer.
Yeah, they're not. There are a lot of people out there that don't stream on an everyday fucking basis. They do it as a hobby. And they stream a lot better than you, have better quality than you. Brand Dude has a better quality stream than you. Detractor Beam has a better stream than you do. Piece of Peace has a better stream than you. Even though his is more chaotic, it's still better to look at.
Who does this all day, every day.
Oh, and yeah, agreed. This is not what people think, but he assumes this is what they think.
And knows exactly what they're doing to the point where they can run it ultra professionally to your level
what up, Wilson?
Of satisfaction. The fact that Cap even stepped foot on stream after 5 years being away from it is nice.
It was nice. To who exactly? To you? Because you were still doing that documentary with Mike Klum, and you had the idea, if you brought Kat on when the documentary was in the process of being made, then when people saw Kat, they wouldn't be like, oh my god, who is this fat whore?
Please clap.
But no, you bring her on it, and guess what? People got the reaction that they wanted.
Right? So why do we have to go from 0 to 100? Why can't there be a short, adaptive process of getting her comfortable?
Phil, the problem is, though, it doesn't matter what you could try to do to make it more comfortable. It's the interaction between you and her that looks uncomfortable. It's awkward as fuck. It really is.
To be on streams, and then when she's comfortable, then we can have these levels of improvement. Don't you understand?
Phil, when you were doing the Dondoko Island co-op with her, you were already talking about investments. You were talking about getting a new mic, getting a new fucking toilet seat neck phone. Talking about getting all this brand new fucking equipment. And all of a sudden, you kept saying, hey, if y'all want to do that, give me money.
Stand.
You know, like that. Where is it?
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
I forgot I don't have that sound anymore.
That when you say shit like this, you make it that she doesn't want to be on stream.
Yeah, exactly. How is this her being comfortable? It's not. Instead, it's just forcing her to do something she doesn't want to do.
I'm serious.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely blaming both the audience and his wife here. Even though he's grateful for all the suggestions.
Because the whole idea was, oh, she'll just be here. It'll be casual. It's not ultra serious. She knows more about the game, so she can play the game. And I'll do commentary, and we'll add our ideas of what we want to do with the island together.
Phil, didn't you say that she already beat the game and she wanted to play something else? Why bring her back on if she's already beaten the game? She doesn't want to play it anymore. She wants to move on to something else. And all of a sudden, you're pulling her away from a game she wants to play on her Xbox Series S that you bought for her with the money you said you didn't have during Black Friday. And you're just taking her in and you're putting her right in the seat next to you, and she's playing the game that she doesn't even have full control over. In all reality, you're the one that had full control, and she didn't like that. And as soon as you took the controller away from her, she didn't want to be there anymore. She looked bored. She acted like a fucking child. Yeah, let her stream on her own. Oh, absolutely. Let her stream on her own. But he won't do it. And what commentary? Oh, I don't know. The awkwardness was like, no, you're not doing it right. I'm doing it right.
I'll run the stream so we can talk to the audience and stuff like that. It's casual.
It wasn't very much casual. You were using your wife to pump out content, Phil. Just shut the fuck up.
It's not supposed to be ultra serious. But immediately you start holding those co-op streams to such a high standard. I don't understand why it's not super perfect like this and this and this. Why is she not looking at the stream? Why is she not talking? Why is the audio not perfect? Why is that? Well, now no one wants to do it.
She doesn't want to do it, or you don't want to do it. Because it was your fucking idea in the first place.
You understand? When you immediately become so demanding of something that's just an experiment.
Oh yeah, keep this in mind. These whole things with the suggestions, they're supposed to be feedback, not demands.
Something nice to throw out there and try. No one cares about it anymore.
Yeah, you tried. You brought her on for the first stream when you introduced her, and oh my gosh, she's fat. You got a lot of money the first time. Second time, got some money out of it, but it wasn't as much as the first one. Then you did a Dondoko Island stream. Got some money out of it. And then the 4th stream. The 2nd co-op stream. You didn't make a lot of money out of it. Because you saw that your fucking probable wife has ran her fucking course. She doesn't want to be there anymore. She's not having fun with it. And you're not making money out of it.
So the 2nd time that we did Dondoko Island.
Which, again, she stormed off.
And the game definitely was getting...
I want nobody to leave suggestions for the next suggestion box. Oh, please don't. I don't want them either.
Boring. And we knew that, right?
Wait, hang on, what?
No one cares about it anymore. So the 2nd time that we did Dondoko Island, and the game definitely was getting boring.
Hey, Phil, this was your idea. To bring your wife on to play Dondoko Island. That one side content, that optional thing that you could do on your own. Outside of that, so you can make money. That's like something you could do on the side on your day off to make money. You could do that on your own. But you thought it would be a great idea to bring your wife on it because we both like Animal Crossing.
And we knew that, right? We're like, okay, so what other ideas can we do or what else can we do? And immediately when you see just gross negative feedback, then why the fuck would we want to do co-op again?
What gross negative feedback? When that person was giving you ideas or just telling you what the fuck was going on with it, that cat wasn't enjoying herself, that's a factual observation of what was going on. She wasn't having fun. You weren't having fun. No one was having fun with it. What a normal person would do when it comes to making content like that and nothing's working there, a normal streamer would go, hey guys, this will be the last stream that we're doing together. We thought this would work, but apparently it's not as great as we thought it would be. Please give us suggestions of a game that you would want us to play, and we can look into it. Normal person. Not you, though. You told her to leave. You kicked Jasper out. Shut the door. Adjusted everything because you didn't like how it was set up. And you started banning people. Because the real you came out. You know, the mask where it makes you look like you're a good husband. That cracked immediately.
No, really, I mean it. What do you think? Like saying something like this, you just gave us 1, 2, 3, 4 plus paragraphs. And every paragraph basically says, your co-op's up, your co-op's up, your co-op's up, your co-op's up.
They didn't say anything about sucking. They just said the whole thing with it is that she wasn't having fun. For someone that claims that they love their wife, they can take that into consideration. But again, you don't.
Here's why. What would you...
And they were giving you reasons of how you could improve it, but again, you're not listening to it. You're not reading the room with it. And all of a sudden, you're just saying, give me a mailing address so I can send you a spoon.
You think would inspire us to do it again? How about...
Hold on, I'm going to see if I can find that. Give me a minute. I'm going to see if I can find that real quick. If I can find that where it was on there, I'm going to read it. I'm going to show it off. I will read it. I will read that suggestion box. Just really quick, just bear with me on that. Trying to find it. I'm trying to see if what... Oh, I think he made a new community box. I'm going to look at that real quick. If someone can find it, that would be good too. Because I would actually have that down too. I don't know if it's on the new one or the old one, but I think it's on the old one. I had the old one already done on that, so... Dang, I'm going to put this right here. Yeah, just as a reminder. Yeah, a reminder. I'm going to see if I can find it. Holy shit, this guy has a lot of stuff. Hang on, I'm going to do this. Suggestion. We look at the suggestions. I'm going to type in feedback. Send feedback. Trying to see if I can find the damn thing, but I can't find it at all. Yeah, I thought it was eat it. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can find it again. I think he deleted it, I believe. Yeah, because I'm seeing a lot of old stuff here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to look for it, and I can't find it anywhere. But if I find it, I'll let y'all know.
Everyone take a step back, take a deep breath. All right? And realize something.
You're clearly not taking any breaths from this.
Everyone's just a human, a normal person. All right? Not everyone is some kind of a fake persona that they can put out there.
Well, Phil, you're thinking that you're an interactive streamer, that you provide the best curated content, and that you're a good reaction stream. When in reality, you're putting out fakeness every single time.
To always be ultra happy, to always be enjoying every moment of everything. The problem is,
Wait. How's that fake exactly? What if people are actually generally happy?
To always be ultra happy, to always be enjoying every moment of everything. The problem is, you're used to that. Because
Wait, they're used to that? What the fuck?
You're so used to being spoon-fed fake shit from streamers and content creators, you don't understand that that's not reality, okay? When you watch us do co-op, you saw the first co-op stream went really well. We were making great progress in the game. We were having fun doing it. The second co-op stream, it got super boring, and that was relayed in the content, and we decided not to continue it. Because we're real. We're not fake. We're not sitting here, everything's happy. Everyone, like we're on fucking snorting pixie sticks and rainbows and fucking high on Percocets and shit.
If you were high on Percocets, that would make it stream a whole lot better.
Please clap.
But Phil, you're talking about how people can actually be enjoyable. They can be happy. There are people out there that are actually enthusiastic. They have a passion for making content. And if they have another person involved with it and they have the same passion as they are, oh, that's really good to have. But you don't like it. At all. But yet you're going to sit there and just go, oh, it's all bad. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Because I think I found it. Because I actually looked into this too. Let's see. So I'm trying to look into this as well, just to see what I can find.
We're not like that, right? We're normal people.
No, you're fake, and yet you're gonna come across as normal people. Except the whole thing that I'm seeing with it, though, it's really fucking stupid. It really much is at that point. Just he wants to say that, oh, we're real people. We're real people. No, you're not a real person, Phil. And what you're doing is pretty much bad. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Please clap.
Found it. Found the whole thing right here. Oh, no, sorry, Darkseid. I'm not playing you. Ah. Found it. Right here. I will read you this whole thing right here. This is exactly what was read. Have it right here. Hi, Phil. My suggestion in regards to your co-op with Kat recently, so I'm asking you to be more open to a change rather than rejecting this outright because it doesn't fit your view of how it should be. Your streams with Kat are meant to be a co-op experience, where you two are having fun together. Having Kat play the game while you watch chat is not fun. Not for you two, and certainly not fun for anyone else watching. You know, I'm going to do this. I'm going to save that right there. There we go. And in case anyone needs it, I'm good to go. I can send this right y'all's way, and if y'all want to make content with it, let me know, and I'll send it right on over. Continuing on. We want you two to laugh and talk and enjoy being together, rather than Kat grinding through a game mode she's already beaten and you screening what questions are asked. You should both be active in playing and in talking. That's not wrong. Not at all. That is true because both parties involved need to interact with one another, interact with the chat, interact with the game. If one person's not playing it, they should be fucking looking at the chat. If one's not looking at the chat, they should be playing. They should do that. But again, Phil doesn't want to do that. He wants to think of what he has here is right. Continuing onward with this. Kat should not be turned away from the microphone. You should not be fielding the questions, especially for her. The interest in these streams is Kat and what she brings that is different from a normal stream. If she is going to just play the game and focus on progress, there's no use for her, no use to her being there. If she's gonna say nothing or be in a bad mood, no use in her being there. I understand that you want her to be actively interested in playing the game, but she shouldn't be so interested in it that she's not participating in the social part of the stream. Again, this is also correct here, just due to the fact that if she's not saying anything or she's not in a good mood, don't bring her on. Bring her on when she's in a more of a lighter mood that she wants to talk and just have fun. But if she's just going to be there just to pump out content like you pumped it out on May 1st, then it just shows that you're just using her as a prop. She's just there to make you money, to pimp her out. So that way, oh, hey, look at my fat wife. Oh, yeah, that's great. Great way to, bring content to the table. And a great way to bring her back on the streams. Absolutely. Continuing onward with this. Let's continue. Let's see. I already said that part of that. Oh, here it is. My suggestion is to change your mindset about what a co-op stream with her should look like. Instead of looking for a game that you both are, you're both super interested in, look for something that is light and fun to play that will spur conversation between you two and should not require a lot of concentration. Ideally, you should find something that is two-player, but something that you could switch back and forth playing and would also be acceptable. If you can if you can both keep the conversation going while playing. This is something where, like Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon, would be great. Again, not a bad suggestion. It's not a co-op game, but it's a single-player game that they can both interact with each other and try to figure out new ways. Talk about other things with it too, like what got them into Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. Just anything of that sort could be into play here. But Phil won't do that though, because he'll come up with the same excuse of, we're not interested at all. The game shouldn't be forced to carry the weight of entertaining the stream. This is what you and Kat are there to do. Providing entertainment. That is the entirety of it. Oh yeah, and guess what? OP Boone respond to your suggestion. OP Boone, knee pads. You could get them at Home Depot, Lowe's, or at Walmart because you keep sucking his dick way too fucking much.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Jesus fucking Christ. At least this person, I'll give that a like, because that's a good one. Because this is a good thing with it. Yeah, dude, they're not professional. They can't just have fun together. Because they don't even know what fun is. They can delude themselves into believing that they're having fun with it. But I will say this. When Kat's playing a game by herself, at least she's having more fun with it because she has more control of the game that she's playing. But with Phil around, there's no control. There's no fun. Instead, he just makes it worse and worse and worse. But yeah, he wants to sit there and be like, oh, but guys, we're having fun. We're a fun, interactive couple that loves to play video games. We have a passion for this. When they don't have a passion.
People. And you immediately, a second attempt that we try to do co-op, and things don't go as well because the game kind of got boring, immediately, here's a laundry list of things that went wrong, and how do you not understand how... Because we're not doing it as a fucking professional deal, right?
But yet, you wanted to pump her out for content anyway and try to pimp her out.
This is not a paid employee who knows professionally what they're doing coming in to receive a paycheck.
Hey, Phil, not a whole lot of people that are streaming, they're not paid professionals or paid employees of it. Again, we're going to go back to Steven George. His wife's not a paid employee. They're having fun with it. The only paid employee that they have is their friend that edits the videos for them. Because pay someone for their good job, but also treat them like a friend. Something that you never did with John, Howard, and Respect the Pack.
This is just us sitting down to do something fun together and to try to get her reintegrated into streams.
But yet, that didn't work out for you because you only had her for 4 streams total. Has she ever come back? Fuck no.
All right? It's time to stop with this madness of everything must be held to this insane high standard.
That's a high standard, Phil. Phil, all of it's baby steps. If someone doesn't want to be a part of the content, don't force them on, because that's why they're not going to be in a good mood. They don't want to interact. Because if you keep constantly telling them to come on the stream, come on my stream, come on my stream, come on my stream, they don't want to do it. And whenever they do it, it's to shut you up. And then once that happens, oh my God, it's not going to be fun.
All right? It was nice she came by. If we find another game that we find that we want to do together that seems like it's going to be a fun co-op experience, we'll do that. And if not, we won't.
Okay. You know what would have been a good game to do that, Phil? Skull and Bones. When you were telling about all this time about how the game sucked, that would have been a good game for you two to interact, to talk about it, and to show off how bad the game is as you as you presented it to everybody. You could have done that, but that's an opportunity that you already pissed and squandered away. And I might be wrong about that, but that's just my suggestion with that. That would have been good to do, to show that off. But again, he didn't do that.
People keep saying, why not play It Takes Two? Why not play? Because we're not interested.
You're not interested in it, or you know that the whole story behind it is divorce.
We're not fake. We're not going to do...
Oh, no, you're fake. Shut the fuck up.
Do the co-op stream and pretend to like the game just to make a paycheck. That's
Phil, you don't have to pretend to like a game. If you don't like the game, that's good conversation to talk about. You know, conversation. Just like what this person was saying right there was conversation.
Not what we're all about. We're not going to sit here and fucking waste everyone's time being, you know, characters on a stream.
Wait. Did you say characters or characters?
You know, characters.
Characters. I'm slowing that down again, because that sounded like he said characters.
We're not gonna sit here and fucking waste everyone's time being, you know, characters.
Okay, when it's slowed down, he says characters, but it sounds like he said characters. Because he has a weird way of saying shit.
On a stream.
Yeah, Power Wash Sim, yeah, that had co-op. Couldn't do that. Yeah, it couldn't be me.
That's not the point. And the fact that you don't get that is kind of disheartening.
What? Because he gave you a suggestion of what you could do? But that's disheartening to you because, according to DSP, the person didn't get it? No, Phil, the person got it. The only one that's not getting it is you.
People after 16 years of me making content.
There are streamers that let their girlfriends play games. They played so the audience could experience something new. Yeah, again, and it works out. But not with Phil, though.
You don't get that? It's kind of disheartening. That people, after 16 years of me making content, you still can't tell that this is really different from other content creators who are always over the top, positive about everything, sugarcoating, fucking stars and fucking rainbows and unicorns about everything. Everything's great. And that's how they get all their sponsorships. And that's how they...
Yeah, because they have a better, likable personality. Again, they know how to make it entertaining. Back to the big word. Entertaining. And if someone even said, what's wrong with trying?
They make all their money. But we're not like that. We never have been. We're never going to be.
What up, Hoffer?
You're going to get the real us when we do anything together.
So, okay. So, according to Phil, the real interaction is Kat acting like a child. Going like, and then bending over. Yeah, that's a real interaction. That's real and not okay.
Please clap.
Okay, Phil.
Okay? And so, if we're going to play a game, we want to find a game that we know is going to be something that we're both going to enjoy. And it's hopefully going to translate into something entertaining for you to watch as well.
Well, why don't you just play Kirby's Epic fucking Yarn? I mean, that game's easy as shit. She dies, oh, she's not going to lose a life. She's just going to lose points.
But it's not going to be, you know, basically turning it into something so ultra professional and so overproduced and so ridiculous that it's fake. Literally what you just...
Phil, the whole entire thing that you're doing right now is fake. You're like, oh, I'm listening to feedback. You're demanding things out of me. Ah.
Said is you want us to always be playing games where we're both doing co-op gameplay together, right? But also you want Kat to be ultra professional, be looking at the chat herself and reading questions and answering every question herself.
Yeah, because what you're doing is looking through the fucking chat and picking out questions that you want to answer. Not Kat, you. And every single time, it's like, oh, what's your favorite makeup, Kat? What's your favorite brand? What's your favorite food, Kat? Hey, what music do you like, Kat? Hey, what type of bands do you like, Kat? What's your favorite games, Kat? Nope, don't like those, because apparently those type of questions are personal and intrusive. According to Phil, that's what they are. When they're not. And no one said, yeah, hold on, let's go back. Let's go back to that comment, shall we? Nowhere in this fucking comment, nowhere, I'll even type this in, professional. Oh, well, would you look at that? Nothing said professional.
Please clap.
No, bro, I think I found your comment. Ah! But yeah, nowhere on this does it say anything about professional. At all. Huh, and this person they actually have a lot more of comments for that one, but this one's different though. But moving on, we'll move away from this.
Even though she hasn't literally done a day of streaming in how many years?
Yeah.
And doesn't do that.
Yeah, in how many years? Because you told her to shut it down.
Actually, doesn't even know how to do it. She has problems even like you know, catching up with the chat and stuff. That's why she has me do it. Because I'm here every day doing it.
So I'm going to stop you right there. The Super Bowl event. Didn't you ban people because your dear fat wife look at the chat? It's like, oh, honey, they said some things about my cooking. Can you go ban them, please? Ah. Huh. Called you on the fucking line now, didn't I?
Like, where are you coming from with this?
They're giving you suggestions. It is a suggestion box. They're giving you feedback. You know what, Phil? I'm gonna save you some time. You know what you should do? Get rid of the whole thing with suggestion box all throughout. Because none of these things that people are suggesting to you are gonna come across as real with you. Because you want to look at it like it's a fucking joke. You want to look at it like they're demands. Stop doing the whole thing with suggestions, because it's clear as day that you've never changed. You kept saying that you changed, that you listen to people's feedback, that you're always taking constructive criticism, but as soon as constructive criticism is handed to you on a silver fucking platter, you just slap it out of their hand. Tell them to get the fuck out.
Right?
And it better yet, not that face.
You doing it? It's like,
you give them this face.
Where are you coming from with this?
You give them that face, that fucking smug, shitting face that people want to beat the shit out of. And again, I really wish Jaha would beat the shit out of you.
Shut the fuck up!
I really wish he would have, because that would have been a fucking wake-up call for you.
Right? What? His wife's going to be on stream. Well, that better be the most highly produced professional stream I've ever seen. What the
No, they want you to both to have fun with it. Because you kept saying over and over, like, oh yeah, we both like video games. It's clear that you both don't like video games. Oh no, he accepted one suggestion. He will now use the pause record button in OBS. Yeah, clap. Yeah, clap all around.
Please clap.
Please clap.
Please clap.
What the fuck are you talking about? No. How about no? How about if we do another co-op stream, it'll be fun.
It's not going to be fun.
Because we're going to be real people just messing around, having a good time.
Again, a game that you could have done that would have been Skull and Bones. But again, you did that on a day off segment, and it was just boring.
Talking with chat, you know, actually, we're coming up to a point where she hasn't been on stream now in about a month. So maybe she would want to appear on a stream, and maybe it would just be like a Q&A stream, because now we haven't done it in a while.
Oh my god, no one cares, Phil. It's going to be the same thing like the other two Q&A streams were, which is you staring at the chat, looking and nitpicking for questions, and getting rid of all the other ones, calling them intrusive, asking Kat questions when you even said these questions were going to be meant for Kat. It was going to be meant for her to answer, but no, you answered them for her. Because again, you want control. And you want to just pull on her little fucking strings like she's your fucking puppet. Because that's what you do, Phil. You treat her like a fucking puppet. She's your prop. Jasper is your fucking prop. And you think that you're the puppet master in all of this. But in reality, you're not the puppet master. You're just a poor excuse of an entertainer. A poor excuse of a showman. A poor excuse of a husband. A poor excuse of a son. A poor excuse of anything, really. I think about it.
Please clap.
But at the end of the day, though, you'll just go to bed thinking that you did a good job. No one's giving you butt pats but yourself.
So maybe now it'd be more fun to just do like a hangout session with Q&A rather than anything else, right?
No, it's not going to be fun, though, because, again, you're going to be nitpicking all the comments, all the questions, and you're just fielding them. And you're just going to take all the good questions, throw them right into the fire.
And I'll see if she's interested in that. But if we fucking do the stream and all people do is complain about she's not looking at the camera enough and this, that, then fuck it. We're not going to do it.
Then don't do it, Phil. Just stop doing it. Stop gassing up all the moments where you're going to have Kat on and say it's going to be the best thing ever. It's going to be fun. Well, it's not going to be fun. It's going to be fucking boring.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, I know you're everyone's tired, Nugs. I'm tired of this shit from fucking faggot Phil here.
It's stupid. You are being stupid when you're over asking for things that don't make fucking sense.
Okay, let's go back to that comment now, shall we? What didn't make sense here? What didn't make fucking sense? The whole thing where, oh, you both should be active, playing and talking. Kat should be not turned away from the microphone. That you shouldn't be taking all control of the questions. Or something about how she's not the social aspect of the stream. That you should do something that's more fun and enjoyable. Tell me something, Phil. What all of this was like stupid to you? You'll say everything because you can't take a lick of criticism well. You hate it. You fucking hate it.
You know, just be real and be understanding that it's nice to have someone new and refreshing on the stream. Stop being ultra demanding the moment they put a toe on camera, because
they're not being demanding. Did they demand for Kat to come back? Did they say, hey, we want Kat back? No. They gave suggestions of what to do if she does come back. Which in this case, I hope she doesn't come back.
Because you think that everything should be overproduced and over happy. That's not life.
No, life could be whatever it is that you perceive life to be. And you don't see life as a happy, pixie stick life, rainbows and unicorns, because you don't see life in a sunny disposition. You don't see things positively. You're the narcissistic pessimist. You see things at a pessimistic look of view. You don't see that glass half full, you see it half empty. You see things in a dark perspective. All the way through. But yet, you want to say that your life is happy. You see positivity. When you see none of this. Yeah, over asking when he's asking for suggestions. He's the one that's over asking these. Give me suggestions. Give me feedback. Give me this. Give me that. Gimme. Like an ungrateful brat that constantly asks for a lot of shit. And when they tell him no, he throws a fit. Every time. He throws a fit like a fucking child. Fucking man, baby. I swear to God. Oh. And good, Paper Mart 1,000 Year Door. I need to do that later. Give me something positive. Okay, positive. 1,000 Year Door's coming out in 2 months. Okay, good. That's my positive.
That's the fakers out there who are sugarcoating their shit and shoveling advertisements down your throat.
So if I pulled up, if I pulled up Super Gaming Bros, you know what? Hold on. I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Give me a second. One moment. Let me just go here. Super Gaming Bros. I'll pull up a random video. I'll pull up a random one. I'll pull up one. 1 second. Let me find one right now. I'm trying to find. I'm gonna go with a more recent one. Give me a minute. What to find? I think any part will work. Here we go. Let's pull up this part, shall we? Oh yeah, and I had a video playing. I forgot it. It's a meh.
Please clap.
Let's see.
That's what serial killers say.
Yeah, that's why I got the moniker. man, I could kill some cereal right now.
Where's the advertisements?
I don't know why.
So what the hell is this?
I don't know.
Oh, I see what this does. Is this one of the?
Where are the ads, Phil? Where's the advertisements? Where's the sugarcoating? Where's the fakeness in this?
What's up, Elliot?
There we go. There we go. So we're trying to.
I'm on. I was trying to get it out of there. Did I?
You're just meant to use the
You
bubble
just
power
use
to
the bubble
activate
power.
it. Yeah, to just activate. You can't actually go in there though.
No, I was saying this. Can I like use it to get it? Like,
Do I see like great gameplay? Not really. What I'm seeing is 4 people coming together playing Mario Brothers Wonder and having fun with it while commentating. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, you mean like activate it? Oh yeah, because I'm the one in charge of the camera now.
No,
There we go.
Well, no, they're gonna clip anyway.
Where's the advertisements? Where was all the Did any of y'all see advertisements in that? Did y'all see anything that was sugar-coated? Did y'all see anything that was fake? Did y'all see anything that was like all hunky-dory, sunshine and rainbows and fucking lollipops? Did you see any of that? No? Okay.
Please clap.
All I'm seeing is 4 guys having a laugh, having fun, and they're commentating, saying stupid jokes, and it's gonna laugh. I think it's funny. I think it's enjoyable. But that's something that Phil will never have with his fucking wife.
You're so used to it. You just think that's life. It's not fucking life. It's not.
Okay, so what is life? For people to actually get along with their family and friends, that they all get together to play video games together? Phil, the only reason why you're acting this way is because you didn't have that. You used to. You used to have John Rambo and Howard. Those 2 fucking people that were the closest thing to a friend that you ever fucking have, especially John Rambo. You used to have that. But as soon as you went across to the fucking other side of the country, to Washington State, you burnt that bridge. And as soon as you went here, you didn't even try to get friends because you believe you had no time for that. No time for friends. You just gotta work, work, work. And to keep this going more and more and more and more and more. And the reason why you don't have that anymore is because you don't want that anymore. Because you think all of it's fake. When you don't even know what reality really is. You believe what's in your little bubble, your little snortex of a bubble that's filled with a bunch of gin farts and a goddamn delusions of grandeur. You think that what you're believing is truth and gospel. And that people should agree with it. And if anyone dares question you, using critical theory against you by questioning everything, you're fucking gone. That's the problem with Phil. And it'll just keep going on. Again, Super Gaming Bros. Great channel. Great Let's Play. That actually is something that actually helps me sleep or gets me through a day. If I'm not thinking about Phil, I'm watching something else. I'm watching something that actually is happy. Because it's fun to see people can play video games, come together, have fun with it, and they're not even worried about money. They're not worried about advertisements. They're not worried about all that shit. They're not worrying about the struggles in life, and they're not worrying about reality. They're escaping their own reality by playing a game with people that they care about. Friends, brothers, significant others. They can do that. But the problem is that Phil will never have that. Because 1 to 2 things. Jealousy and envy. He's jealous that he can't have it, and he's envious that he wishes he could have that.
Not real. It literally doesn't exist. You're looking at cartoon characters on a stream, and you're demanding everyone else acts just like them.
Phil, there's a thing of influence. There are people that can watch fucking videos of other Let's Players. They're not trying to be like that person. They are inspired to make content because of that person. And they can have their own style with it. Doesn't matter if it's negative or positive or in between. The yin-yang of life. because there's always going to be a positive and there's always going to be a negative. But your yin-yang is never going to have any positivity. It's just a circle. It's just nothing but negativity with you.
It doesn't happen in real life, okay? It's bullshit. I can't believe you like the bullshit, honestly. Really?
I would rather watch the bullshit than you, but then again, Phil, what you have is bullshit.
I think that it's absolutely ridiculous that you think that that's something that someone should aspire to have on the stream. It's terrible, you know?
So, having fun with other people, playing a video game, having fun with it, doing races with one another, like pulling up like an old classic game and racing each other to see who could beat the game faster. That sounds like fun to me. I would do that. Pulling up a copy of Mario Party, either the old version with the ROM and playing it online with friends, I would do that. Same thing with Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, or fighting games in general. Just coming together and having fun with it, playing Lethal Company with people, and having a fun, interactive time with it. Oh, absolutely. I would take that. Because I know I have friends I can actually play games with. Something that you do not have.
So, yeah, here's the thing. I definitely feel like, we need to do stuff that's going to be fun together. We thought Dondoko Island was going to be fun together. It wasn't.
I've seen that guy, Diablo. Yeah, he'll never be like that guy.
It was fun at the very beginning.
It was fun. It was fun. Until the money didn't come through.
Right? And then immediately got boring. But the truth is, that's the game mode, right? Like,
no, Phil. People can take any game. It doesn't matter how boring it can be, and they can make it entertaining. It does not matter what the game will be.
I'm not even going to go back to do it. It's so boring, I'm not even going to do it in the game. I'm skipping it. There's no point in doing the game mode when it really was superfluous, right?
Even though you said that you got a lot of money in the main game, so it has some purpose with it. Again, that's something that you could do off screen. You can make the money off screen and you use it in the main game. Be like, hey guys, I'm back to playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and here's a little update of what I did on my Dondoko Island. Here's what I did, and here's how much money I made. Okay, back to the game. See? Is that so hard? Oh, no, according to Phil it is, because in time and effort and editing, I can't do that. Glob, glob. You know what? I hadn't even taken a sip in a while, and I kept talking. Holy shit, Phil. Thank you for reminding me. I need to stay hydrated.
What's hilarious is that...
Yeah, superfluous? It's not hard to say.
People saying stuff in the chat. You didn't listen to a word that I said. So,
yeah, I swear I just heard a completely different suggestion than what you just described. The suggestion box is basically a detractor segment because you have difficulty hearing criticism at times.
Please clap.
You know what? That just dropped a bunch of truth bombs.
Oh, here we go. All right, goodbye.
Time to bed. Hold on. Let's count. 1.
Bye.
1.
Literally, they just sit here and shit on me. I didn't have the chat open. I was just talking.
No, you were still looking at the chat, Phil. Shut up.
Based on...
Yeah. Never forget, stay Hydra. Hail Hydra.
What was said, right? And now you got fucking idiots coming in here being toxic and shit. And I'm not paying any attention to it. And I immediately look at the chat, and here comes the toxicity, right?
It's toxicity, not toxicity.
Oh, we know that he doesn't have the chat open when he's doing this, so let's go ahead and just fucking hit him with a bunch of toxicity. By the way, it's all fucking sock accounts, too.
How do you know it's sock accounts, Phil? How the fuck do you know that all these people that are quote-unquote talking shit about you are sock accounts? How do you even know? How many people did he ban?
Excuse me.
I heard that one, Phil. That noise gate did not suppress that.
Look at this. This is literally like 15 sock accounts. It's all
15 banned accounts.
It's probably all the same person.
Oh, 9 were banned. 9 banned accounts.
Please clap.
More than likely, it's all the same person. Here you go. Here's another one.
Yeah, not paying attention, but I'm gonna talk about it. How would they even know the chat was closed? How would they even know? It's again, Phil's just making up bullshit here.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Here we go. Here's the other one. Okay, keep going. It's hilarious. They're all random names. No one who's recognizable who we even know from the chat because they're all new accounts.
Another band account.
None of them even have profiles pictures.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta pour one out for all the people that got banned. Ah shit! I spilled it on my floor. Ah.
Please clap.
Right?
Yeah. Hello.
They're all the same fucking person. This is ridiculous.
How do you even know they're the same person, fucker?
Fuck up, you cunt.
Thank you.
All right, I think I finally got rid of them. So anyway,
I got rid of them.
Allow me to give you my
9 spoons to sit. Do I have a spoon? Oh yeah, I do have a spoon. It's right here.
best feedback. Get a fucking life and stop sitting in my chat with 200 fucking stupid accounts there. We know it's all the same person. They're all.
Hey Phil, take this advice. Take the fucking cotton balls out of your fucking ears when people are giving you fucking suggestions and actually listen on it. Sit there, keep your mouth fucking shut, and listen to them.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you. We need more Jahas.
Shut the fuck up!
Just do that. Do what Jaha said. Just shut the fuck up.
The same account. Anyway. Okay. In a nutshell. All right. Kat and I would like to do co-op in the future, and we'd also like to do other Q&A streams as well.
Wait. No. At first you said no, that it's not going to happen ever again. Now you're like, oh, we love to do that. Pick a fucking lane, pal.
But it's not going to be often. It's going to be special when it happens.
Whoa, how special? My birthday week, guys. Kat's going to come in and sing me happy birthday while dressed up like Marilyn fucking Monroe.
That way it feels special. It's not.
And she goes, happy birthday, Mr. President.
Oh, we're doing it all the time. It's samey and now it doesn't mean anything. Okay? We were talking about maybe having her come on, you know, basically to hang out just to do Q&A. That's it. Just a Q&A stream again.
That's just boring, though. Q&A streams are boring.
Because we don't
like, Phil, do you really think you're that big of a fucking celebrity to do Q&As? Like, honestly, do you really believe that? You're not a Maximilian dude. You're not PewDiePie. You're not Markiplier. You're not Jacksepticeye. You're not Game Grumps. For fuck's sake, you're not even that being said. You're not Atlas the Bookkeeper. You're not anyone in the detractor community that has a leg to stand on, that can do a Q&A and answer questions. You're none of these people.
How many games right
now? Oh, and by the way, most of these people I mentioned don't have the amount of subscribers that Phil does. They have less, but at least they can maintain an audience a lot better than fucking Phil can.
Right now that are co-op that we're interested in, right? You know, Helldivers maybe would have been something interesting.
No, Cat, you should be in the cake, not eat it.
Please clap.
Except it's not couch co-op, right? It's only online. There's no point. We can't do 2 people in the same room doing online on camera. It's not going to work. So that's not that kind of co-op we're looking for.
You know, I'm gonna experiment something. Hang on, how many times?
Shut the fuck up!
It's like a Mobius strip of Jaha there.
Sadly, we did look into co-op games. Like we were looking for a bunch of co-op games online.
No, you didn't. You were given suggestions and you told them to shut up. That these weren't good suggestions. Overcooked 2. Nope, can't do that because it's too much of a chaotic game. It Takes Two. Nope, can't do that. We're not interested. Divorce.
We looked into that Overcooked. It just looks boring. It doesn't.
Okay, alright. But one moment. One second. Give me a minute. One more minute. Gameplay. I'm gonna find co-op like gameplay that's not with commentary. Here we go. I'll restart it a little bit. Like, he thinks that this is boring. Yeah, like, he thinks that a game like this is boring. Yet, it's simplistic as fuck. It can be very chaotic due to the fact there's a timer going off. In this case, I don't see a timer going. Oh, this is just a tutorial area. Oh, there we go. Now it's picking up. Streets of Rage is great. That's another good one. But again, he thinks that this game is boring. When it's very simplistic and easy to control. It's so simplistic, his wife could play it. Yeah, but that's just the beginning part of it. That's the beginning of Overcooked 2. He thinks that that game is boring when it's not. Like, I know that this game is not meant for certain people. I understand that completely. Not every game is going to match their preference. But in the case of a co-op game, this would work. But he says, nope, too boring.
Like a game that's going to be fun to do.
And here's another thing that he said. He said that the game was chaotic, but yet it's boring. I'm sorry, if a game is chaotic, it's not boring. It's to keep you on your toes.
We're going to get bored with it within a few stages. Like, we watched someone play it for like a half an hour, and we were bored watching them play it.
Who did you watch, Phil? Who the fuck did you watch that did Overcooked 2?
So imagine now us playing it and you watching it, right?
Even I worked in the kitchen, too, and this game doesn't give me PTSD. I know, I'm sorry, Newbird, you had to deal with that, but you know what? Big ups to you for that.
Please clap.
Oh, it's definitely made for streaming. It's also made for, like, co-op Let's Plays.
That's probably not going to work either. And again, we looked into other games, and we're just not too interested in any.
I think another game that he said that he looked into was Sackboy: A Big Adventure. That game is really good. It's essentially a Mario 3D World clone in the style of Little Big Planet characters and, like, I'm trying to think of, like, a paint job. Like, that would be good, too. Nope, boring.
The ones that seem...
If it was done in 2000, like 2020, yeah, that would have been perfect, but nope.
To be the big suggestions, right? Maybe we will eventually get into one where, okay, you know...
yeah, and someone said Star Wars Couch Co-op.
This is one that we're interested in. But right
oh, by the way, he said that he can't look at the chat.
Now we're not. And by the way, right now, there's no time in the schedule for it because I'm already having to take streams off this month to do other things.
Yeah, you're taking Monday nights off to do whatever personal shit that is. Taxes, divorce lawyer, Patreon videos. That's what he says, but maybe not the divorce lawyer.
No. And we're in the middle of RPG Mania where I got to get through these effing RPGs to start new games.
Phil, that is entirely on you. You're the one that picked these RPGs to play. No one else put a gun to your head and made you play them. Human Fall Flat, another good game. Or, Gang Beast, not so much. That's more better with, like, 4 people. Same thing with, like, the Game of Life. It's better with 4 people.
Okay, so...
Or hell, why don't you just play Monopoly?
It's going to be something that we look more...
Sea of Thieves. Well, yeah, he has all the consoles for it, but he won't play it.
Into later in the year when there's ample opportunity for it, when the schedule opens up. You know, typically in the spring, summertime, that's when schedules open up a lot because there's very few...
Oh, yeah, that's when the schedule opens up a lot, but... You're playing another RPG called Rise of the Ronin.
Game releases and there's time for this kind of stuff.
Even though there are plenty of opportunities for all these games to come out this year. There are many games that came out. Hell, mini PC can play all the indie games that came out or Steam games that came out this year alone. Uno? Oh, Uno would be fun for him to rage at.
Ah! And that's definitely...
If DSP does not enjoy playing games, why didn't he just play games stop playing games altogether? Because he needs that money. He really, really does.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
That's why.
Definitely what we'll look to do, okay? So, thank you. And I understand, but what I gotta say is you have to stop being so demanding about it. Because you take...
Stop being demanding about it. Please, you gave me the suggestion. Stop demanding.
The fun out of it when you become demanding.
They weren't... Phil, again, going back to that comment, this isn't demanding. I don't see anywhere for them demanding things from you. They're just giving an opinion. They're stating a factual observation of what they saw and what you could do to improve it.
Like the first Q&A stream that we did was super fun because it was the first time.
No, it was not fun. Maybe it was fun for detractors for the reaction, but no.
Cat had been on stream in so long. The second Q&A stream we did, their questions weren't as good. Be honest, they were drying up or being repetitive.
No, you never said anything about being repetitive. You said they were being intrusive and asking too many personal things.
And then immediately, a ton of negative feedback. Oh, she looked uncomfortable. Oh, she looked bored. Oh, okay, well,
She did. Even detractors said that she looked bored and uncomfortable.
Guess what? When immediately you start complaining, it's not fun to do anymore.
Yeah. Then why you say you want to keep doing it?
Okay? The first stream of Dondoko Island, we were both engaged and having fun, and we were getting a lot of progress, and it wasn't boring yet.
No, you still look bored. She looked bored. Both of y'all looked bored. It was very awkward and not entertaining to look at.
We're having a good time. Second stream, again, the game turned for the worse. It got boring and grindy, and we were just having, getting exhausted trying to do it. And immediately, here comes...
Oh, boring and exhausted. You were getting exhausted. Like, oh my God, I'm about to...
Comes the negativity again. Oh my God, so bored. Why isn't she looking at chat? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Oh, why don't you just shut the fuck up, Phil?
Ah!
Like, Phil, you're just taking all these suggestions and just calling them demands. You're not looking back on the content that you're putting out and seeing what the big picture is. You're not taking any constructive criticism from it. You need to see that your wife was bored. You even admitted before she came onto the stream, she was already in a bad fucking mood because she was already working, and then she had to come home and make dinner. She had to do all this shit around the house, and you forced her to come on the stream. You made her do all the work, not only in the household, but in the game as well, and you barely had any interaction with the game. You only took it when she wasn't doing something that you were demanding her to do.
Really? None of that helps. All that does is makes people uncomfortable.
Who is uncomfortable with this film? Because the only person that's really uncomfortable with it is your chat.
Right? If you want to be understanding that if she's going to be on a stream, she's not a full-time streamer, it's going to be some uncomfortable moments. There's going to be some boring parts, right?
Uh-huh. There's going to be boring parts. And we're going to get another part where she's going to leave the stream again.
If you could just shut your mouth for 5 seconds...
Okay, then get rid of the suggestion box, Phil. Shut your mouths. Yep, get rid of the suggestion box. Why don't you just turn off the comments, too?
And try to enjoy just the fact that someone else wants to be in the content, then maybe they'd be more inclined to be back. But the...
Hang on. Did y'all hear that? That was a retard alert, because that's what's coming out of Phil's mouth right now. A bunch of retardation. You want to know where it was? Here we go.
Wants to be in the content, then maybe they'd be more inclined to be back.
Yeah, and Kat doesn't want to be back, though, because you keep forcing her to come back.
But the moment you start complaining about everything, because you think that you're so entitled to such the perfect level of content at all moments.
Phil, that's you. You're so fucking entitled that you think that your own content is the greatest. It's not. I pulled up an example of 4 guys playing video games together, and they were having fun. No ads. Nothing was sugar-coated. Just 4 guys shooting the shit, playing a game, and having fun. Which is something that you can't have.
Is when things go south. Do you understand that? Really? I just don't...
Yeah, Gong Damongo. I should send Sly like a big-ass gong so you could just hang up in his fucking office. Or his studio, my bad.
It does drive me nuts. It does. Because, I see both sides of it. I see the public side of what you guys are saying, and I'm behind the scenes here with Kat, and I see...
Yeah, uh-huh. You're seeing the public side of it, aka the chat in the suggestion box, and you're completely nitpicking it, taking everything that's said out of context, and you have your wife who says one thing, and you're misconstruing it, and you're taking it out of context while telling it to the chat. It's a vicious cycle of Philip.
How she reacts to this stuff, and it's just like, why can't people just be, like, happy that there's content? in general.
Look at all the excuses that he made, talking in circles.
Oh, I'm happy to see that Phil's wife wants to be on stream with him and hang out with him and have a good time with him.
But yet, when we both see you together, you both aren't happy together. You both look awkward. You don't want to be there. It's like in the middle of a divorce session where she's looking away from you. She doesn't want anything to do with you. She wants to be in her own little fucking world, and you're trying to pull her out of it.
Be a part of that, as opposed to...
I think the only time like Kat's ever happy is when she's dreaming or just playing video games by herself. That's all.
Oh, Phil's wife's on stream. It's time to now micro-analyze every second of the stream and tell them everything they're doing wrong from beginning to end.
Oh, now you're saying it's micro-analyzing when they're seeing exactly what was shown. I love how he calls it micro-analyzing, which, what is he doing right now? He's taking a suggestion, this one, and he's micro-analyzing it in the worst possible way.
What?
Or eating, yeah. That's
Where? How did we get that?
Eating, that's another one.
Jump. You know? I just don't understand.
Where? That's a good question, Phil. When did we jump from, I'm going to take the suggestion, don't take it the wrong way, I'm very grateful to it, to you're a fucking idiot.
You know, she's coming back to streams for the first time in 5 years. Man, she better be absolutely prepared to be an ultra professional on that stream every second. What the fuck?
No one said professional, Phil. I even had the fucking search bar where it had professionalism or professional. Nothing said professional with it.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's not about happiness of individuals, but the improvement of his business. That's the box is for. This is just self-defense box. Pretty much. He's strawmanning the fuck out of the comment. Oh, he is. He definitely much is. He's taking all that and just pick. And he's also cherry picking, but misconstruing what was said.
What is wrong with you? That is how you turn people off from wanting to do stuff. You understand? But I guess not.
Phil, you're the one that's turning people off from it. It's you. What was it? Rainbow Lenny wasn't turning people off from it. You are. And who wants to be a part of someone's content when they're just being told, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. I know what Kat is going through. Kat agrees with me. La-di-da-da, she's downstairs crying.
Because that seems to be the general attitude on YouTube. In general, just on YouTube in general. For example, when I...
Oh, great. Great to generalize that. This is what's on YouTube, guys.
I started on YouTube back in the day.
Oh, great. Now we got to get a back in the day segment when Phil was even more of a fat faggot.
All right. And I would upload my crappy camera content.
And you thought it was good. When other people were doing direct capture.
Looked and sounded awful, but people found it funny. No exaggeration. When you watch the content back and you looked at the comments, it would be like, wow, this is excellent. Some free content. Someone's playing the game and I get to see if it's any good.
No, most likely they would have comments was like, wow, this is shit.
Wow, the commentary's pretty funny. The gameplay's not great, but that's not what we're here for.
Not really, Phil. You had people that were critics of you as well, saying that the commentary was not funny, they couldn't hear you, or the game was too loud.
Happy just to have free content and to enjoy it. Now what's happened is, YouTube's been around for 15 years and it's oversaturated with...
Wait, YouTube's been around for 15 years? I thought it was around for longer. When did YouTube get started? Hang on, I'm going to look this up. When did YouTube get started? Oh, when did YouTube come out? That's a good question. 2005! If YouTube's been around for 15 years... It would have started in 2009. Next year, on December 15th, will be its 20th anniversary or its 20th birthday. God damn, you suck at math. It's making me, with the whole thing with the Hydra, when I said 6, make it 4. Yeah, you suck at math, Phil. You're making me look bad.
Content. So now it's like the moment someone uploads content, it must be of the absolute utmost, utterly polished, best at all moments content, because if not, it's trash. No!
Not necessarily, Phil. My content is not the best visually at times, or audio levels at times, but at least it's entertaining for some people. I do get the comments where it's like the audio's not good, and it needs to be improved, and I take that comment, I take that suggestions, I take that feedback, and I implement it, because at times they're right. my audio does need to be improved. The quality does need to be improved. Which, again, the difference between other content creators and you, if someone told you, hey, fix your audio, my audio's fine. Oh, wait, I just put on some audio filters, noise gate, limiter, noise suppression. Yep, it's good.
No, that's not reality. That's not life. That's not how it works.
Yeah, and it's also called competition. Yeah, thank you so much, chat, for that one.
Please clap.
Because now there's competition out there. There's videos that are done. There are content creators out there that actually take the time and the effort to make their videos look good. That take everything, all the mistakes that they've made from the past videos that they made, and they improve it as time goes on. By either improving their equipment, by improving their editing, by improving their visual stuff, improving everything. That's how improvement is done. People can look back at their old content and hear the audio and go, wow, that sounds and looks like shit. To now they'll be like, huh, the content's better. I can just guarantee you, because I've done this. I've looked back at my old video from last year and I go, wow, the audio that I had for that video was shit. Wow, the dead air was strong. Wow, I could have done this better. And guess what? Time went on. I found ways to improve it. Same with every other detractor out there. Same with everybody out there on the face of the planet that make content. They find ways to improve it. But you don't improve, Phil. Instead, you take any signs of improvement and you just make it worse. Yeah, he said he had that mic for 10 years, that Audio Technica. He's had that mic for a long time. Doesn't do anything to improve it. Just, nope, I'm just going to fuck around in my OBS settings.
Okay? Really? It's not. Why do people expect all of this? This is wild. You drive me nuts with this shit. You do.
Because it's feedback, Phil. And they're not necessarily expecting it all in one day. Because it takes time to improve it. It's always going to take time. Improve it. It's like Rome was never built in a day. That's this expression that people say.
We've got to have money.
Lord Kane 666 donated $5. What he doesn't understand is that you can't appeal to everyone, but you can appeal to a large audience of your own if you do right by your content.
Exactly, Lord Kane. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, and thank you so much for that words of wisdom. That's exactly it, though. Because that's the one thing that Phil kept repeating. He's never going to appease everybody. Not everyone's going to be satisfied. But if he tries to make sure to appeal to the audience that he has already, he might get more of it. But the way that he acts towards his audience, the way that he acts towards suggestions, that's not a good look for him at all.
And the fun part is,
and again, baby steps with improvement. Rome was not built in a day.
You make me angry, Phil.
At all. But if he just took the time and the effort to improve it little by little, day by day, might be better, but he's never going to get that. Valedictorian how? I still believe that he was picked. Like, they just did eeny, meeny, miny, mo, Phil Burnell's or valedictorian.
Please clap.
What happened to Phil's toilet neck phones? He still has those. He still has those neck phones. Or neck sets. That's what they call it, the neck set. But he has 2 of them now. Because someone gave him one.
I know for a fact that that's not everybody, right? There were some people who were just so happy to see Kat come on a stream after 5 years away. So, well, this is nice. Just to have someone else on the stream with Phil, and it's someone who he loves, his significant other. You know, they were just happy, and I'm grateful for that. We are grateful for that. For those who just wanted to see her and see how she was doing, and just, you know, just to listen to her talk and just hang out and do something a little different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I highly doubt that people are actually happy for that. I think there are more questioning of, why is she not talking? Why is she not doing anything?
That's nice, and I'm grateful for those people.
You dare? I don't think Derek was.
But for those who just
maybe Jade
want to be ultra demanding about every fucking part of everything that we do, that's ridiculous. And you know, it's never going to be like that.
And Crime Bear, you're absolutely right. He completely ruined it.
To be straight with you, no, we're probably never going to get to a level where she's going to come on stream and it's going to be like ultimate production value. She's super comfortable looking at the chat. How? She'd have to be here every day just like me to get to this level. Not everyone can even just look at the camera and talk naturally. You know what I mean? So it's time to wake up. Either you have her in content or you don't, but the moment that you get over demanding is the moment that she doesn't want to do it because it's too much of a hassle. It's too frustrating. If so many people are upset at it, then why do it?
Why do it in the first place, Phil? The only reason why you did it in the first place... Oh, shut up, Phil. I did not mean to press the space bar. But the thing is, though, what was the purpose of bringing Kat on in the first place? You were doing that documentary with Mike Klum, and you thought showing her off might do a little bit of good. Or that would have been a Mike Klum suggestion, and you took it. Then all of a sudden, oh, hey, we're not doing that documentary anymore. So I think Kat's not going to be involved as much anymore. Yeah, so she's an idiot. Okay, yep, according to Phil, she's an idiot.
Just chill the fuck out. I mean, that's really the best advice right now. Just chill the fuck out. Stop being so high-strung and uptight and demanding of everything in life.
Phil, that's you. That's you. You're being uptight and unstrung about this. That's you. You're the one that got offended over that suggestion. Not me. Not your chat. Everyone else did. It's just you.
Please clap.
Just fucking you. God damn it, Phil.
Just chill the fuck out. And
take your own advice and chill the fuck out.
Everything will be better. I promise you. As I've gotten older now.
Oh, I don't give a fuck if you gotten older. I don't give a fuck. You're 41, almost going to 42, going on 62.
And I've learned to lean back and more relaxed and say, you know what? You can't control everything. Not everything's perfect.
But you want to have control. But yet when you give someone else control, you get mad that you don't have control. It's kind of weird with you, Phil. How you say you have control. Now all of a sudden you don't have control anymore. It's just projection. Projection? Look at all the excuses that he's made, talking in circles again.
Just chill out a bit. Life is better in that way, man. But when you're just uptight about everything, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. For a second, just sit back and relax and stop being so demanding and so ridiculous.
Oh my God, Phil, shut up.
Shut the fuck up! Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
We need the English Scottish woman there now. You know what, hang on.
Oh God, shut the fuck up!
We need the echo of that too. The Mobius strip of shutting the fuck up. Glob glob.
Okay. Anyway, we did a lot of suggestion box.
Yeah, learn to relax. Banned 15 people. Yeah, that's him relaxing.
Today, huh? So, in conclusion with that, like I said,
in conclusion,
probably the next time Kat appears on stream will likely be like a Q&A night.
It's not going to be fun.
We're going to try to find a time to do it. We can't do it right now because already I'm trying to get through games and we're backlogged on these RPGs and I've had to take multiple streams off this month and I need to take another one off next week. You know, it's not the time for it right now. But when she comes back, definitely it'll be more relaxing with probably Q&A. And eventually we would like to find other games to play. We've looked into some. Sadly, we just didn't see any good ones that we were too interested in.
You have no power here, DSP the drunk.
Please clap.
God damn it. This whole thing is just bad.
You know, so we'll get to this stuff, okay? We will.
We'll get to this stuff, but she's never coming back. The last you'll see of Cash, will be in the floorboards.
We will eventually. All right? All right, we got to do shout-outs now because now the show has run late. Because this is why people say, why don't you do suggestion box? Literally every time we've done suggestion box, the show runs late. Every single time.
Oh, boo fucking who, Phil? Just boo fucking who. My sanity's in check. I think Phil needs to get a sanity check.
So that's why I don't do it all the time.
Oh God, that would be. Hold on, let's see how that. I'm gonna see how that would work. Hang on.
Shut up!
That was the Emperor's suggestion, not mine.
Okay.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Wow.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
All right.
I got the drip going.
What is this? Oh God, it's gonna be a long video, isn't it? Fuck, I didn't think this through.
The hate army troll.
He's the hate army. Hate army, bruv, is back.
Bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to
Shout out to hate. Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
hate.
But I talk so much. Yeah, but you talk so much. This is your fault. at least I know to keep myself hydrated.
Hey everyone, and an early good evening to all of you that are here early for the stream. I am here early for the stream.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to get the laptop set up.
Do detractors watch this guy for hours because they're fans or because they need him to get views? But it's not giving him any views now, is it?
Up here, and then we can just kind of hang out for like 20 minutes or so before we start with gameplay because I don't have anything else to do. I wrapped up all my stuff that I needed to do.
Oh, it's the Hate Army, bro. That's always the Hate Army's intro.
Before the stream, and I'm not tied up in anything, so let me just get the chat open and see what you lovely people are up to today.
Phil just needs to shave his head because that hairline is just not doing him any favors.
Hold on here while I get the stream going on the laptop.
Uh-huh.
And tonight we're going to have big progress because from what I'm going to understand, we're near the very end, like 20 minutes away from the end of Chapter 9. And we had just started Chapter 9 last night. Like, certain chapters of this game are shorter than others.
Uh-huh.
Because essentially what they want you to do is kind of break up the side content to do. And so we did a lot of the side content in Hawaii already. And some of the new stuff is unlocked, but we were like, we just want to really advance the plot. It's been a while since we had big plot advancement. So that's what we'll do. Let's finish Chapter 9. Let's go into Chapter 10. Let's see what Chapter 10 is. Let's see if Chapter 10 is all story. If it is, we could do that too.
Yeah, that's actually true. The whole thing with the lol cows, they're a pasture. They're just a big pasture.
Like, the way I'm thinking is we've done so much side
filled with just stupidity
content in the game. We could push the story for many streams, like 3-4 streams in a row, all the way to the point where it's like, okay, if you advance the story, you beat the game. In which case, then we go back and we have a couple relaxing streams of side content before we adjourn, right?
Before we adjourn, but then again, once you beat the game, won't be able to go back to the side content.
So I think that might be the way that we approach it. In fact, Dark Gaming is in the chat right now and says, yes, the way it works is most of the next chapters are all super short, but then the final chapter ends up being like 10 hours long for the finale of the game. There you go.
Are you sure about that, Phil?
Let's see here. How do some streamers do it and not get flagged? For what? Flagged for what?
For what? For what? Stares at his chat. Why did they get flagged? Phil, hello.
I don't know what you mean because I scrolled up and I can't see what you guys were talking about. Oh, Smash Brothers songs. Oh. Yeah. Good evening, Jesse. How are you? Good to have you here. Lucky Gremlin says, let's knock it out. Let's do some big progress tonight, right?
He always
let's get some good plot advancement. Let's do.
Shut the fuck up. He always looks mad. Like that's just his resting bitch face. He just likes to look at his chat. He's like, I'm so angry. I'm angry. Yeah, I'm angry.
I think that's the way to go tonight. Here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like no lie, like 3-4 streams. So tonight and the 2 or so streams we do next week of this game, just get as far in the story as we can. And then we're going to probably get to a logical point where it's like, okay, here's side content or end of game. And we can determine at that point, do we just want to wrap up the game? Or do we want to actually explore some of the side missions and content? Does it feel meaningful, right?
Meaningful to me?
I feel like this, if what everything that we were told and led to believe is true, and this really is the final game for Cosmic Kiryu, we may want to wrap up the Cosmic Kiryu stuff. Like, maybe the Hawaii stuff will be kind of excessive, but maybe we want to do the stuff with Kiryu as a way to say goodbye because we might not ever see him again in a video game, right?
Does Phil do the Ask the King with his stupid cowboy hat on? No. He doesn't really do much of Ask the King anymore. He said he was going to retire it, but then after that, nothing. Yeah, we.
I guess we'll have to see.
Phil does not do that, but unfortunately, he does have that cowboy hat on when he wants to wear it as like a, which hat is Baldur's Gate best?
He was saying about using Persona and Smash songs for the intros. I was saying Atlas and Nintendo would flag you. Yeah, what would end up happening is it would just get demonetized. If I had any copywritten music on this stream instead of my own music, the whole stream would just get demonetized.
He's afraid that he'll get copyright struck again. Just get 2, only 2, And then he'll do victory laps again because we beat the detractors, woo.
So I wouldn't be able to have ad revenue. I wouldn't be able to
ad revenue,
do anything monetization on the stream. I'd still be able to take in super chats, memberships, tips, and I would be able to break.
Yes, I am.
Please clap.
I will make a video of that too, because it will be glorious. Looking at Tifa's melons at the beach, just to see that little piggy squirm.
Up the gameplay later.
Hey Phil, invested someone to make an intro. Yeah, but he won't give him money for it. He wants people to give him everything. Give him emote ideas, or give him the emotes. Give him intros. Give him art, and he'll own it. But if you say, "Oh no, that's not yours," he'll just ban you and say, "Get the fuck out of here." I mean, look what he did with Arkham Edits. All he asked was some money for the shorts that he made. Deleted the shorts, banned him, blocked him, never talked to him again.
And upload it separately, but the stream itself would not make any money. You see? There's a few side quests left in Hawaii.
Yeah, he'll say my music. He'll say that.
That are good, like the Ice Guy. Well, and there you have it. For those of you maybe who play the game, maybe you could tell me which of the side quests are more meaningful as we continue on. Here's the thing. I don't want to rush through this game, but at the same time, dude, we've almost been playing it for 2 months, and we're only like 45 hours in. We gotta
and everyone else has already beaten the game, and they're moved on, Phil.
Get further progress at this point, and there's so many other games now coming out. Battlefront comes out Friday.
Yeah, it's already out, Phil. It's already out on Thursday. It's not even out on Friday. It comes out on Thursday. But he says Friday because that's when he comes back to streaming.
Rise of the Ronin, the Friday after.
Wait, hold on. I think that's the case. Yeah, the 22nd. That's a Friday. I might be pre-ordering that too.
We've got possibility of like a survival horror game with Alone in the Dark.
But he's not gonna play that one.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, and I'm skipping it for.
He's skipping it because it's an RPG.
Now, I want to play it, and I'm skipping it because I'm already playing too many games. So we have to focus on progress at this point.
It's not because he's playing too many games. It's because RPG.
The Battlefront collection is not full price. It's $35, or if you have PS Plus, it's $31.50. So that's misinformation. If someone was under the impression they're charging full price for the Battlefront Classic Collection, that's false. It's basically half price for 2 games. So,
again, though, Phil, it's $35 for 2 games just remastered. It's the same thing with Dark Forces remaster. Great game. I highly recommend Star Wars Dark Forces. But the price that they want for it, for $30, no. And it's sad because I bought the damn thing, and I know it's kind of bad. But I like Dark Forces. It's like Star Wars this year already has like 2 games. Well, technically 3 because one of them's a collection. That's like remasters, or one of them's like a re-release. But I highly recommend Dark Forces a little bit better. Just buy them on Steam. Buy them on PC and just update them.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I heard that, Belch Phil. Disgusting piglet.
Brad, no one knows what you're talking about. Grandia 2 HD Remaster has been announced for March 26th. Another RPG.
You're not even going to play Grandia 2.
Coming out on March 26th.
Just because I hadn't used this in a while. Why you sound like Down syndrome Santa Claus, Phil? You know what? Just because at this point.
Oh my god. Oh no, I know the Grandia games aren't that long. I'm aware of that. I played them. I think it might have been Grandia 2.
You did not play it, Phil. And also, which version of it did you play, Phil? Because I can immediately call it out.
That I had on PC back in the day, early 2000s.
Let's see. There's Dreamcast that came out in 2000. There's PS2 came out in 2002. And then there's PC version, which was 2002, which I'm calling bullshit because he didn't really play games on PC. But he says that he does, which, again, bullshit.
Really like that game. I played it a few times, actually.
No, you have not.
But I think I'll be playing the Paper Mario release when it comes out. I would love to. It's the 1,000-Year Door. It's the one that I owned on GameCube in the early 2000s, and I played like 10 hours in, and I loved it, and I never got to finish it.
I love how he's like, I love this game. Never finished it.
So I would love to play it. People asked me for years would I play it. I said, yeah.
I am going to do a series of it. If he does Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door, yes, you bet your ass I will do a series of that. Like I did with him doing Sea of Stars and Mario RPG for the Switch.
Yes, but now look how many RPGs we're playing. It's like, I don't know.
Phil, just shut the fuck up. We get it. You hate RPGs, but you want to play them because money.
Oh. I guess we'll see.
If you're asking how I survive, I still have a pulse.
Ah!
Sway, sway.
We shall
sway.
see. I don't want to make any promises about any RPGs at all for the rest of this year.
I thought it was fighting games. Now it's RPGs.
Mean it too. I don't want to make a single promise about an RPG after what we've already been through. I don't. I'm not committing to any RPGs whatsoever.
Why to try to impress strangers saying you played an old RPG? That's what he's trying to do. He says he doesn't like RPGs, and all of a sudden he's like, oh, I played Grandia 2 on PC.
I would love to play them all, but as you guys know, look what happens when all I do is play RPGs. Attendance, engagement, support, everything is down, down, down right now.
Yeah, and you're sowing the seeds of your down, down, downfall.
Because I'm playing too many RPGs. I have to play other games. I have to start variety again on this channel.
What? Phil, you had variety. Tekken 8. You were getting some viewership from it. What do? Oh, it's kicking my ass too much. I'm not playing it ever again. Now you try and hope to God that you're going to get some variety with the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, which, again, you're not going to do. Glub, glub, glub. Oh, Jen, this time. Love that dead air. Love that sound. You love it when he's not talking.
What's the next thing that isn't an RPG? I literally just ran it down for you. The Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection comes out tomorrow, but I'm playing it Friday because I'm not here tomorrow.
Again,
in a week from that, there's Rise of the Ronin.
Again, he wants to say that, he said that this game's coming out on Friday, and now he's like, no, it's coming out tomorrow, but it's going to come out on the day that I'm going to be playing it. And then Rise of the Ronin, which is action RPG. Regine Crow.
Ah! At the same time, there's Dragon's Dogma 2, but I'm not playing it because it's an RPG.
But your wife will be playing it and will be having more of a fun time than you are.
There's Alone in the Dark coming out. And then in April, there are several releases. But what I'm going to do is, on my birthday, April 6th, we're going to do a marathon.
Oh, great. A marathon of games that aren't RPGs.
And during that marathon, we will go through the release schedule for the rest of the year and finally hammer in the dates.
Oh my god. This is the same thing that he did for his his digital summer party. Just his dick sucking party, which is just him going over the schedule for the remaining half of 2023.
All the other games coming out so we know what to look for the rest of the year. Because right now, I haven't had a chance to look at the schedule in ages. So I actually don't really know.
Yeah, you don't want to look at the schedule because it scares you. It frightens you. RPG. Oh my god, nightmares.
What's coming out. The last time we did it was Christmas, and my list is so outdated at this point.
It's so outdated at this point because you didn't know what other games are coming out.
To have money.
Robert Tarlow donated $4.99. If Phil's rocking, then he should go see a doctor that does not look normal for him.
No, it does not, because he wants to say over and over that he has a bad back, but he keeps rocking back and forth, and he shouldn't do that. Well, thank you, Robert, for the $4.99. Also, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
It's like, who cares? If someone wants to play a game, they want to play a game. Play the games that you want to play. Buy the games you want to buy that are coming out in 2024. Or better yet, if you didn't buy any games that came out in 2023, buy those.
Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, my list ran out in March. So I don't even know what's out in April, May, June. Now we have all those dates, but now I have to look them up. So
the only games that he knows that are coming out in May and June would be Luigi's Mansion 2 and Mario or Paper Mario 1000 Year Door.
Look them up and list them and everything. So
hey, Phil, don't you have other games that you put on your backlog in the band world that you could bring back? But oh no, you're not going to play those because RPG's got you. What adult looks towards a birthday that isn't a big one like Phil? Guy's been going on about his birthday stream for 3 weeks already. Someone that thinks he's special. Has Phil survive? Copium. Copious amounts of copium.
Please clap.
It'll be funny when he says why don't you guys support me on Rise of the Ronin? And then he complains on RPGs even more and shits on Rise of the Ronin for being an RPG. I hope that happens.
That's correct. Star Wars Battlefront was originally a PC game. Then they kind of nerfed it down and ported it to consoles. So this collection on Friday is supposed to be the PC game now made for modern platforms. It's not supposed to be the PS2 version. It's supposed to be the actual PC version with all its features.
I'm actually quite curious about that. 1 second, I'm looking that up real quick. Let's see. Phil. Philium, I'm not sure that you got that right at all. Hang on. Here we go. I have it right here. So, let's look at Battlefront, shall we? Here's Battlefront 1. Release dates. September 21st, 2004. Windows, PS2, and Xbox. It was out on all three. He said originally it was on PC, and then it got ported over the consoles. Nope, I'm calling that's a massive bullshit, Phil.
Please clap.
Yeah, the game was great on PS2 and Xbox. It was great on consoles. My brother owned it for Xbox. And then there was a sequel, which again was out on PS2, PSP, Windows, and Xbox on the November 1st, 2005. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I had the PSP version of Star Wars Battlefront 2, and it played really, really good. For a PSP, a game made just for it, it did its job well. And then later on, you had Renegade Squadron, which honestly is my favorite one. Even though it was only on the PSP, it was a really good time, and I loved Renegade Squadron. Oh yeah, and here's another thing too. Let's go back here. What they added in for it. Let's see. Because they didn't have heroes for the first one. Second game had heroes. And then the Renegade Squadron had heroes. But the thing is, though, the one that had the most heroes was Elite Squadron. But that was only for the PSP. NDS, but PSP one was a little bit better in my opinion. Then there was Renegade Squadron.
Got to have money.
Robert Tarlow donated $4.99. Who would win in a boxing match? Darkside Phil or Low Tier God?
Low Tier God. Low Tier God has more muscle than fucking Phil does.
Please clap.
I'll say that one. LTG hands down. Hey, Marana, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I would say this. If I would really, really like for them to actually bring out Renegade Squadron and Elite Squadron for consoles, or just have like a more, I would say kind of like the same thing they're doing with the Classic Collection, like upscale it, but I wish they would just bring it out for more modern consoles. That would be fun. I loved that one. Did you play that first? Yeah, did you play that first person Star Wars game? I forgot to tell. If you're talking about, are you talking about Dark Forces? The one that's first person, that's kind of like a Doom clone. If that's the case, then yes, I played that one. Or, no, I know what you're talking about. Republic Commando. If you're talking about the squad one, Republic Commando, yes. I fucking love that game. That game was really, really good. Like, if it came to like the first-person Star Wars games, I really enjoyed Dark Forces and Republic Commando. Those two are the fucking best. And again, I highly recommend those games too. Also, that video's title, can we say flippin' burgers? Yes, we can.
Good point. Dapian says, after watching RoboCop, I really would like another Deus Ex or Bioshock style game. I tried Atomic Heart, but it wasn't the same. It's not. Atomic Heart is not the same. It kind of sucks.
Phil, there's System Shock, and guess what? System Shock is actually coming out for consoles. And what I mean by System Shock, I am meaning the 2023 game that was developed by Night Dive. It is coming out for PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S on May 21st of this year. Because it came out for Windows last year on May 30th. Yay!
Please clap.
Yeah, that formula works. And they basically all dropped it. I think what happened is Deus Ex Mankind Divided actually sold really poorly compared to what they were expecting. And they couldn't figure out why. Like, they thought that they had marketed it properly and everything. I think what it is there was fatigue at one time. Remember, we had the Dishonored games. Then we had Deus Ex.
Did that game do well for Mankind Divided? Let me check. Let's see. I'm going to look that up. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I'm going to look up the sales. See if what Phil was saying was right. Let's see. If he's right about it, he gets a cough. Oh, no. This was... let's see. In Square Enix's 2016 fiscal report, Mankind Divided and other 2016 titles, including Final Fantasy 15, were cited as factors in their net profit increase. By May 2022, Human Revolution, including the director's cut, and Mankind Divided has sold a combined 12 million units. Not bad, really. Sci-fi shows? Oh, shit. I need to think of sci-fi shows here. I don't really watch TV much for that one. And I'm trying to remember any sci-fi shows out there. I know when people think of sci-fi, they're either thinking of like the Star Wars shows that came out recently. They're thinking of Star Trek, Doctor Who. They're thinking of those ones. And also Battlestar Galactica. That was another one. Or in some cases X-Files, but that's more like paranormal.
And we had many...
Or maybe Invader Zim. That was more like a sci-fi / paranormal. Or supernatural ones. Not that supernatural, paranormal.
Other, like that formula was being used so...
I'll say Invader Zim was one of the sci-fi shows. An animated kid show, but still really fucking good.
Much. The whole first-person RPG looter style formula that I think people got burnt out on it. And it just died for a while, but now I think there's such a lack of it that people would like that again.
I mean, Phil, there's always System Shock. That came out for PC and now coming out to consoles except for Switch. But still, you could play those. You ever play that one? That one was good. I forgot Fringe. I forgot about that one. I know John Noble is in Fringe. The guy who played Scarecrow in Arkham Knight, or that one Stewart in Return of the King. You know, the one that got set on fire, because fuck that guy. Star Trek Voyager. I actually liked Star Trek New Generation that had Patrick Stewart as Picard. That one was a good one. It had Data and had LeVar Burton, the Reading Rainbow guy, as Geordi. I heard about Red Dwarf. I never got a chance to watch it. Firefly. I liked Firefly. That one was a good show.
Dark Gaming says it sucks. You paid for all the Like a Dragon DLC. You won't have any time to do post-game content. I mean, yeah, I bought the Super Ultra Deluxe Edition. It gives you all this extra stuff for Dondoko Island that I only played 4 hours of Dondoko Island. I'm never going back.
And that was your fault.
Please clap.
It gave me all this stuff for Sujimon, and people are saying I might as well not even do Sujimon because all it is a bunch of grindy stuff you can beat in like 5 to 8 hours. And all.
Wait, Phil. No. Someone recommended you to do the Sujimon stuff, and you said that was fucking stupid. Don't say that everyone else was doing it. You didn't want to do it.
All you do at the end is you get a new job class that you don't need. So I paid all this extra money. Was it like 30, 40 extra bucks or whatever it was? to get the best edition, and I'm probably not using any of that stuff.
I would say Mandalorian is a good sci-fi show, but problem is, after season 2, it kind of fell off.
You know? I think, again, the problem is, there's nothing wrong with this game and all of its content. There's nothing wrong with Final Fantasy and all of its content. There's nothing wrong with Baldur's Gate and all of its content.
But there's something wrong with it because they're all RPGs.
Nothing wrong with Persona 3 and all of its content. The problem is
But you're not playing Persona 3 Reload.
all at once.
You got to have money.
Murano GC donated $2. Can I get a Phil? You make me angry, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You know what? Let's get this echoed.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Because that's what he does. He makes everybody angry.
Can't have so many.
The most expensive of the best version. Yeah, hello? Yeah, that's the funny thing. He got the most expensive one of the best version. What does he mean? What the fuck did he mean by that?
Insanely lengthy games that literally when you play these games, this should be the only game you're playing.
What up, Lawyer Man? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Right? If you're totally immersed in Like a Dragon, you'll beat it in a month, but you'll see all the content.
Phil, there are a lot of people that can beat that game within a week or two. But the problem is that you're playing the game and it's taking you months.
If you're totally immersed in Final Fantasy VII, you'll see you'll get through it in like 2-3 weeks, but that's all you're doing. Me, I'm variety. I balance a bunch of different stuff.
Yet you're taking your sweet ass time trying to play and beat all these games now, aren't you?
So I'm not allowed to just see the one game. Because then if I basically skip the game and play it 2 months later, no one cares. You know, that's just the truth.
No one cares.
So it's rough. There's too many games that as they're being developed, they feel like that's going to be your major focus for a month to 2 months. That's not reality for most people. Most people...
Oh, that's not reality for most people? The fuck are you talking about here, Phil? You're the one that played it. You're the one that picked it. You're the one that decided to make content off of it.
You even get to play a game. A couple hours a day, maybe, if you're lucky, with your busy life and everything. So how can you play 100 hours?
Can we get a no one cares? I have one. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know the perfect clip to play here.
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
There we go, that works.
Please clap.
Our game is going to take you 3 months to beat it, right? Like, I don't know. I
mean, there's some people that they do work a 9-to-5 job. They go out and they work harder than you do, and yet they still have time to play video games and also spend time with their family, Phil. They still have that.
Video games, the whole idea of a video game actually used to be jump in, jump out kind of entertainment. Like,
not really though, Phil. When video games first came out, it wasn't really popular. It was mostly made for the nerds. Mostly nerds populated that game. Then later on, as time went on, other cliques, not nerds, were getting into video games. So then it became more of a consumer product. It became more, everyone will play it. You have your Call of Duties. You have your Maddens. Your FIFAs. You had all these other games that came out with it, though, Phil. It's not just for the nerds anymore. It's meant for everybody. And then later on, it became more of a time killer. A escape for reality, as it were.
Okay.
And it still is.
I'm going to come home from work, I'm going to boot up my console, and I'm going to just jump right back into the game and play it for a couple of hours and have a really good time.
Unless you're like me, though, that works all the way to the late of the night, and I make a video, and then I try to go to bed, try to pull up a game to play, and all of a sudden, I'm passing the fuck out of my bed.
Just hit that checkpoint or save point, and that's it, and then we pick it up.
Goddamn, 8,042 results for reality. Holy shit.
Please clap.
Tomorrow. Now, this is such an immersive experience that tonight when I came home from work...
Family Guy clips, like, I get it. Some people don't like Family Guy, but that clip is strong here.
When I came to play the game, it was a 2-hour cutscene. I didn't even play the game. It was just 2 hours of cutscenes.
Hey, Phil, maybe that cutscene was trying to tell you the story of what's going on. Progression, development, you know, things that make a video game when it's trying to tell a story.
And then I'm out of time, so I didn't get to play the game tonight. I just watched a movie.
Yeah, sleeps for 3 hours. Oh, struggle is real. The worst thing is when you're trying to go to sleep, and all of a sudden you're like, nope, I'm just going to play Stardew Valley. One more day turns into 2 fucking seasons, and the sun's coming up.
Right? That's how a lot of these games are. It's like, Yeah, that's not reality for most people. It's like ideal state. If everyone had unlimited time to sit around and play video games, maybe that works. It doesn't really work in real society.
Uh-huh. Some people can take time off of work. There are people that will call in to play the newest video game that just came out. They will do that, Phil. Or some people can actually, I don't know, take time off, PTO, so they can actually enjoy themselves, relax. That's what happened with me. I took a few days off and I played video games. I got caught up with my backlog. Watched shows that I missed out on. Watched movies I missed out on. Worth it.
Please clap.
You know what I'm
But Phil doesn't work though, no.
saying?
I have plenty of the rock clips. I just need to put them on my soundboard and actually make them stick. But I do have this.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Gaming says, it's wild we pay $20 to see a 2-hour movie, but $70 for a 100-hour RPG. That's also true.
No, Phil. A 2-hour movie is not interactive. You're not interacting with what's going on in the movie. You're not choosing the choice for what a character should do in a movie. But in a video game, you could play it with your own play style.
And I feel like maybe the scale is wrong, right? Why does every game feel like it has to be 100 hours? But is that really an on-pace level of entertainment for...
It's only 100 hours if you're trying to go for the completionist run. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is most likely 50 hours long. Like Dragon Infinite Wealth, we just went over that earlier. That is 55 and a half hours long. Completionist runs 114. Again, if you're going for 100% completion, then yes, it's going to be 100 hours. But that's only if you choose to do everything. If you're not doing that and just doing the main story, it's not as much time as you think it's going to be.
The realistic world, I don't know.
Someone is in this house!
What's wild is that you could pay him $150 to see him wherever. Oh, that's a... I didn't think about that one. Yeah, 150 hours for one stream. Give him $150, he'll wear a vest, he'll wear a hat, and he'll wear his stupid glasses that aren't prescription.
I mean, I play video games full-time for a living.
But you don't have a passion for it. You look bored.
The difference is I juggle a bunch of them. If I was just sitting here playing one game, like, for example, Like a Dragon was at the end of January, it came out. If all I played was Like a Dragon, and I did all the side content, too. Like, let's say I did all the missions, I did the Sujimon grinding, I probably would have been done by now.
Valiant Hearts Coming Home, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, What the Golf on PS5, the Star Wars Battlefront collection, 1 and 2, they both come with that, Star Wars Dark Forces, Sea of Stars. What other games am I playing that I'm actually going to get through? Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, Mario Brothers Wonder, Paper Mario, because I'm getting prepared for 1,000 Year Door. I have a lot of games that I have in my backlog that's up to maybe, just maybe, 500 to 600. So, yeah, shut the fuck up, Phil, by saying you're juggling a bunch of games. Step into my fucking mind when it comes to my backlog.
Please clap.
Right? Well, think of all the games I would not have played that I played in the last month. I wouldn't have checked out Pal World. I wouldn't have checked out Silent Hill, The Short Message.
The only reason why you did Pal World, virally popular. Once the money ran out, you thought it was boring. Silent Hill, The Short Message. Once they show off more things with Silent Hill, then that was free to play. That's the only reason why you jumped on the bandwagon.
I wouldn't have played Tekken 8 whatsoever. I wouldn't have played any Baldur's Gate.
I need to stream some games at some point. I have a few in mind. And some demos that I want to get through as well to show off people some amazing games. Hell, speaking of which, I have a lot of games that I want to stream. I want to do Sea of Stars because Brandon keeps asking me for it. I don't know why. It's scaring me.
Please clap.
Yeah, remember when Phil is an idiot mixed with... Yeah, he's idiot mixed with jackass and splash of racist. Oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't have played Final Fantasy VII. I wouldn't have done any of the React content that I just did over the last month.
Phil, you're doing the React content because, again, quick fucking buck, and you kept criticizing, not even criticizing, shitting on people that make React content, and now all of a sudden you started doing it? Oh, but it's so good when you do it. You're not got all the other people that make React content, even though most people in our community, the detractor community, this is just reactionary content, and we can do better than fucking you can.
You go home.
This whole playthrough of Retro Replay Heavy Rain never would have happened.
Yeah, it wouldn't have happened until someone gave you $300 worth of super chats. Thanks, OIC.
Just because I'm sitting here playing like a dragon. You see how crazy that is? Like,
and yet you're complaining that you're making barely nothing.
Yeah, I really feel like, I think here's what's happened. Every game, as I said this earlier on the podcast, every game wants to be Witcher 3 now. That's exactly what it is. Witcher 3 was the poster child case, right? Of a game that no one knew how good it was going to be, and you buy it, and it's like endless content, crazy good missions. It just keeps going and going.
How is it compared to the Witcher 3 film? I mean, there are other games in that series that people liked, like 2. Also, speaking of Sea of Stars, I saw someone say they got, you're no problem.
Please clap.
And apparently they're going to do 3-player co-op. Apparently that was kind of teased by Sea of Stars and Sabotage. The Sea of Stars Twitter and Sabotage, the people that made the damn game.
And then
But yeah, this whole thing is wrong. Saying that every game's trying to be like The Witcher 3. That is definitely fucking wrong.
Company felt like they had to compete with Witcher 3, so they all made exactly the same formula of...
Oh yeah, I know Spider-Man 2 is good if you ignore the story because of Sweet Baby Ink, who is a bunch of fucking retards.
Game. Not exactly the same genre, not exactly the same playstyle, but the same formula. Where there's a main story you can kind of turbo through faster, but there's all this periphery content that makes the game 80 to 100 hours long if you explore it all, right?
Again, Phil, there's a lot of other games out there that had that exact same thing. Skyrim, Oblivion, anything from Elder Scrolls and Fallout. That was longer content, and that still was padded out for that long amount of time. Depends on how long you're willing to be dedicated to the game.
And I get that, but not every gaming experience is supposed to be that. Just being honest.
Again, depends on how the developer wants to make the game. If they want to make it long, make them long. If they want to make it short, they can do so. In between, like 20, 30 hours, let them do so. Problem is, though, is that you're generalizing all games being that long, when in reality, there are games out there that are short, but you're skipping those to play these RPGs that you're complaining about.
No, it's just not supposed to all be that. And also, you shouldn't be releasing that many in a short period of time. It's the same for any entertainment medium, right? Just think about this. If a Transformers action movie, a Ninja Turtles action movie, a G.I. Joe action movie, and, I don't know, a Dragon Ball action movie, all released within 2 months.
Oh, a Dragon Ball action movie? We don't talk about that one. But all the other ones, depends on who you ask. That's like nostalgia overload, and yes, they will go see those movies.
Don't you think they would cannibalize each other? Everyone would be like, oh, they're all the same. It's all action, kind of big explosions, Michael Bay animation. It wouldn't.
But then again, though, Phil, if they want to watch it, let them do so. Let people have their own fucking fun. But we don't talk about the Dragon Ball one because they did it once and it failed.
It wouldn't do as well.
Even the star of fucking Dragon Ball Evolution apologized as soon as Akira Toriyama passed. That says a lot now, doesn't it?
If you space it out, like, for the summer blockbuster is the Ninja Turtles reboot. But then in the fall, there's a new Transformers movie. And then early on the next year, there's the Dragon Ball movie. Then they'll do better.
Phil, do you not understand that in some cases that's what most people do, like most movie studios do? I mean, for God's sakes, you don't see a shitload of Marvel movies within the same year. They spread that around. Most movies are spread around, but they're not following the same consensus like you're believing that they're doing. Trying to revolve it all around the one same cycle just to piss you off.
How these companies don't understand that, it doesn't make any sense that they don't understand that. They should. This is their...
He's like... Yes, guys. Yeah, not at night, and right now it's not even that at all. It's gray.
Whole fucking business. And they don't get that releasing all the same type of game in this close proximity is a horrible idea.
Again, though, Phil, you don't know how the industry works. You don't know how anything that deals with around game releases. You just don't understand it at all. But yet you're just sitting there pretending that you know everything about it, that they're releasing all these games at the same time just to mess with you. The world doesn't revolve around you, motherfucker. Yeah, drink your gin. Just drink it. Become more mush mouth, please. Jin.
I have no idea what Rise of the Triad is. I've never heard of it.
That's a good fucking game. Rise of the Triad is a good boomer shooter. Yeah, uncultured swine. You know what?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Not the 2013 one, the original Rise of the Triad. The Ludicrous Edition is out there. I know that they're going to have a Steam sale sometime soon. If it's on there, pick it up. No, he hasn't, because he doesn't know anything about it.
The Blimp says the other problem is none of it feels innovative. These sort of games feel like they're stagnated. Combine this with the quantity and it's not a great experience. Like a Dragon dramatically improves upon the last one. It does. But it's hard to get...
It improves from the last one, but it doesn't do anything innovative.
Noticed in a sea of RPGs, right?
Again, though, Phil, what is it doing that's innovative? It already brought itself out there with Like a Dragon, or Yakuza Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7. It already brought itself out there. But you're saying that it's innovative now? It's not.
Like, if you were to ask me, are these games good? Well, Like a Dragon, the combat's way better, right? Having 2 open world areas is way better. Having 2 parties you swap between is really cool.
But again, that's not innovative.
I like all those improvements. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, having open world exploration and side content that wasn't present in Remake is great. It's a great improvement.
No, I see what you're doing there, Alan. No. I'm not going to be one of those people like Phil here going, oh, if you got a free membership, better pay for it. No. If you get a free membership, you get a free membership. Have fun.
Please clap.
But, like, if you were to ask me head-to-head what's a better game, I don't even know.
Because you don't know how to review a game. You don't know what's good based around its own merits. You could say that Final Fantasy VII, based on its own merits, it's doing something really good with it, though. It improved from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's improved with its visuals. There's more of an open world to explore. And, titties.
Oh.
That's seen on my screen. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It did really good. It improved from the first game. Or 7 of Yakuza Like a Dragon. You can say the same thing about Baldur's Gate 3. How it has a lot of customization for the character to do. Gives you more of your own playstyle. Has an open world to explore. Characters that you can really enjoy. Great soundtrack. And great combat. There's a lot of things that you could say about certain games out there. But the problem is that you can't really pick on it. Because you want to try to compare the two when you're comparing apples to oranges.
I couldn't even tell you. I can't. It's just not possible, right? The other thing, too, is that, like what about Persona 3? That one apparently also did really well, you know? And
yeah, it did really well, though, Phil, but you didn't play it because I'm afraid Atlas is going to give me a copyright strike.
Looks great. I've seen it. Kat played a little bit of it, and it looks gorgeous.
But has she played it ever again?
Like, I would love to play that game. I can't. Like,
Oh, you just bumped your fucking... You bumped it right into the mic there. I wouldn't say it's open world. More of a better world to explore. I said it was more like an open world type of thing, but it gives you more detail, like more things to explore.
Literally can't. I wish I could, but...
Less restrictive. Okay, good. Yeah, they might make it less restrictive soon.
I can't play it. It's too much.
Oh yeah, Stellar Blade. I can't wait to get that game too.
So here's the thing though, Sarah, because Sarah said, well, Like a Dragon and Persona 3 Reloaded had record sales numbers. That's great, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has lower sales numbers than Final Fantasy 16. So what happened was, the games that came out right next to each other did good, and now there's fatigue. Like, I guarantee you, Dragon's Dogma ain't going to do as well.
Hang on, I'm going to do something really quick. Because then again, the game just came out a few weeks ago for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and they don't have like a definitive sales chart right now. They really don't at this moment. Let's see. Because I'm seeing what they have for it. Yeah. Yeah. 263,000 sold. And I think this is just Japan. Oh, wait. Never mind. No, I'm wrong. When the first game, it managed to have 703,000 in Japan. Oh, my God, film. It's not because of sales. It's not because of that at all. It's because of console exclusivity.
I'll tell you right now, we have RPG fatigue right now, and you're going to see all these RPGs coming out in the next 1 to 2 months. You're going to see sales numbers aren't as good as they expected. Because now
and you're gonna blame this on the fact that it's RPGs. This is a dumb take.
You have too much competition. People were already backlogged, and now they're starting to catch up on the backlog, and they don't have time to buy the next game. You see? That's exactly what's going to happen. The first 2 of the year did good because they were the first 2 out of the gate. But now you're going to start to see that problem.
Phil guarantees us sells numbers. Just like he was wrong about Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. Oh, absolutely. The Baldur's Gate 3 killer, Starfield, didn't win Game of the Year. Oh, I'm just disappointed.
Ah!
Yeah, he said that he guarantees. He says a lot of things with guarantees, and he likes to use a lot of theys. Which most of his guarantees are wrong.
Lucky Gremlin, I agree with you. However, you have to understand that's not how these games are judged. He says, these games are not for a limited time. You can buy them when you're ready to play them. You're correct. But that's not how the games industry works. At all.
How do you know how the game industry works? But man, you make me mushmouth.
Ah!
But how do you know that's how the game industry works, though? Just because the game is released, you could buy that at any time that you want to. In some cases, it goes on sale. Some people like to wait on that, Phil.
Take a look at games that don't sell well. Like Suicide Squad is already 40% off. It was
Phil.
I'm going to look up something here. Just because I'm curious. Let me see, because he said it didn't sell well. Yeah, 13,000 users. Let's see. Surprising sales pen to great future. Well, Phil, you want to know the reason why it has low sales? Live service.
$70 now. It's like 35. That's what happened.
Wait, hang on. What?
It's already 40% off. It was $70 now. It's like 35.
No, I checked it on fucking PSN because they do have a sale going on. It's $41, $42 if you round it up.
That's what happens to these games if they don't sell. They have to slash the prices because the inventory isn't moving on the physical shelf. They got to liquidate that inventory, get it out of the store. And digitally, the marketplaces are like, we wanted these to move. They're not moving. How do you move?
And also, this is the same motherfucker that said that Final Fantasy 16 went on sale a month or so later. And because of that, oh no, the game's a failure, but it sold 1.3 million. It's not 1.3, 1.5 million within a month and a half, maybe 3 months. And that did really well. And Sweet Baby Ink. That's another reason why it did not do well.
Please clap.
Dragon's Taliban didn't sell very well when it came out, but it sold 8 million or 7.2 million units over time. Oh yeah, that's exactly the reason why, because it didn't catch on until much later. And then it caught up. This is including Dark Horizon.
Slash the price. So, these game companies are not going to be successful doing what they're doing right now.
Again, Sweet Baby Inc. is the main reason why Kill the Justice League is not doing well.
They have to change their attitudes of how they're going to release these games. They need to be making sales at launch and have hype behind the game. Not people talked about it for 2 days until the next one came out, and now we dropped the last one, right?
Not necessarily, though, Phil. Some people can go pick it up and just get more sales. Just because a game came out and it didn't get purchased on day one, but they purchased it a month later, that does count towards its sales, Phil.
Like, I feel like a Dragon would have gotten way more talk, word of mouth, social media presence, everything, if Persona 3 didn't come out right after.
It got a lot of attention, though, Phil. You fail to realize this, Phil, but the advertisements that they had for it, including the one of the trailers where it showed Ichiban naked on the beach in Hawaii, yeah, they got people talking.
Please clap.
And then if the next one didn't come out right after. Like, the problem was none of these games have had time to shine. They're less like a week, and then the next RPG's out. So you're talking about the next one. And
Phil, games can shine on their own fucking merits. Persona 3 Reload can shine on its own merits due to the fact that it's a remake of a classic that people really like. Even if some people don't like it, they appreciate it for what it is. It's a good remake. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It was a continuation of Like a Dragon, the first one. Or 7, if you want to say it like that. It was a continuation of that, and it sold well on its own rights. Because people actually liked the damn thing.
And the next one, right?
Yeah, revising for inclusivity. Yeah.
Ah!
Glub, glub, glub. Yeah, Phil is also the same person that said Monster Hunter would never ever catch on because it looked tedious and boring. Because you have to grind on it. You have to grind way too much. But yet, Monster Hunter World, Iceborne, all sold well. Monster Hunter Rise, sold well.
Oh, I knew that the Suicide Squad game was going to be atrociously bad. I read that one like a book up front, and I knew it was going to be a waste of time.
No, you didn't. You didn't even bother to look into it. The only reason why you saw and read it like a book it was going to be bad because you looked at reviews for it.
I'm very glad I avoided it. All right, we actually got to get started, guys. Guys, please do me.
Oh my God, we're not even close to being done.
A favor tonight, again, if you
also, some may like an action RPG and others may go for a fantasy RPG. It is more like what people want to play. Game devs hope that you buy their game. Oh, absolutely. It's all based around preference. It's like the same thing. It's like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. If it's an action RPG, people would buy it. And also, it's a anticipated RPG. Same thing can be said about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It's a turn-based RPG, but it has some action elements to it. It's the same thing. Like, a lot of things can be at play for it, but Phil does not understand it.
Enjoy this content, please support it. Right now, Like a Dragon is by far my least supported stream that I've ever done. That's not even an exaggeration.
I thought you didn't care about the money, Phil. Shut up about it.
It really is. Like, I'm making like $5 to $10 a night when I stream it, so I could be flipping burgers and making more. It's fine because other streams are doing well. Like earlier today, the Baldur's Gate stream did well.
Again, you only did that because of that ultimatum. Everybody knows the ultimatum.
But it would be great to get some support tonight on the stream if possible, okay? So please support Like a Dragon if you can. If you enjoy it, I love it. That's why I'm still playing it, despite the fact it's not making anything for me.
No, you're just pretending that you like it, and you're just passing out slowly.
But it would be great to have some support if possible tonight of any kind.
I want to know why there's zero growth in this family's receipts. There's the fucking money!
Good Sopranos clip.
Please clap.
Okay.
Yeah, how are his finances our problem? That's the problem, though. He wants to bring it up to his audience. He wants to bring it up to whoever's watching it, saying that, oh yeah, I'm not doing so well, guys. Why aren't y'all giving me money? I could be flipping burgers right now. But he never leaves his home, that's right. He would if he had like a ghost kitchen, but he's not that smart to run a ghost kitchen. He would just make Cat make the burgers and they turn out burnt. And they're all turkey burgers instead of beef.
Derek, the only reason Tubi is on my Xbox is because I watched an animation for a private patron video and it was only available on Tubi to watch and record. The only reason. I don't watch it.
Yeah, that's the only reason why, Derek. That's the reason why I have Tubi on there. Now, if you don't give me money on Patreon, you won't be able to watch anything that I give you.
Any videos or anything like that on my Xbox at all.
I wouldn't trust him with DoorDash because the way his car smells, taking everything to the dump, smells like cat litter and fucking death? Hell no, I would not trust him.
Please clap.
YouTube app to do the react show, and that's it.
And fandoms are a thing, too. You say that, Nugs, but I'm immediately reminded of Parks and Recreation where Chris is like, oh, hey, here's my turkey burger with all these healthy ingredients. And it's like, oh, this is good. And I'll be Ron Swanson. It's like, here's a burger with just meat in a bun, dry. Put ketchup on it when you want to. And they're like, oh, this is way better.
Please clap.
Okay, we ready?
Oh, the audio is bad. So bad.
Han Solo just gifted a membership to start. Thank you, Han.
Thank you, Han Solo. Go back to the carbonite.
All right, ready? It went to DJ. Congrats, DJ, on the gifted membership. Enjoy. All right, here we go. Okay, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Yesterday, we had a massive amount of story progress. All right. Oh, by the way, hold on. I received a $1 tip from someone who says poopy farts. Wow.
What's wrong with that, Phil? I thought it was up your that was up your humor there, Phil. I thought you enjoyed that.
Wow. That's very intelligent of you. Thank you. In fact, you know what we really need right now during this very heavy part of plot exposition,
according to Phil, When you already said that, it's just like, damn, bro, you're desperate for money.
Some poopy farts. So thanks so much for that. I really appreciate that. Poopy farts.
Now you know the truth.
Yeah, Atlas has a sandwich shop. I would rather get a sandwich from fucking Atlas. He still owes me for that footlong, goddammit.
Mouth guard. Okay. Let's save up. And then we're going to continue on. And probably, again, just kind of push more of the plot now that we're in Chapter 10.
And yeah, now he's at Chapter 10. He has $6 so far.
Good stuff. See you in a bit. Okay, so everyone, I have to use the restroom. I've actually had to use it for about 25 minutes, no lie.
Oh, boo-hoo.
We got stuck in so many cutscenes and everything. I was like, let's just write it out. So,
Phil, you could always just pause it and just go straight to the bathroom. What's wrong with you?
Oh, if you guys give me like 5...
All the RPGs I'm doing are Tales of Arise, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and soon Rebirth, and then soon Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, you don't even have fatigue, because if you're going to do Dragon's Dogma after that, that's great.
5 minutes to use the bathroom. I'm not going to run an ad or anything. I'm just going to basically...
Bullshit. You're going to run ads anyway.
Mute the mic and go use the bathroom. Be right back, okay? I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, there he goes. He mutes his mic and he takes off. Running like a bitch. Isn't this great content? Oh, he's back. God damn it.
Ah! Okay, much better.
Oh, much better. Didn't get tips.
That was a rip-roaring, rousing time. Let me tell you.
No, I'm just going to say this. I forgot there was a new Mana game coming out. I think it was, what is it? Visions of Mana? I need to play the Mana series. I heard it was really good.
But I feel much, much better now. Han Solo, I did not use the pause feature on recording because I had officially split the part regardless. If I had used the restroom in the middle of a part as an emergency, then I'm going to try that new pause feature. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder, but we didn't have to.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was a one thing for the suggestion. Someone mentioned it already, but the one fucking thing that he was excited about was the OBS pause feature. Really?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That was the one takeaway you got that was positive from the rejection box?
Use it. Oh, man, that was bad. Someone had to throw a lifesaver into the toilet to get me. Wow. All right.
Again.
So, guys, we are...
Yeah, this is new. According to Phil, that's new.
Going to do another...
Visions does look good. It looks like a good redoing of the Mana series, from what I've seen. I need to play Secret of Mana. I know that Trials of Mana is free for PlayStation Plus, like extra or premium.
At least another hour, maybe a little bit extra tonight. We'll see. I want to see if
again, Dice, anything that's on OBS is brand new and is an upgrade for them. Like the audio filters.
What the logical stopping point is, I want to see how far we can get. All right? So thanks for hanging out. Again, guys, please support the stream tonight if you can. And please ignore idiots in the chat who are talking about contributions because they're trolls. They're literally in here with their million stock accounts trying to do that. Just
Phil, you kept saying over and over that you weren't making money on these streams. And now you say, oh, ignore them, they're trolls. This is why you need to keep your mouth shut when it comes to this type of shit, Phil.
Don't listen to them trying to derail. But if you could support the stream tonight in any way, I would really appreciate that. Thanks in advance. And I got another $1 tip. The same person talking about poopies and farts, and I'm not going to keep reading that because it's stupid and disgusting.
Well, Phil, didn't you just say that you had a rip-roaring time in the bathroom?
Disgusting. So thanks for the $1 tip.
Oh, that's disgusting? But you don't mind talking about shit coming out of your ass and scat humor and...
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But I'm not going to read out any more dumb messages like that, so you can just stop now if you want. Okay. All right. You and your poopies and farts. Good for you. Okay. Boy. Yeah, so far, no one's beaten Mulchman. That $3 tip is the top contribution of the night. Dark Gaming says you'd be done with this game.
Oh, he got $12. So he went from $5 to $12.
Right now, if I played it regularly. Oh, I'm well aware.
Yeah, only Phil can make these types of jokes.
I'm well aware. But I mean, keep in mind, as much fun as we have together when I play this game, take a look at the levels of support it gets. Almost none. You know, the first couple weeks I played it, it did all right. And then it just dropped right off. It's like, I can't play this as much as other games. I have to balance this with other stuff to make up for it.
Yeah, he's out of breath. He's so unhealthy. God damn. Yeah, and he still read that too.
For these nights when you know,
this is so out of breath. Like, oh my God, this is. Whew, I broke a sweat.
It's so low. It's just matter of fact, cause and effect. You know. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's life.
Here we go.
Read if it says it won't send your tip on PayPal, it's your fault and your end, not mine. My PayPal works. Several people have tipped me tonight.
Yeah, only $12.
So if it's not working, it's you.
Yeah, I love the fact where he's like, oh yeah, PayPal's not working? That's a you problem.
I was glad you're enjoying the game and you're not relying on support on if you're going to continue to play or not. Exactly. Dude, are you kidding me? If that were the case, I would have had to drop this like a month ago.
Phil, you're complaining about it. At first you were like, oh, it's just a chill stream. I'm not worried about the money. And now it's like, oh yeah, support's low, guys. Please give me money.
We've got to have money.
It only basically got any support the first week, and that was it. So whatever. I love the series. I'm gonna play it, man.
Yeah, I love the series. Hold on, let me go take a nap.
Yeah, if you guys could stop causing drama in the chat, that'd be great.
How do you know they're starting drama in the chat, Phil? You barely looked at it.
If I see people arguing and causing drama, I'm just gonna time them out. I'm not gonna even argue or bother addressing it. I'm just gonna time people out. I'm not gonna waste time on it. Well,
that's the thing though. If they don't get money from it. Most streamers out there, they don't do it for the money. But if they do get money out of it, it's not because they're asking for it. It's because whoever is watching that streamer likes the content. They want to support it. There's money. Phil, give me money. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
Burning right now. Ah, my eye. Ah.
I need my gunner glasses. I need my gunner glasses. Ah.
My eye. Ah.
Oh, poor fucking you, Phil. This is what happens when you don't fucking shower, you greasy fuck.
Oh.
I sworn I saw it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your eye's burning. Now you can see fine.
Something just now.
I'm glad you saw it, Namba, because I couldn't see it because my eyes all fucked up. Oh, look what we got. Rare dude. Alright. Time to start getting rid of idiots. There you
go. Oh, God, he's banning more people.
There you go. Do this moron.
Hell yeah.
And Lizard Man 2. Get rid of 2 idiots.
two banned accounts.
Okay. Get rid of 2 dummies.
Strong.
And what I think we're gonna do, bear with me, is...
Oh, look, his eye's doing a lot better now.
I think what we should do is go to as far as we can in the story, and then decide what side content we want to do at the end. So I think we should like just keep doing story chapter 10. This game has 14 chapters. So let's say we can get through story. We beat chapter 10, chapter 11 pretty fast. If we get to like chapter 12, 13, and then it's like, okay, now it's like the end.
Ah, yes. Yes, the very successful businessman, everybody. Ah, yeah.
Then I think what we should do is focus on any side content that we feel like is meaningful. And go from there. People are saying, I looked at my inventory, not the item box. Oh, I don't know where the hell the item box is. There was a box that said items.
Phil, you've been playing this game for how long and you don't know what the inventory of the item box is?
I opened it, and it had...
Give me money or else I'll rage quit it. And I'll never bring this game up again. But I gotta play it. It's my chill interactive stream with you guys.
I don't know. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Alright, well anyway, guys. That is it for tonight. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you for watching. Oh, God, we're almost done.
Good progress tonight. Next time around, more story focus as we try to get through and beat the game. And I appreciate you all hanging out with me. And for those who did support the stream tonight, also, thank you so very much. I will see you all next time for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Now here comes the real Phil.
Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. You're like, you switch between your items and storage. What?
What are you talking about?
Where do you see an item box storage? I don't even know where that is. It's not here, so how can I check that? Right? How could I check that?
And you see, Diablo, you're not dealing with RPG burnout. Like Phil says, everyone has RPG burnout, which that's not the case.
We're done for tonight anyway. All right, everyone, so that is it for this week. Tomorrow, a day off. I will not be here. So I apologize to those of you.
Thank God you won't be here tomorrow. I need a break.
We're going to miss me tomorrow.
I had been streaming for 6.5 hours, going over everything that I missed. I wanted to make content over, but was dealing with my own personal problems. Thank God.
Tomorrow. But
Thank God I got all that done. So this is like almost like a 6-hour, 40-minute video about this.
I promise you I'll be back on Friday. And Friday will be a full day.
Also, Jesus Christ, 7:48 in the morning. God. Oh no, someone's double cheeked up on a Thursday morning. The sun is still out.
The Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, all right?
I cannot wait for him to play that. He's going to suck.
Should be great for those who like fun multiplayer experiences, for those who like Star Wars.
You don't like Star Wars at all. But yeah, you proclaim that you're a Star Wars fan.
Like, this game is significantly better than the ones they attempted to make in the 2010s, where they tried to get that magic back, and they...
I'll leave that VOD up. It's always good to have the VODs up.
Failed miserably. You know, they had the stupid leveling system and microtransactions and stuff, and it was terrible.
Wait,
this game
for which one?
Attempted to make in the 2010s, where they tried to get that magic back, and they failed miserably. You know, they had the stupid leveling system and microtransactions and stuff, and it was terrible.
I heard that they got rid of the loot crates or the loot boxes in Battlefront 2. For the EA one. I heard they got rid of those, but I'm not sure about that one because I didn't really give a fuck about the EA Battlefronts because it's not the originals. It's not the classics.
This game is, you have to understand, it's like way better than that.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, Steam reviews. Oh no. I think the only reason why it's bad for the Steam reviews because they can just buy the games on Steam for cheap. Individually, you get them for cheap. Same thing with like Dark Forces. If you get that for a cheaper price, you can just up it with certain mods or mod engines that you could do to make it better.
So I hope you'll come by Friday and join me for silly fun all day long in that multiplayer. It's going to be really good. And
it's not.
Then we get back to the RPG stuff on Saturday with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and more Like a Dragon. So if you like a Dragon Infinite Well, come back Saturday night, and that's when we're continuing on with more story of it, okay?
More story, yay!
All right, but in the meantime, thank you guys. Oh, DC has another haiku. I bid you goodbye. Scrolled off the screen. I bid you...
Hold on. Just because I don't want to hear stupid haiku.
Friday with more fun stuff for all you guys, okay?
More fun stuff for you guys, okay? Daily crap.
Great week. And I'm very happy that we will be now playing other games. You know, Battlefront is in the mix. The week after that, Rise of the Ronin. It's not just RPGs anymore.
Phil, you're playing an RPG. Rise of the Ronin is an action RPG. And fucking Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, that's an old game, Phil.
So now people can get variety if they want, and hopefully you guys will join me for that variety coming this Friday. Okay? Everyone, please have a good day. I'll see you on Friday. Peace out. Be safe. And see you in the morning. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Fuck you. I don't care, Phil. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus Christ. I just sat here just listening to Phil just go on and 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 on. And all at the end of it, all I'm just thinking of is,
oh my God, who the hell cares?
That's all that I got for that one. Holy shit, man. But yeah, King of the Ring starts today. To everyone that is participating in it, may all the submissions be good. May all of them win or lose. But even the losers of the King of the Ring, they're still winners. They're better than Phil. I'll make sure my sanity's in check. But what I'm gonna do, since no one's really streaming right now today, so what I'm going to just do is just send y'all over to WPIG. That way, y'all can get ready for the King of the Ring, the pregame setup. Please, give all the submissions some love. Give all the people that participated love. Give all the members of That Being Said love too. But everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. Thank y'all so much for just essentially coming to this recovery stream on Snoop. Oh yeah, and also yeah, Detractor Beam will be streaming tonight as well. And I think Meerkat is also streaming as well. Every Detractor is going to be streaming today. But again, I'm going to send y'all over to WPIG. Have a good rest of y'all day, guys. Loves y'all.